Can y'all hear me now? I think y'all can hear me now. Yes. Okay. I'm live. All right. Awesome. Sorry, guys. I didn't have my AirPods hooked up through there. I had to get them turned on. It's not echoing, is it? It is? What the hell? All right. Let's see here. So I put a link in the comments. I don't know if that how to get people up if anybody wants to come up. All right. Let's see here. Let me try this. This might be better. I think this should have removed the echo, I hope. I don't know. Let's see here. All right. Oh, I sound fine? Okay, cool. Oh, I sound fine. Okay, good. I guess I'm getting the feedback in my. All right, well, good. So, yeah, guys, I mean, if anybody, I'm not sure how to get people up. I just realized I think I was in another window on YouTube, so I kept hearing the feedback coming back through. Anyways, so again, I'm assuming you pop up here, and I'll pop you up on here if I've never put anybody up here live, so I don't know how all that works, but I did put the stream in there. Because what I'd like to do is, if anybody's got information, Bobby, anybody who's out there with information on what happened with Flex, if you're out there, come up. Let's talk. Let's figure this out. And then hopefully other people can pick up the slack here throughout the week while we wait for Flex to come back and hopefully right this injustice. Lewis, welcome. Roy, thanks for coming in. And let's see here. I think I've got. All right, so let's see here. Oh, there's Yup. All right, let's add to the stage. What's going on, Yup? What's up, man? How you doing?
Justice reflects, man.
That's right. That's why I figured we try to get the conversation started. Figure this out.
The fuck? How long is he gonna be off here?
I heard 7 days. 7 days, which I can't believe. I hope it's not that long.
Damn, this creepy.
I know.
7 days till you die.
I know. It's nuts.
The fuck?
Yeah, I don't even know how to. I heard it was Eli, man. That's what I heard.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. He played something while he was driving or something.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Oh man.
I mean, that's
I wonder what video it was.
So he probably got reported.
Yeah, because I know he was live earlier today, and then he
doubt that it was just a strike from YouTube, like just from the algorithm picking it up or whatever.
No, it was not. It was Eli doing it.
Right. All these guys are trying to do that constantly. So.
Yep. Well, that's what I mean. That's why everybody's got to be careful, man, because they can get you. I mean, Eli said he was going to do it. He was saying that in his little walk along that he said he was going to start striking people. And
yeah, you got to be careful, guys' videos, because they put like copyright music and shit in the back.
Yep. And then they could hit you, and then boom, and then like I said, it's crazy to think he won't be up for a week. Although somebody was saying in Dino's live that it might only be 2 days, but. I mean, I don't know. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. So, yeah, anybody who's in here, if you want to come up, hit the link. I'll put you up on here.
Yeah, I heard 7 days, too. I think that's fucking crazy. Maybe maybe you had a strike before that makes it longer this time. I don't know.
I heard there was a music strike at some point a while ago, but I'm not, like I said, I don't. It just seems extreme, man. 7 days just to go like boom,
I'm just saying. I don't know what makes it 7 days versus whatever other days. Do they increase it every time?
Oh, wait a minute. Looks like hot facts. Let's see here. Show that he can't post any videos, any community posts. Go live for 7 days. When you come back, they take you out the algorithm. You have to work yourself back in. Oh, okay. Thank you, Robert, for that information. Wow. So apparently, yeah, he's going to be out for 7 days. Welcome, Hot Facts, Krista. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. I mean, it is, like I said, you got to just be careful. I mean, it's especially if you're monetized and all that good stuff. Does it affect, Robert, does it affect his monetization as well, or? If you know, I don't know. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm sure Robert and his buddies are all having a fucking party tonight.
It tells you what video because you get a chance to dispute. He knows it in his email. You got to love owning your own stuff. Yeah, well, that's true. Irish Andrew, Flex got, it appears he got a copyright strike or a strike that has taken him out. So he's no longer allowed to go live for, we're told, a week. Hopefully he can dispute it. Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, everybody's got to be careful, man. I mean, everybody's just got to be careful, and you got to know what you're putting up on your channel and what you're not, because obviously this is an example of what can happen. So that's really, really terrible. Yup. Do you have any experience with StreamYard on how to put? I was going to put Dino's stuff up, but I don't. Let me see here. Let me see if I can put. Hold on here. So then we're going to present, share screen, Select a window or screen. Well, no, I'm not saying that. Like I said, I'm trying to figure out what happened. That's what we're up here for. Not necessarily saying. I mean, obviously, if somebody did something that warranted whatever they did, which we would, we're not saying that isn't the case. We're just saying, hey, want to know what happened. This kind of all came up. Um, Well, I agree with you, Irish Andrew. Absolutely. I mean, I think that's that. Look, you're on to exactly what needs to be talked about because you're correct. They keep lowering the pay, and really, what they're doing is they're not even lowering the pay. They're like the pay. They're taking more and more, charging us more and more for their services. So if we can get this correct, if we can get the conversation correct, which is that we need to be able to see exactly because the apps, if we understand what is really going on out here, um, well, 100%, right? But what you don't realize happened there is that DoorDash charged a fee to you, like they collected the money on behalf of your business, and they're taking that. They charge that against the money they collected on your behalf, and they got away with it. Now the only thing we can do right now is the only thing we have control over is what's up front on our screen. So we have to start to demand enough pay to compensate us. But at the same point, we have to also have to understand that we're leaving a lot of money behind because we're not able to see it because we haven't been able to negotiate with these apps like the terms of service tell us we're supposed to be able to do, but we're not actually doing it because we don't get to see the we don't get to see um, we don't get to see the information we need to in order to have an intelligent uh, negotiation with the apps, and that's the thing that we need to be bringing the focus around on the true transparency. That's why they kind of have the distraction of saying they put transparency in terms of tip transparency, but if you're just looking at the tip, you're looking at the wrong thing. It's a sleight of hand. It's like a magician, um, and you have to look at the right place. Well, hopefully, Robert, in regards to what you're saying, hopefully, Flex can dispute whatever he needs to and see if it's true. And get this thing because you're right. It isn't. This stuff isn't cool or isn't anything to joke about because I mean it is a loss of money, loss of income, loss of ability to do business. So it's kind of something we all have to be aware I'll be right back. If somebody comes up, yup. If you want to lead the conversation, I have to step away for a second. But if somebody comes up, I'll let them up. I'll try to keep I'll keep listening. So if somebody does come up, just yell into my headset. I'll be right back, guys.
Where are you going?
My littlest one just got up. I heard footsteps down the hallway, so I got to go check on him. Hold on.
You can't go nowhere.
All right, I'm back. So let's see here. While being suspended by YouTube, you do not receive any money from your videos. Oh, wow. Okay. That's terrible. Well, like I said, hopefully Flex can get this squared away. Hopefully they don't keep him off for the full 7 days. But, if anybody, like I said, if anybody out there has more information, please feel free to share it. son of a bitch, Eli, this little rascal, this little chipper, this little gerbil of a character, he went the whole fucking route. He went all the way inside the fucking beehive. He went in there, right to his money, YouTube, and as usual, YouTube being a fruitcake, they're very sympathetic to other fruitcakes. Oh, Eli, we're gonna help you. We're gonna rough the book. We're gonna do anything possible. Well, obviously, no surprise whatsoever. And then they're talking about, oh, Travis Thompson, we're getting along. Fuck, it's over. This is how it is. It's not changing. It's not because I don't want change, because we from the streets, we know how things are. And we're old, and it's still there. We're older, and Roy can back me up. We're older, and we're still seeing the shit that we used to see 10 and 20 and 30 years ago. And here it still exists. So it's not that we don't want peace. All of us want peace. But these other sons of bitches, they don't. They don't. They still want to be little kids. They still want to be little kids and playing with the marbles. Okay? Well, we grow out of that. They didn't. They're still playing with the little marbles and shit. Enough is enough of this shit. When the shit hits the fan, you better select the right people that you're going to be with. I'm letting you everybody know right now. When shit hits the fan, you better select what people are going to be in your group. If you're going to survive. Trust me. Now, Bobby, does anyone know if anyone's talked to Flex at this point? What his thoughts are? Dino's channel is saying it like it is. He's talking about it. He's got a lot of people on over there that's got some information. That's why I was trying to figure out how to put it on up here so we could watch it. But I think I've got it. I'm on Firefox. I think I've got to go into Chrome to do that. Let me check something out here. Well, I think Irish Andrew, I think he cares because, it's kind of like what he was saying is that to do a strike like this, everybody's kind of in this space feuding and will do different things, play videos against other people. And to go and just strike somebody again when it's kind of an unfair way to fight. But again, it's Eli. He warned everybody. So Flex took the chance playing whatever he played. So, you know, and the thing is it's like Flex is live as a staple around here. So this is kind of, it's weird to even think that it's not on tonight. I thought something was up when I didn't see it. But I think it's just the way he did it, you know, him doing it at all. I mean, and again, I guess it was true because the content that was played, whatever it was, I guess is considered to be owned by Eli. But he said he was going to do it. And you know, unfortunately it's the risk you take. So here we are without the lounge for a while. So it's like we're down to one. I think it must just be you and I. Yup. Somebody else go live. Let me see here.
It's very important right now because of technology, and we are fucking stupider than we were. So that shows you that evidence that with technology, people are getting fucking the worst. Yeah, there's some good things with technology, you know, there's some breakthroughs and some people are benefiting. But for the most part, on other things, it's breaking down societies. It's totally breaking down society.
Silicone. It appears Eli did a copyright strike against him and took his channel down for a week. So it appears, according to what we've found out so far, is that Flex will be down for the week. Because there was a video that Flex apparently played and Eli apparently struck it. So now what we're being told, we don't know. That's why I put this live up to see if anybody knows. Bobby or anybody who wants to come up and talk and update us can do so. Dino has a live up right now, but he can't have anyone up. So that's why I went up live to see if there's anyone out there that can kind of give us more information.
I'm surprised. Does Flex, is there no way can he not post any fucking thing?
That's according to Robert. He can't even post a community post, so I don't even know if he could come into a live. I was hoping maybe Flex would see. I don't know.
He may be avoiding it just because you don't want to have another account and be coming on here or whatever. I don't fucking know how all the fucking rules.
Yeah, I don't know all the rules on that stuff either. I mean, I think it sounds like it's pretty serious. I mean, it sounds like, according to the way Robert made it sound, is he's kind of restricted on everything. He's going to lose his money.
I'll be honest, my first thought, I mean, call us fucking weird or something, but when Flex don't make a fucking live, it's like, what's going on?
Oh, I thought, yep. And then I happened to be in, checking out Pedro and Hannibal's, and then that's where Bobby was telling everybody in there that he got struck. And I was like, what?
I got this new little mount thing, so I don't have to.
Oh, gosh.
I'm trying to like adjust it. But yeah, I was thinking, I'm like, is he just fucking?
Yeah, it's weird, man.
I'm like,
yeah.
I was thinking maybe something was wrong.
Oh, there's something wrong. But hopefully, like I said, I don't know. In Dino's live, somebody was saying that normally it only lasts like 2 days. So maybe he'll be back by the weekend. But I don't. And he also has the right to challenge it as well. Because now, see, Eli said in his lives, he was saying that he was that if people kept playing these videos that were negative about him, he was gonna strike them. And he acknowledged the fact that it may not work, but that they could challenge it, and then they might remove the strike. So probably what's going to happen here is whatever this was, it may not be an actual strike. It hit him, so it suspends him. So there might be some room here for Flex to challenge this stuff, but I don't know. You know, that's the thing. You know, gosh. It's a shame. It's a real shame.
I'll be back.
Yeah, man, no problem. I'm trying to figure out. Let's see here. What can I? Powered by StreamYard. How do I get my logo up here? I'm near Martinsburg. Yes, sir. Yep, I am near Martinsburg. Yes, sir. Are you close by? But yeah, I dash in that area. I dash in the Hagerstown area. I dash in the Frederick area, and I dash in the Charlestown area. So I kind of move all around those different areas. Yep. Yes, sir. Oh, you're in Frederick. Okay. Were you the? I think you were the one that was telling me. I might be wrong, but I think you might have been the one I saw saying you were at a 90% acceptance rate and were having a lot of success. Were you the one that was telling me that? Charlestown's actually a very nice market during the high times. The in between, like in between lunch and dinner, it gets a little slow. But Charlestown is actually really, really nice, and because because it's like a dense little area, they tip really well there. I mean, the tips are really, really nice. I was up there the other night on Labor Day, and I think, I was up there, I guess, like for 3.5 hours. It made like $161. I mean, it can be really, really nice. And then on the weekends, because of the casino traffic, it's pretty much a tourist area on the weekends. So if you can get in up there, and especially if you're top dasher, you won't have a problem getting in. So you could drop right in. I like to go there. Like I'll sometimes do Frederick. Start in Frederick, kind of loop around, go to Frederick, hit Frederick for some height of the dinner, and then on the like Fridays and Saturday nights around between like 9 and 10. There's a lot of hotel traffic, a lot of because of all the casino people leaving the casino and going over to their hotel. You can make a lot of good money. Yeah, Hagerstown, let me tell you something. Hagerstown is not a good area to dash in. What's going on there, Ricky? Nice to see you, man. But yeah, Hagerstown, man, honestly, I would stay out of that area. It's got a lot of volume, but it's a lot of low paying orders. You got to really sort through a lot. And then you're going to end up driving a lot of miles. All is well there, Ricky. Thank you for coming in, man. I'm sure you heard. I don't know if you've heard by now about what happened with Flex. That he's going to be down, it looks like, for a week. Yeah, Charlestown is always red, especially because I think they where it's located, getting people to come down and come over there is a little bit difficult. Now, what I will tell you is this: it's also very good for Uber Eats. So if you have Uber Eats, using Uber Eats and DoorDash together, and in Grubhub, it's actually a fantastic Grubhub area. If you're using those three apps, you can make really good money really fast. Now, I had moved my Grubhub back to Hagerstown, and I made a mistake. I'm trying to get it moved back to Martinsburg. So it encompasses the Charlestown, but the real big app there is Grubhub, and it is a really, 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 really good market for Grubhub. In that area, you can get really nice size orders and really good miles to money. Like you can get, it's nothing for me to see a $30 2-mile order up there, and you don't even have to be a Premier driver or anything like that. you know, it's really good. What's going on there, Sam Lee? Thanks for stopping by, sir. Yeah, Grubhub is dead for me. Like in Martinsburg, it's dead in Hagerstown, but in Charlestown is a one little pocket, little area. Those people up there love Grubhub. So, and an Uber Eats is really nice up there as well. They tend to have almost more volume than DoorDash if you're in Charlestown during the dinner hours. Now, you know, in dinner hours in Charlestown, to be clear, is 6 to 8:30. So you can go up 6 to 8:30, and you could easily. I went up one evening and killed it. I got up there and had 4 large order programs for DoorDash and Grubhub and Uber Eats, and I ended up making like $185 in between 6 and 8:30. So you can very easily make some good money up there, but it's very defined. And then when you get outside, it slows down, and then it's just dead. Now, Instacart's not bad up there too. That Spark just got up there. So I've been kind of testing that out a little bit, but it can, the problem with Charlestown is during the day, everybody leaves to go work somewhere. There's not a lot of commerce besides the casino up there for people to work. So during the day, they head to DC, they head to Loudoun County. A lot of teachers teach in Loudoun County and live up there, and then they come back. Yeah. You out working, Ricky? What's going on there, Glitch Dash? So it looks like Dino is off. So is somebody else having a live somewhere else? Does anybody know? I saw Dino mentioning it in there. That maybe Bobby or Necro or somebody was going to be. I don't know. If somebody is, let me know. I'll take mine down and go over to theirs. Yeah, well, I'm on the 2-week plan, Irish Andrew. It's weird, man. Like I'm on the now rolling 2-week deal. So like it's weird because my acceptance rate, if you don't work, it goes down to 0. Like if you haven't done any orders in the last 2 weeks, it doesn't stay. It's not like DoorDash where it would stay at 100% or whatever. It goes all the way down to 0, at least in mine. And then now it's order commitment. So it actually blends not just your acceptance rate, at least in my area. It's not just acceptance rate, but it's also like if you cancel an order or accept an order and get out, they're counting that. And then occasionally, like when I go to different markets, I think if I go back to the Frederick market, I'm pretty certain the Grubhub app went back to the old rating system. But it's very weird. And then I constantly get like the order will come in already late, and then they're marking me for my own time. So I just don't even pay attention to the ratings because to me they don't make sense. So I just kind of, and I don't even have enough volume with my Grubhub on a normal basis to where I would even try to make a stab at trying to get higher than where I'm at because it's just not enough. I mean, I wouldn't be able to support a shift with what Grubhub has coming in. Let's see here what we got going on out in the YouTube world. Let's see here. I see my live. Is there anybody else? Bobby. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, Roy is live.
Yeah, Lost Shark. It says everybody wants that 15 minutes of fame, and they're going to jump on whatever it takes to get that 15 minutes of fame.
Nah, I'm at right now currently, Irish Andrew. I'm at 0% on all of them. I mean, like I said, I don't get them. I have not worried about it. Yeah, Sam Lee, I know I got haters for no reason. I don't even understand, man. Like I said, I'm not a bad dude. I appreciate you saying that, but I think, like I said, I think it's all just drama. I mean, like I said, if people come and see my content, I don't go live very much. I'm only live tonight because I was wanting to have a place that people could come up to. But it looks like Roy's live, so I might jump off here if he's going to stay on there. But yeah, it seems like I'm the flavor to hate right now. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. You know. Hopefully, people come over, give the channel a look, and see that it's not as bad as it is made out to be. But you know, I think everybody, when you're on YouTube, I think that it's the nature of the place that people are going to hate you. It's just what it is. Not everybody's going to agree with you. Not everybody's going to like what you're doing. Not everybody's going to like what you've done. Not everyone's going to understand everything that you're doing. So as a result, you're going to get a lot of feedback sometimes. And sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's bad. Yep, exactly. Yeah, Irish Andrew, exactly. I mean, I don't pay much attention to it because to me, like I said, it's all for entertainment. It's all to get people to watch, and it is what it is. Like I said, we got Glitch Dash in here, man. He's welcome anytime. We all, I think, you know, say things and go back and forth, but in the end, I mean, like I said, I think that's what's upsetting about this whole flex thing is like, in the end, the way I view everything is we're all just kind of, you know, going back and forth, and it's not meant to be real. You know, it's not meant to, no one's meant to, should be really wanting to do damage to people, although I understand that does happen. So when we see somebody gets a strike and they lose something like Flex has lost, maybe he did it. And I'm not saying if he did it and if it's true, I mean, it is what it is, but I'm just saying that's where it's like, hey, before we get to that point, let's try to figure it out. Is there another way we could do this besides going nuclear? And that's, you know, that's kind of unfortunately where it goes sometimes. How you doing, Hazy Train? Well, again, that's why I would say, like, if you watched his live, no one can say they were not warned that this was going to happen. And he even acknowledged that YouTube may not even find that the strike is valid. But I guess until you go through the appeal process, they're going to treat it like it's valid. And then you're going to have to prove it's not. And then they'll give you what you lost back. But he let it be known that, listen, I'll keep striking you. Like, if you keep playing the videos, I'm going to keep hitting you. And that's just the way he's going to operate. So, you know, that's why you have to just consider, is it worth it? You know, like, and in this case, I don't think it really is. If somebody's going to actually do these things, it's like, all right, whatever, man. Just best thing to do is just ignore a person that you don't like. If you really have a problem with them, just ignore them and let them do their thing on their end. And the people that want to tune in and watch their content will watch their content, whether they agree, you know, you express an opinion or tell people not. Flex. So Ruby, basically what we're being told right now is that there was Mr. Flex is here. Heck yeah, add to the stage. Mr. Flex.
Yo, what up, buddy?
What's up, man? How you doing?
You hear me? You able to hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you. Yep.
Yeah, nah, thanks for the stream, bro.
Hey man, no
bro. What happened was I don't know what the dude's name was, Red Jacket or Red Pool Jacket or something like that. Remember I was playing his videos?
Yes.
It was one of the ones with the Biden skid where fucking Eli's face all up in there, you know, the AI whatever. Well, it was that one, I guess. Eli got really butthurt and he reported that video because that's the timestamp is for that video.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, he's just being a little bitch.
Well, yeah, because he had said he was going to do this stuff like in his
It's so good, no big deal.
Last one, yeah. So
7 days.
Are you going to be off 7 days? Okay.
Yeah, no big deal. I'm
Is
not
there
going to
any?
dispute it.
You're not going to
There's
dispute
no,
it. You're just going to
yeah, there's no reason. There's no reason. Just
Gotcha.
whatever.
Gotcha. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess I guess you take the break, right? That's a
Yeah.
shame, though, man. Wow. Yeah, I couldn't believe it when I heard it because I was like, "What? I can't believe that the."
That's because he's butthurt, man. That shit's gonna hurt.
Well,
Listen, some shit that you say is gonna haunt you forever.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
so it is what it is. You shouldn't be dropping the fucking N bombs on the internet like that for clicks and views, and then expect
I
nothing
agree.
to happen.
Yep.
He thinks he's just gonna say sorry, and everything is gonna fall off like nothing happened. I apologize many times and blah blah. Man, that shit ain't gonna cut it, bro.
No,
That shit ain't gonna cut it. Plus, he's going around still talking shit about Pedro. Like literally, in the beginning of his stream, dude goes, "I'm not gonna be talking about it," and like 2 minutes later, he's talking shit about him, taunting him like, "Where you at? Where you at? I thought you was gonna come here. You booking a ticket?"
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean,
Shit's
like I
crazy.
said, like you said, he's gonna get his. I mean, it's gonna eventually catch up.
Oh,
to him
dude,
because he's not
I'm
gonna
sure
be-
some random fucking momo's gonna clothesline a shit out of him one day.
Yep. Yep. I mean, you can't get away with just doing stuff like that all the time and then think you're not going to get consequences. I mean, it's a wow. Well, I mean, you know, so does it affect your monetization in the long term at all, or are you
Dude,
good
I don't.
after a week?
I'm not really that dash. My money
Mhm.
comes from me making,
There
me
you
going
go.
out and actually working,
There you
being
go.
on
All right.
not being on YouTube.
That's what I figured. I figured that much.
The YouTube thing is just me interacting with you guys. It's just easier for the time to pass by. Just that way,
Right.
I'm not bored. Nobody else is bored. Plus people get motivated by that shit somehow. So good.
Oh, absolutely.
Again,
Absolutely.
I don't put any kind of like super hard work into it. Just take a fucking picture, turn on live, and do your fucking thing. That's it.
Yeah, and it becomes like a place that we can also. That's what I like about it. It's like a
Yes.
check-in place. You can just kind of
Correct.
come in
Yeah.
and say hi, and because we're all out on the road most of the time, so that's why I like to just drop in and be like, "Hey, what's up?" And, it just becomes a spot that you can come.
Yeah. Whatever the other dudes saying about my
Well, that's
stream,
what I.
you know what I mean? Like they could suck it.
Well, I mean, that's what they were trying to say it was a pyramid scheme of AdSense, which was ridiculous. It was ridiculous.
Yeah. If I turn it,
myself,
plus my daily streams don't collect no AdSense. If somebody donates, that's a different thing.
Right.
I don't have no daily AdSense in my streams.
Well, that's the thing. Like, you don't.
I was reading the chat, fucking Robert, bro. You sound like you're all over my shit, bro. Like, Jesus. Like, don't you guys have your own content to make besides talking about us? Like, this makes no fucking sense. Telling us how to run our channels. We should be doing this and we should be doing that, and this is how it's done. It's like you should be worrying about your own fucking channel and how it's fucking done.
Yep. Absolutely. Well, that's the thing. Like, they're
And by the way, fucking Eli, fucking scammy ass bastard. He did some kind of embezzlement on behalf of his brother. Got fucking fired from his job.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
His so-called trolls, I guess, they know more about it. I guess it's public. That information is public.
Gotcha. Wow, that's crazy.
And he's talking about frauds and schemes when that motherfucker tried to pull $100,000 worth of some kind of embezzlement. Fucking piece of shit.
Wow. Well, I know that. Well, that's the thing. That's what I think is amazing when you see, like, again, you have people that are worried about fraud and all sorts of stuff, and then the people they're hanging out with are worse than anything that they're talking about over on.
There you go. Barbara is saying he embezzled thousands of dollars from an insurance company, sending it to his bank account,
And then blame
and
it on
then
his
blame it
brother.
on his brother.
Wow. So that's why he's
Fucking
not in the
piece of
insurance
trash.
business anymore then. Wow. Okay. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy.
He's a fucking leech, bro. He's a community leech. Just like when I played that video, him talking about his subscribers for his 49th birthday. You know, he's walking around like he's got a list of his moderators who's able to donate to him and who's not. Like he's got like a fucking checkmark list over there and shit.
Well, that's what I
And
thought was suspicious about him to me was when he kept talking about money all the time. And that's when I
yeah, that's
realized,
all. That's all he
what is
cares
up with
about.
this dude? And he
Plus,
was like, when I get
plus
all this
another
money, and I'm like, what the hell?
another thing he slipped up and said that DoorDash is a hot topic, and that's why he's going to
Mm-hmm.
stick around, so he gets his fucking clicks and views.
Yep. Well, and then that was the thing. He was growing and he was like making a big deal about it. And then he kept always saying and reminding everybody, well, you know, it's okay to make money. It's okay to make money here. We just got to do it. And I'm like, wait a minute, dude. I don't think you're in this for the right thing, for the right reason. He's not. I mean, it's clear he's not. And a lot of people
But
know a lot of
he's
stuff, and it all started
he's
coming out.
talking about going after the people that say, go get your top dasher, acceptance rating matter, and blah blah blah. He got interviewed by the fucking guy that fucking says all that shit. Acceptance rating matter, go get your top dasher, take every fucking offer. Robert Reese, take every offer,
Yep.
right? Take fucking lowballing offers.
I know, and well, that's the thing. Torp is about taking every offer. I mean, and then, like I said, but there's a bundle of contradictions over there, and I don't understand. I'm like, how are you guys with this guy over here who's basically against the way you're working, but everybody seems to think that they're all together, but they're really all they're banded together is in hating Pedro. That's
That's
pretty much
exactly what I
the
was saying.
common
Hey for Pedro.
denomination.
Oh, Pedro
That's it.
told us to do this. Pedro told
Yep.
us to do this. And then they're calling him the fucking Manser. Charlie fucking whatever Manson.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
So it's like, bro, what do you think? He's the fucking brainwashed you? Are you like is
Yeah.
that what you're saying? He's
No.
got that much power over you?
Well,
Fucking
the thing
sore
is,
losers.
right. I mean, it's not like the funny part about that is I mean, if anybody watches Pedro's content, he's never once told anybody to go get a
No, he
top dasher.
never have.
Ever.
He's never have.
Ever.
They're just bunching
Ever.
everybody from
Yeah.
everyone. Just into
Well,
one
it's
fucking
just
ball.
again, like I said a while back, which you know, it's all chaos theory. You know, Jeff Thomas Black came into the picture. What he's trying to do is cause
That dude's
chaos.
just a fucking lunatic. He needs to
He's
he
trying to
really needs to be behind fucking in a padded room.
he's trying to bring in conflict, and then his idea is to, again, that he thinks he's going to come in and somehow take over this space. And again, it's like, what space are you taking over? We're just a bunch of drivers that are out here working who come in for community because there isn't any community out here normally. So we found YouTube, come together, talk about work like anybody would. And you're coming in here trying to what? You know, pit everybody against each other.
Exactly.
And then just because he wasn't successful, and his book is essentially about his reasons for why he believes it's impossible to be successful at DoorDash. That's all his book is about. And essentially he's saying, I'm smart. I should have been able to do good at DoorDash. I wasn't able to do good at DoorDash. So therefore everybody understand no one can ever do good at DoorDash or gig work because I wasn't successful at it. And that idea is ridiculous. I mean, it's, but that's what it's about. So he's come into the area and said, and again, he tried to peddle this to the people that were at the top, thinking that they were going to say, oh, yeah, you know, and again, he's taking truths. There are truths that he's speaking about the system, but then he takes that and then takes it and extrapolates it out to places that it doesn't belong. And then you have the situation that we are in right now.
You listened to Cherry's live earlier today?
I listened to some of it. I know I heard
You
some
listened to
of
that part with Roy?
Yeah, no, I saw the Roy part. Yeah, I even commented on it and said, Roy, good job. Because Roy had him again. This
Roy
is why
had
he
him pinned
avoids.
on a fucking dartboard and fucking,
Oh yeah.
fucking threw a
Well, because
dartboard right at his
he
fucking
stopped.
wiener.
Because Roy stopped. What he likes to do is pivot around and speak about nothing. And Roy basically was like, okay, no. Come to the table with proof. And then he's pretty much like, again, he believes and he takes the position that you have to disprove his negative statement, which is impossible to do. And as a result, he knows that, if he keeps you on the defensive, you can't disprove a negative, but he's essentially the one that made the negative statement first without any evidence. So it's just, again, the only way to deal with him is to not deal with him. In other words, if he is an expert at getting people to engage, and that's why he's going around, that's why he's getting Cherry to engage with him, and he's got people that will engage with him. But the reality is, it's an impossible argument to make because you can't argue with somebody who isn't arguing, who refuses to argue with facts and then just turns to insults. And then just essentially all he's trying to do is trigger you to get mad at him. And then he figures when you get mad at him, you've won. So the more you try to go up and engage him, it's going to be impossible to ever do it. And that's what he's operating on, that psychology of.
Well, he's stupid anyway. It's just if something doesn't go his way, he just yells and screams and overtalks you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And then he calls you stupid because he really believes, like, that's the funny part about the whole thing is he's come into this space believing he's the smartest guy in the room. He may very well be the smartest guy in the room from an educational standpoint, but that doesn't make him the smartest guy technically in the room. But he's coming in and believing I'm smarter than everybody else and you guys are all stupid. And that's pretty much what what his take is. And he comes in insulting everybody, telling everyone how stupid they are. Common everyday dashers are just stupid people. And I'm here to tell you how smart I am and how stupid you are.
No, that's pretty much what it is. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
I mean, that's and then what he's doing then is he pretty much is. And then he's pretty much at, for the most part, he's run out of people to confront. So that's why he's running around now, like I said, just doing bizarre shit. And at this particular point, I mean, I don't think he'll ever go away because I don't think that's going to be, I don't think, he's going to go away. I think he's somebody who's just going to be sitting there trying to be an irritant for the time being.
Oh, he's just going to piss people off. He's just a troll. He's being a troll.
Yep. Well, that's pretty much what he's been left to do at this point because, he's lost his, which again, we'll see where his book goes and see if it ever comes out. But like I said, I'm not saying the book has he's taking truthful information and then using it to tie in other things. And then for some reason, like I said, he's decided that he's going to try to start a war within this community, break everybody up, get everyone to fight. And that's exactly what they did. It's chaos. Everybody's fighting. And while everybody fights, then he figures.
But then again, it's just to exploit a glitch, whatever they want to call it. It's nothing, right? At the end, they're saying, "Oh, they lied to us. They lied to us."
Yep.
But in the end, sure, they might have didn't tell the fucking trolling fucking douchebag how the glitch works because who the fuck is gonna want to tell a stupid fucking troll that's trolling your fucking channel anything? I don't even want to fucking tell you how to make money. Go make that shit on your own. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would somebody want to tell Torp how to fucking do the glitch? But,
right. Well, exactly. Because
in the end, he's not telling you how to do it the wrong way. What is DoorDash telling you? Take every fucking offer, get your acceptance rating up, and you'll get fucking priority, right? That's what DoorDash is telling you. So, Sin City is relaying you the fucking message. Take every fucking offer because you're a moron. You get what I'm saying?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So he's not telling you anything different just because he's got an upper advantage on you and he's got the glitch and he don't have to do the legwork. He's telling you to do the legwork because DoorDash is telling you to fucking do the legwork. What the fuck's the difference?
Well, that's the thing. In all Sin City or any of those guys were doing. Now, yes, they might have been sharing an inauthentic message, but the bottom line is,
you got your own head on your shoulders, and you know not to take lowballing offers because you will never win.
Yep. Exactly.
That's it. It's just plain and fucking simple.
Yep. And I mean,
You want top dasher? Go fucking do some shopping offers. What's up, Bobby?
Yep. What's up, Bobby?
Yo, what's going on, everybody?
Yeah, I couldn't sleep.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stay on super long, but
yeah, I was about to go to sleep now. I couldn't sleep. My cat wasn't feeling well, so I couldn't sleep.
Yeah, I only got maybe 3.5 hours of sleep last night. I just couldn't sleep, so kind of tired and took a little nap earlier, and yeah, I didn't work much today. Saying hello. Flex has got all this love, man. Everybody's going live for him.
Why? Who else went live?
Well, Dino did. Roy's live. Obviously, Dad Dash is live.
Oh, shit. I didn't know Dino went live. I didn't know Roy went live.
Yeah, Roy's live. I think he's still live right now.
Oh, shit. Yeah, everybody's going live. I'm sitting there waiting at 8, 9 o'clock my time. Like I'm usually, the lounge time. Nobody's fucking going live. I'm like, all right, no doubt. Maybe it's the break time. Everybody's turning their lives on a fucking 1 o'clock in the morning.
Well, I went and took a nap, and when I woke up, I had a notification that Dino commented on my video from a few days ago and was like, "Yo, where's Flex?" So I kind of told him what was going on. And I guess he decided to do a live, and so
I appreciate you guys, man.
Yeah, no problem.
I see that.
I would have done it, but I'm too tired tonight.
I turned around, I grabbed my phone, and I looked at it. I'm like, oh shit, that dash is on.
Yeah, I figured I would try to go live because Dino tried to go live, but nobody could get up. So I thought, well, I'll go. I got the StreamYard. I don't normally use it, but I thought I'll throw it up, and then I saw Roy was up, so I thought, well, okay. Like I said, I wanted to just try to get to the bottom of it, so I figured go live, and hopefully people would come up and talk.
That's pretty much what I told you earlier, Dad. That's what happened.
Yep.
Lesson learned. Hopefully, I know Sensei was saying over in Roy's that Flex is gonna have to be careful because he's already had this shit happen to him once, not for the same reason, but obviously, I don't know if there's a rule on how many you're allowed to have before they shut you down for good.
Yeah, you got to be careful. Well, it's gonna go away in 3 months. The strike, you just can't catch strike within the 90 days. But who knows? There might be more shit he could just fucking add on to it. Who knows? Whatever.
Yeah.
We say a lot of hateful things on my channel, I guess.
Oh yeah. You knew eventually somebody was gonna come back and bite you.
It's so good. They close the channel. I'll start another one. No big deal.
Well, I was going to say, you can just start another one and then we'll find you. So, I mean, it'll be...
I won't be lost forever.
No.
Remember, monetization, no big deal. Don't care about it.
Right. Well, I mean, that's not... Yeah, exactly.
Monetization would always be there. So. As long as you don't do no fraudulent shit, you should be good.
Yeah, I don't know. I was so tired from not sleeping last night that I didn't even go out to work till almost 3 o'clock.
Were you up all night on here, Bobby?
No. I just couldn't sleep last night, man. I just had one of the nights where it's tossing and turning and kept having to get up to pee, and just wasn't feeling well, man. My allergies were really bad, and stuff like that. So I just had one of those nights, and I didn't go on YouTube at all until I think the first time I went on YouTube today was when Pedro and Hannibal were doing their live earlier, and I just popped in for a minute to say hello. I've been kind of quiet. I've been too tired, man.
Now, Flex, are you able to do community posts or no? You can't do
No,
any
no
posting
post.
whatsoever.
Nothing.
Nothing. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't even sure you could come on here. That's why I was thinking. I wasn't.
No, I could go on people's channels. That's funny thing. That's I could go on people's channels. I just can't do anything on my channel.
You just can't post.
It's all right. I'm not worried about it. I let them. Robert Reese, I'll let you enjoy your fucking laughs. I seen him how he was breaking it down, what I can and I can't do. He's so happy.
Oh, I'm sure that he's gonna be has something to say. I'm sure.
He probably already posted a fucking short.
It'll be big news for a while. Well, you know Eli will be saying something about it in his live whenever he goes live again. So I'm sure Torp.
It's all right. I'll put his ass on blast once I get my channel.
Well, when you get back, I was gonna say, yeah, you have to address all that. But
I don't really have to address it. I'll pin that video of his. That's not a really good one.
The
Gig Economy's got his video up in there.
Now,
he didn't throw you a strike, right, Gig Economy?
What's that?
Robert's doing a live right now. DoorDash YouTube content creator, Mr. Flex suspended for copyright infringement.
Well, there you go. Hey, he's doing a competing live. There it is.
Little rat.
That's funny. Well, like I said, it's going to be big news. It'll give people stuff to talk about for the next few days at least. You know?
Yeah.
I'll give some people a victory lap, I guess. I guess that's because I think Jeff Thomas Black was trying to get you a strike at one point too, wasn't he?
Yeah, they all are trying.
Yeah. And then I guess it avoided it. So I guess it really was just the use of the video for Eli.
It wasn't even his video.
Oh, it was the other person's video.
Yeah.
Now, had that video already been struck at some point for that person's use?
I am not.
He was warning.
I'm not sure.
I remember he came out and warned and said, if your guys start playing these videos, they are already like known about. So if you put them up, like it's going to be an automatic strike.
Yeah, so he has said that he has sent out false copyright strikes, but no, it was like his face, it was the dude was making fun of him.
Oh, gotcha. Well, like I said, it may, but you said you're not even going to try to dispute it.
No,
you might be able to try to get it kicked because Eli did say in his walk around live, he was like, it most likely if you dispute it, you get it taken off, but it doesn't matter because it's going to basically ham you up for a couple of days. And then if you use it again, I'll just do it again.
It don't matter. I'm not really worried about it, Lounge, dude. I'll just,
Gotcha.
They're just lives. We'll have plenty more.
Right.
It's nothing important. There's nothing important there,
Yeah, I got you.
It's not like a video where I'm making thousands of dollars off a video and I need that video back on my channel for me to make thousands of dollars back. You get what I'm saying? It's none of that stuff. He's just being a little butthurt about it because we played him, saying the N-word. We played that one. It was just easier for him to find and, throw a strike on it. because it was like hateful speech. He wasn't throwing a hateful speech on himself where he's saying the N word, but he's throwing like the hateful speech of somebody else creating the content about him. Yeah, it was a Red Jacket. It was a Red Jacket or Deadpool jacket, whatever the fuck the dude's name was.
Well, see, that's why I wonder, like, if it was
Red
really
Pool,
would be
Deadpool.
actually considered. Yeah, Red Pool Jack. Yeah, I know which ones you're talking about. The or what you were playing.
Yeah,
Once
Red Pool Jacket's video.
Yeah, he was putting the links in your stream, and then you were
Yeah,
playing
and
them.
I
I
was
think.
playing them. Yeah,
Because
it was the Biden skit. It was the one with the Biden and Eli's
gotcha.
AI space in there.
Well,
And
that's why I wonder if it would actually be like, if it would actually end up being a real strike because,
no, it's a real strike. Yeah, it's a real strike. They
oh, it is
for
okay.
hate speech. For
Yeah,
hate speech,
because
it has like hateful, I guess, towards whatever.
okay, gotcha. Yeah, so this is what Gig Economy Corruption just said. He's trying to get your channel deleted purposely. If you look up his name online, he's a snitch. He took someone to court for harassment in 2020. Is he talking about Eli or is he talking about
Eli, yeah.
or Red Pool Jacket? Okay, no. So he's talking
No,
about
no,
Eli.
it's not Eli.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. Well, like I said, that's a shame. Hey, Jenny's Books and Vlogs, how you doing?
Yeah.
There it is. Yep, people are popping in. That's nice. Yeah, well, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, like I said, I think at some point you just got to kind of, let's see here. Isn't that ironic? He flags a video for hate speech when he's the one saying the hate speech, but he then claims he's taken out of context. Yeah, I know. That's what gets me, man. How has he avoided a strike for hate speech with some of the stuff I saw? I mean, that's crazy. But I don't know. I don't think it's right to play that game where you're going to start striking everybody and everybody's going to start striking each other back and forth. It's just stupid. I mean, it's like, I don't know.
You know what? Because he's got his name out there. He's got his name out there, and that's what he was walking around the other day saying. Oh, you know, if you're a content creator, you shouldn't be afraid to put your name out there. And blah blah blah. Look at me and look at my girlfriend, and we got our names out there. Motherfucker, we think we want our fucking government names out there so people could stalk us like they're stalking you for being fucking weird.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, the dude's
See,
out of his fucking mind.
I mean, that's the thing. That's why, like, that's what Jeff did in his video with Robert.
We're trying to like protect our fucking privacy. You know what I'm saying? He's out there trying to tell us to fucking expose ourselves.
Yep. Well, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, let's see here. He threw his girl out there as a shield for the trolls to attack, much like Robert Reese did the death of his child out there. Oh, gotcha. Well, I mean, like I said, that's the thing. We just got to be, like I said, I think engagement not engaging is the key in this instance. If we engage them, it's never going to end. And that's what Hannibal made that point, which is a very solid point. In saying that the only way to get rid of this problem is to not engage. But as long as we keep engaging, as long as we keep giving attention to all of this, it's gonna never go away. It's never gonna go away. I'll be right back, Mr. Flex.
Get back. I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna
head out.
Yeah, because I gotta be up at like 6 a.m.
Yeah, man.
No problem. I got work in the morning.
Gotcha. Thanks for stopping up, man. I appreciate it. I'm sorry about the strike, man.
No, you good, bro. You good.
Yep. All right, man.
Thank you, guys. I'll see you later.
Soon. Yep.
Later.
What the hell is going on?
All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. Who all's out there are still with me? I see 3 of you out there. I think one of them's me, possibly. I know Yup, you went away. Sorry, man. Hopefully, maybe you're over there with Roy. I saw Hot Facts. Got in on it. I appreciate Flex coming up and talking with us. So, again, guys, I think we have to learn the lesson here that we do not need to engage these people. Engaging them is going to continue to encourage. It's going to continue to encourage them to do these types of things. And again, like I said, my issue is, Flex says it was warranted. My issue with it is I just don't think it's what should have happened. But Eli did warn. So I think we just have to move on, talk about business, talk about things that can help us, if we're, and then also if it's not business that we want to talk about, just talk about life, hang out, and make sure we can preserve places like the lounge to be a place where we can all come together and talk and chat and hang out where we want to when we need to. So hopefully Flex will be back up in a week. We'll all be there to come back in and throw a heck of a party the first night the lounge is back. Come in and say hi. So that's where we stand on that. Unfortunately, I don't have the ability, because I think it's because I'm through Firefox. I don't have the ability to go in and check out other people's stuff, and it doesn't look like it's letting me share my screen. I don't know. I'm not good on all this StreamYard stuff, so I apologize for anybody that's out there. So we have 5 people in there, so we got some more people coming back. So whoever's out there, say hi, click the link. Link is pinned if you want to come up and talk. Come up and share anything you've heard about things. Hang out for a minute. Come up and talk. That's fine. Come on up. I don't know if Roy's still live or not. Let's see if he is. Looks like he is. He's got 31 watching, so maybe we should all just go over to Roy's. I don't know. I might do that in a minute. Let's see here. Let's click in and see what's going on. Looks like he's got everybody up there. Yep. Looks like Yup's up there. Sam Lee's up there. Dino's up there. Ricky's up there. So it looks like the lounge has moved over to Roy. So I think I may shut this one down, guys, and move on over to Roy's. Real Talk with Roy. Lone Shark 2451 says Flex is just to project everything. Yeah, okay. What do they say? Flex bashing.
Yeah, I told you he played a video the other day on the lounge, and somebody reported it as hate speech, and that's why it got kicked. Got you. Okay.
Did Flex go over there to Royce? Barbara Plaisance, absolutely. Yeah, always welcome. Everybody's welcome over here. Any live I have. Yeah, absolutely. So did Flex go on to Royce? Is that what you're saying, Barbara? Okay. And I guess what did Roy dug into him a little bit? Because I know Roy. Oh, is that what it is? I figured that Eli was a victim of bullying. That's what it's. I know he mentioned it as well, but oh, okay, I got you. And I guess he probably went by to say hi to Roy, and then I'm guessing Roy probably told him, like, dude, you got what you got, right? Well, like I said, everybody's got their own perspectives. To me, it's like I said, it's a shame that it happened. I think that there's other ways to do things differently, and I think the issue is again, I've seen some of the clips of what Eli said and did to people, and it's crazy. And I think that the thing you've got to be careful of on YouTube is going to places and allowing people to exploit you. And it sounds to me like that's what Eli has tried to do to others. And then, he's kind of now getting the pushback from all of that because it follows you around. I mean, you can't go recreate yourself and say you're going to go help people when you're interested in making money off people. And especially, I mean, no offense to Eli, but one of the issues that I found with him was he really did not have a depth of experience that, in my opinion, made him able to really discuss the issues that everyday drivers had. And to me, you've got to be on the road talking about these things if you really want to try to represent the community or talk to people about things that are going on in the gig community. And, there is things that need to be done. And we need to get voices heard, but it's not necessarily everything that you hear out there, because there is an element of personal responsibility we all have since we're choosing to do this in the first place. But there's a lot of things that need to be that could be improved and could be made fair, and that's pretty much what's got to happen. Yeah, well, I mean, I wondered about the whole coach thing because, I mean, I don't see much coaching. I even went back and, I mean, as I was vetting him when I was looking at his channel when he was asking me to be on the podcast, and of course, he tells the story that it was all but wrapped up, and I never ever said. I said I would consider it. We'll talk about it. We'll have a phone conversation about it. There's lots to be discussed. And then I kind of went through the vetting process, and I was like, okay, pump the brakes. This does not look like this is going to be a good spot. So the thing was, one of the red flags for me was I didn't see any coaching. I did not see any indication that this guy has any life coaching experience or anything of that nature. And then the more I went back and started looking into when he got involved with the gig stuff, it appeared to me like this was more of an opportunistic situation that he thought, well, I'm going to dive in here because there's people. And I thought, the thing is, the gig world obviously offers an opportunity for people who have hardships, because a lot of people find this place to come here and make a few extra dollars because they have a problem. They have something a financial issue that they're trying to deal with, whether it's a financial issue of I need a few extra dollars for vacation, or it's a financial issue of they lost their job and they're trying to replace that income. So I thought this is a place for a shark like Eli to swim around and figure, well, I'll jump in here and I can try to get people that are vulnerable. And that's why we have to be careful, and people, when they're vulnerable, are susceptible to being led down roads. And then that's when I thought, wait a minute, I'm not going to get involved with that, because to me, I'm here to help from the standpoint of sharing my experience and then hoping others will share their experience with me. And I know the value of that, but to me, it's just share my experience. And Barbara, that was kind of the feeling I was getting. Absolutely. I felt like that was what we were doing, what I was getting the feeling about. So I tried to, like I said, I just said, okay, not for me. And then, I thought, we'll see what happens. Let's see here, Jenny, you come up here. That's the problem. People have different issues and others are still. Well, I mean, I think that, again, he's coming to YouTube to try to make money. And that's a problem, because if you're entering for that purpose, it's not going to be good. YouTube should be a place you come and you get to make money while you're doing something else. And the money you're making on YouTube is a nice plus and bonus. And if it turns into something big, that's even better. But coming here like he is and trying to manufacture a way to make money off people is not going to, I don't think it's going to be very successful. And then, you're going to eventually get caught. I mean, in terms, you're going to get exposed because you're going to cross somebody, you're going to not follow through on what you're supposed to do. And then people are going to come out and they're going to expose you. And then you can't run from it. I mean, the guy keeps popping up on YouTube, and everybody that's had experiences with him keep coming around and reminding everybody of what he's done. Thanks to college trolls, I promise you, we aren't just college trolls. Promise you, we aren't just a bunch of friends that I've watched this baby. Well, no, hey, and that's the thing. Like I said, that's why I said that's the side effect of what he's done is when you hurt enough people, those people are going to come together and they're going to keep reminding others because that's what you got to do. That's no problem, Barbara. That's what you got to do. Sometimes you've got to, protect others, and that's a good thing because you don't want other people to fall into the trap. And then there's other people that don't care and they're just like whatever, moving. They're move on and not worry about the impact that might be being made by others. With things that he's doing. So that's a real shame. That is a real shame, Now, I guess, are you guys from, was he trying to coach some of you guys? Is that the experiences you have with him, or you were actually working with him as far as him trying to coach you guys through challenges and things in your lives, and he just did not fulfill what he said? Oh wow! So he took it off. He took it off YouTube, and wow. Well, that's what I heard. That's what I thought I had heard, and that's why I was like, okay, I don't need to introduce that into my life. Just get out and just get out and make it just it's business. As he said, it was an overly business email that I sent him, but there was, again, to me, it was like, there's not much to say. I'm just not interested in doing business with you. Leave it at that. You don't need to state a reason. You just state that you don't want to do it. And then I was curious how he was going to handle it, and he handled it about how I thought he would. Wow. He tried to hire a hitman for $50. Well, I'm sure he got what he paid for in that regard. It probably didn't work out well if he was only paying $50, but that's disturbing that he would do that in the first place. So, I mean, he doesn't exactly strike me as a guy who's very he's going to be very smooth or bright in terms of what he's doing. Well, wow. Well, he wrecked people's marriage, etc. Wow. Well, I feel bad for the people that followed whatever advice he was giving. I mean, that's a shame. That is a real shame. I mean, that is a shame. Oh, good. Okay, I got 7 thumbs up. Nice. Thank you, guys. Anybody who gave a thumbs up to the live here? Like I said, it's the first time I've ever really done a live of this style or format. Normally, I do ride-alongs. But like I said, I thought I'd do one tonight for Flex. Well, I mean, like I said, Barbara, the thing about, to me, at least certain aspects of the community, obviously sometimes you got to be careful where you go, but I mean, from my experience, we're all just regular people in this community. I mean, drivers and more or less the community that we're in right now is just meant to be a place for people to come, like drivers to come after hours and just talk to people in the way I always envisioned it, in the way I still envision it. And what I want to be involved with is just a place that you can come and talk, because again, most of us are in our cars, if you're working a full day out there, 8 to 12 hours alone, besides the interactions you might have with the merchant. So it's nice to be able to, while you're out there, tune into somebody's live and have a conversation with somebody, or when you get home, be able to go in and talk to others that are doing what you're doing, seeing what you're seeing, dealing with the stuff that you're dealing with out on the road, So to me, I've always felt like, we're going to be a pretty open community as far as to welcoming people in. It's been disappointing to see the last probably 4 months, 3-4 months, where it's really gotten negative, really, really badly. Jenny, okay. So your impression of him was different, was not what it is today, and then you started to see what he was. I mean, that's the thing. You got to be real careful on YouTube, Jenny. I mean, you really do, because, what I would say is just assume that, if you see someone on YouTube trying to sell you something or trying to, make money in a way, you've got to definitely be leery. Gotcha. Well, thank you, Barbara. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's a unique thing. And I mean, like I said, we are a community as well, that the outside world, that looks at what we're doing. Again, some of us bring it on ourselves in terms of how we act or complain about things that we're choosing to do. But there's a lot of people out there that look down upon the delivery work that's being done. But the reality is, it's like I said, it's in the end of the day, it's a business to a degree. I mean, we run it like a business, and we have to run it like a business to be successful. So from that regard, it's on us to make it successful. And I think sometimes that gets lost, and that's the beef I have with the apps. That's why my channel was here, because my message is wanting to make sure people understand what they're getting into. Once you understand what you're into, once you understand what it is, what the potential rewards are, what the risks are, what you have to do in order to appreciate the rewards, if you believe that it's something that you want to be involved with, then your eyes wide open. At that point, it's on you. And if it doesn't work out, at least and understand, because it's tough. I mean, that's the first thing that I found, was there's not a lot of information, so that's why I thought YouTube was a great place to come. Now, that's the problem, right? The problem I have with someone like Eli coming in is he's not really looking to help people in that regard, because he's not actively driving anymore. So he shouldn't be in the community trying to be here to help educate people, because he's only had 500 deliveries. And while 500 deliveries is not a lot, but it's not enough to say you fully understand everything that's going on. And since you're not actively driving anymore, you don't have a place in here talking to people about issues that the everyday driver is facing. And that's the other thing too. Yeah, good point. He wants to lead the community. That's what I think is crazy. And I'm like, where is your qualifications? He says, well, I was an insurance person. Insurance salesman. Well, guess what? I did the same thing. Okay. I mean, I have my insurance license. I didn't sell insurance, but I had it as part of the industry I was in. And, that's not that big of a deal. Anybody can go take the test, get it if you can pass the test and do that. That doesn't mean you should be in the delivery community telling people how to do deliveries. telling people that deliveries are good or bad when you don't really have a full understanding. And he's sitting there telling people $3 a mile, and he has no basis for understanding what he's talking about with that. Oh, is that what it was? See, he made it sound like he was moving his girlfriend across the country or something. I mean, I've heard it suggested, and I don't know how true this is, but some have suggested that he did it solely for the purpose of being able to jump into the role he's trying to play by getting that experience, and in that way he could come back in and say, "Yeah, I've done it before." So, okay, so he's unemployed, right? So he doesn't earn money. Is he living off some sort of family trust or something? Is that how he gets his money besides what he was making when he was a DoorDash driver? And I'm assuming maybe he, the way I was kind of reading everything is it was more or less like, hey, he needs money. Mom won't give him the money for whatever he wanted to do. Okay. I got you. Okay. So he pretty much, now I'm assuming, I've heard that he bought subscribers or something, that his subscriber count. I mean, I always find it funny. He's talking about how he's got 6 years of experience on YouTube, and his channel is still relatively small for that level of interaction. So I found that to be very. So he pretty much virtually makes no money on YouTube then, I would imagine. Wow. That's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, I did notice that the donations are always on zero, and I was looking back at some other videos, and I saw there were times he did have some donations listed, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. But so I wondered, does he ever actually get donations? I figured he must have at some point, but. Now I figured he had nobody that was donating. And I know there's the famous birthday video where he was complaining about not getting any donations on his birthday, which is just ridiculous. I mean, looks like we got some new people that popped in here. Whoever's in there, say hi in the chat. Welcome. Glad you popped in. If anybody wants to come up, it should be still pinned in the chat. If anybody wants to come up, say hi, talk. Everyone is welcome. But on his birthday, he cried. I know. I saw that. That was wild when he did that. I couldn't believe that he was actually demanding people give him donations. I mean, to me, like that's not the way to do it. And if you've got to demand people to give you donations, I mean, look, people will give you donations if they feel like you've given them something to donate for. They don't just donate because they have to. And then the whole moderator thing, where they're, where they're, taking away their mod wrench. If they don't donate enough, I mean, that was crazy. That was nuts. I mean, I couldn't believe it. But I mean, like I said, I guess it made sense in his world. Doing that, but I just, of course, some of the videos I saw. Oh, okay. If you want to come on up, Barbara. Pop on through, and I'll put you up as soon as I see you. Let's see here. But oh, here we go. Okay, so now I guess is this 150? And again, no one gave you. Well, I mean, like I said, you've got to, you got to put in the time to make people want to give you something, to want to support you. And if you're not putting in that time, it's just not going to happen. That's kind of the thing about that stuff. I mean, that's just unfortunately how it goes. Let's see here. Let's see something here. Let me see if I can. I don't think. Well, looks like we're down to 2 viewers here. So I think we may end the stream here, guys. I appreciate everybody popping in, coming in tonight. But I think, like I said, Roy ended up getting his stream up, which gave everybody a place to go, which is what I was trying to accomplish, because he said he wasn't going to be able to do it tonight. But wait a minute, Barb's here. Hold on. Hello, how you doing?
How are you doing?
I'm doing okay.
Yeah, I had trouble logging in for a second, but
oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, well, I wasn't sure. I was hoping that the link and everything was working, because, like I said, this is the first time I've ever really done a live where I've had anybody come up or done any of this stuff. So,
oh wow,
so this, I normally, like I said, I do ride along, so I'll turn it on while I'm riding and talk to people, and then but this is the first time I've really done anything where I've had guests and stuff come up. But I did that because Flex, with him losing the lounge, I thought, well, let's see if he'll come up, which he did. And I was hoping to find out more information about what happened. But
yeah, that's because I know what happened, because so Red Bull Jack, he played Red Bull Jack's video, and then Eli flagged it.
Yes, that's correct. That's what he said.
Yep. So the video that Red Bull Jack had was Eli's own voice, own words. It was things that he said.
Mm-hmm.
So how is any of that taken out of context, as Eli likes to say, but he's flagging it for hate speech? It's your own words, dude.
Right. Well, see, that's why I was trying to tell Flex to dispute it, but Flex was saying he wasn't going to. But Eli had said, I think it was his last live, which was yesterday, I believe. He was saying that his strategy was going to be like if anybody played a video, one of the what he called hate videos, he was going to flag it, and then he understood that YouTube would, if it was disputed, YouTube would probably remove the strike. But he was going to report it. And then he said, I'll just keep reporting and reporting and reporting. And eventually YouTube will see you getting all these strikes and it'll look bad on your channel. And as long as I fill out the paperwork correctly, I won't get in trouble for doing all these strikes. At least that's what
Yeah, see, we've seen Eli do that before.
Yeah. And that's what he said he was going to go back to doing that. And he was basically warning everybody that that's what he was going to do. And they've been after Flex. I mean, Eli and his people that he's hanging out with are after Flex, and they've tried to hit him. And this is the first time that they actually got him for playing a video like he did. But I guess Eli knows what he's doing in this regard, so he was successful. That's why, like I said, you just got, like Flex said, they seem to think that like Flex cared about the monetization and all that stuff, but he really didn't. I knew he didn't, because the lounge was not about that. I mean, that was a side effect, like, hey, he got paid a little bit of money, but it wasn't. It was more or less just to pay for the StreamYard.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't making significant money. Isn't making significant money with it, but it was more or less like he would take the money to pay for the StreamYard account for the entire year. I mean, that's how little money he was making. But like I said, unfortunately, he ran into Eli, and Eli got him.
Well,
but
see,
I guess
another tactic Eli likes to pull is if you clip take little clips of what he says on his video to call it out or make commentary about it, or, because you can't do that on Eli's channel. He'll block you immediately. Oh, that's a troll. Block him. He has over 2,000 people blocked on his channel.
Well, I'm one of them. I know he blocked my account out.
As soon as you disagree with him, he blocks you.
Yep. Well, that was why I had the falling out, was because that evening after after I had said I wasn't doing the podcast, I was still going in and would check out his lives, and he was saying some things that I thought was just factually inaccurate. And so I was just kind of challenging him a little bit just to see what he would do, and he didn't like it.
Oh no, he throws a temper tantrum.
Oh, well, he did. And the next thing you know, Torp puts a video out going after me because I had gone in there and they thought I was disrespectful to Eli. And then that set me off going on to the lounge to say I talked about the video to give them background, because Torp had it wrong. He was saying I was on the lounge. I said, no, I was on Eli's live. And the only offense I had was disagreeing with Eli. And the next thing you know, Eli and Jeff Thomas Black and everybody are in another live going off on me. So then we're kind of going back and forth. And then, at that point, it was like they decided to go after me, try to character assassinate me, which they're still continuing to do. And then that's when Eli announced, I'm done with Dad Dash, and he's banned from my channel.
So well, isn't that an amazing ability that people like Eli have, where they sit there and cry about being the victim? I'm so targeted on here. Everybody picks on me, but he's the one actively going after people. He's a cry bully.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. And he just falls back on his claiming he's being bullied when he's, when he's not. I mean, he's the one doing it. And well,
I'm going to tell you, the other day when he did that stream and he was talking to Pedro, telling him, my girl's name is this. And he gave her full legal name on the stream and said, come at her. I'm gonna let you know, all these trolls, come at her. This is her name and this is what she does, and all of this personal information about her. And then he follows it up with a statement to Pedro. I want to see your girl come on here and give us her opinion on what she sees. What that was Eli, because Eli likes to say, if you're on a stream, you're a public figure, right? And if you're a public figure, then you put yourself out there for critique. What he was doing was trying to bait Pedro into having his girlfriend come on a stream, so then she was free game for Eli to attack.
Yeah, I heard him make that reference where and Torpa said the same thing where he said, like, if your wife or your lady never comes on stream, she shouldn't be
She's
attacked.
off
But if she steps up, comes into the place, then they can fully go after that person.
Yep. And that's what
And
they were
start-
doing with Pedro. They were trying to get Pedro to get his girlfriend on a stream and give her opinion on what was going on. That way she was fair game to be attacked.
And then they could start going after her.
Yes.
Yeah, well, I mean, Eli will eventually get his, I think, at some point here, because I think he's pushing into some territories here where I think he's running out. Again, he's got so many people that are after him that it's like, I don't know. I mean, it felt like that. Robert,
He'll never stop.
Yeah. Well, you're right. He won't. He'll just keep. I guess he'll just keep bouncing community to community to community, and then always.
Well, even in this
baiting
community,
people.
like when you said the best thing to do is ignore Eli, we tried to do that.
Gotcha. And he just keeps coming.
He will watch your channel to find something to go on his channel and talk about, and he will spread lies or do whatever just to get you to that point of anger where you finally respond, kind of like he did with Pedro. Pedro didn't respond to him. Eli was tagging him in every one of his videos for months. Pedro never responded or talked to Eli.
Gotcha.
And then when he brought up the incident with the miscarriage, that's when Pedro got upset and addressed Eli.
Well, see, that's why I had never even heard of Eli until it was, I saw him pop up in just randomly in a live, and Jeff Thomas Black had sent me a link and said check him out, and I went in and was listening, and I'm like, who is this guy? Life coach Eli. And then it was like, what is his deal with DoorDash? And I went in there, I'm like, okay, and started kind of listening. And then he was putting on a panel, and I thought some of the stuff he was saying just felt a little off base. It didn't feel like it was like, does he know what he's talking about? But it seems like he might, but maybe he doesn't. And then, of course, he was talking about how he had the bona fides of 5,000 delivery or 500 deliveries, and thinking, okay. And then he had that panel come up where everybody ran out, and I thought that's funny. And then he'd come on like in the middle, one of his middle of the night things, and I had gone in there and said, well, I'll come up on the panel. Because I thought, well, I'll come up and talk. I don't mind. I like to try to share with people and, just kind of try to get things because the way they were all talking, it was like, they're going to be taking down DoorDash and everything.
Oh yeah, they're going to be seen in front of Congress, and they're going to change the whole system of DoorDash, and they're going to have a union, and Eli's going to lead the charge.
Yeah, I know that. That's the. I know that's what tickles me when I hear him saying that stuff. I'm like, he ain't gonna be leading nothing. Like, what the heck is he smoking? I mean, but I thought, so I went in there, and then of course I did the panel, and it seemed to go pretty well. And then he had reached out and said, I think he got in my comments and said something about, could we talk about a podcast? I like to talk about doing a podcast, like, kind of hosting it, and we could talk about. So I kind of sent him a message back and said, well, I would be interested in it, but it would need to be about real issues, like talking about real tips and stuff like that. I said, so let's set up a phone call. We'll talk about it. Let me check you out, see what's up. And then pretty much I started going in, and he claimed, oh yeah, my trolls reached. I was like, nobody reached out to me. I literally went in and vetted like I would do anybody else. I vetted you. I watched you, and I said, are we on the same page? And I was like, I think I want to hold back. And I wasn't even saying that, like, if he would have shown me a different way of reacting, that was a test in and of itself, was to see what he was going to do with it. And I mean, he failed it within a day.
Well, that's his narcissism.
Yeah.
His narcissism won't allow him to see his own reflection. Like, it's not because of him that people dislike him, and it's not because of what he's saying that people dislike him. It's because of his trolls. His trolls paid them not to like him.
Well, that's what got me. That was crazy. Was he was saying, he's like, I know Dad Dash that people reached out to you, said they were going to take your channel down. I'm like, what are you talking? What? I'm like, no. I was like, literally, I just was like, you know what? I'm going to send this email out. I'm going to see how you react. And then we're going to see what happens. And then I'm going to come in and I'm going to challenge you a little bit. I'm going to see what, and then we're going to see, because I needed to know. I mean, what I was seeing was that this guy was like kind of a little, came across like he was a little bit of a lunatic with some of the videos I've seen.
You do your homework.
And I said, you know what, I'm going to test this out. And then sure enough, not only did he show his colors, but I mean, he set in motion to where it was like he turned the whole page on me. And next thing you know, I'm like, wow, okay. So that's
and
where
then
this
throws
went.
all
But
the
I'm like,
conspiracies at you, right? Oh, my trolls, they threaten me.
yeah,
They hate you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm thinking, okay. So I'm thinking to myself, wow, dodged the bullet, because to me, I didn't want to like start investing time with this guy and then have this happen. I figured, man, thank God. And then, you know, it was like, goodness, what a bullet I dodged, because I mean, he went just crazy on me with 0 to 100. And that's why I'm thinking to myself, like, these people that are over there with him, I'm like, you guys can't possibly believe half of what you're saying. I mean, because you saw what happened to me. Like, I literally did nothing wrong, but just said, hey, let's pump the brakes. And I didn't close down collaborating completely. I just said that it's not good for me right now. And I wanted to see what he was going to do. And I figured if he's a guy with a big ego, he's going to get pissed off.
Yeah.
And he's going to come at me. And that's exactly, he was kind of holding it in the box. And then I thought, you know what, we'll test him a little bit. I'll poke him a little bit and see what happens. And sure enough, he just came right out, showed his true colors. I'm like, okay. I mean, I'm a pretty good
He doesn't like
judge of
confrontation
character
at all. And if you look at his interview with Robert Reese,
mm-hmm.
before he had his interview with Robert Reese, he did a live stream of his own. And he
I
called
saw
it
that
a pregame show, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
In that pregame show, he was laying down his stipulations to go on there.
Well, I didn't think he was going to show up. I thought he was going to get out of it. I mean, that was what I was predicting based on what I was seeing, because I was watching the pregame show, watching some of the stuff. I'm like, this guy is not going to show up. I'm like, he is going. I was like, he's going to figure out a way out of it, because he doesn't want to get up there. Because I knew Robert was like, Robert is the type of guy that he doesn't have, like, when he's doing an interview like that, I mean, he's going to ask you about stuff. Like, he's going to come right at you with what he's got. I mean, because a lot of people don't like that about Robert, because he does not play favorites. He doesn't play anything like that. And I mean, that's what I've seen with him. And it rubs some people the wrong way. So I knew that's why, you know, and again, I went in there and acted a fool on Robert's thing with Glitch Dash, just because I was messing around and having some fun. But that's not my normal style of interacting with people. But I was having some fun with Glitch Dash, and kind of in a way felt a little bad. But then I was told by others, don't feel bad. You know, just it's all ridiculousness anyways. But I just knew that Eli was not walking into the friendly interview he thought he might be walking into. Because I thought,
well, he didn't think he was walking into that. Eli totally believed that it was just going to be an interview with him and Robert. Now, notice Eli was okay and comfortable with him allowing Angel up there, because Angel was somebody that was going to go on there and defend Eli. And he knew that. But the minute he saw Johnny or Susie, you notice Eli started raising a big funk. Oh, no, that's my trolls. Don't let them up here. Because he knew they were going to ask him questions and confront him with things that he's done. That's why the following day, Eli started that whole, I'm not going to be doing, I might be leaving YouTube, because he needed that pat on the back, because it was a strike to his ego.
Right. That's what I figured. Well, see, that's what Flex, when I saw that come up, and I had gone in and said, hey, Flex, did you see that Eli basically had said he's leaving YouTube? And he said, nah, he's not leaving. He said he's coming back. He already announced he's coming back. And I said,
yeah, really? He needed that ego boost. That's all it was. He needed people to come over there and tell him, no, don't leave, Eli. We love you. He needed that for his narcissistic freaking tendencies.
That's what I thought was funny because he was like, I know people are depending on me and I'm not going to leave. And I'm thinking, who the hell's depending on you, Eli? Like, what are you talking about, man? Like, I mean, but I'm sure there's maybe one person that said, because I know there was a one fella in there that said he wanted to do like a live with Eli. So I thought you probably have a couple that are still there, but man, the people that are better watch themselves because again, the thing that got me, one of the key red flags with Eli was he kept always talking about like he would be walking on the walking trail
On his trail,
and he would tell us, I can't wait until I'm flying all of you out here when I get my money. And I said, when you get your money, like what money are you getting? Because I'm not aware of any sponsorships or anything that's coming. Like exactly what is this stream of income that you're planning to tap into, unless you believe we're going to pay you money? Because that's what I was waiting for, was the pivot turn to when now it's like, all right, guys, I have helped you with your calls. I have, brought great attention to what's going on here. Now I need some support. Because I'm putting all this time and effort and I'm not working and I'm not dashing. So I need you guys to start contributing. And I was waiting for that. Now, of course, all the information starts coming out that you guys are putting out that was saying, hey, wait a minute. This is what, this is, that this was the, the MO that he was going to have. And basically, he ends up having to backtrack on that. So I think that's the only reason why he hasn't moved into the money is because you guys brought up the fact that that's what he's going to do. So Tommy, who said
everything to Eli is dollar signs? And if you listen to him when he first started talking about this glitch, he was telling y'all it was about dollar signs.
Well, that's what I thought. And that's why I was like, to me, it just seemed like it was dollar signs. That's what it seemed like it was about.
Yeah. And then when someone has a channel, it's about their viewers, right? Oh, this person has such and such many subscribers. That's the first thing he looks at on a channel is how many subscribers they have.
What's up, Tommy? Welcome, man. And what were you saying? Robert Reese literally said at the beginning, no one was coming up. What he said, you mean up here to mine? Well, if that's what he said, then look, he was wrong. I guess.
Right. And then now look, Eli does a stream today saying that no longer will he be going on anyone's live panel. If they want to talk to him, they need to go to his channel and talk on his panel. Because Eli can control the conversation there. He can boot you if you say anything that he doesn't want you to say. He can mute you, but he has control there.
Well, see, I saw him say that he wasn't going to go on anyone else's live panel. I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, he's a
What's
true
up,
power.
Tommy? Oh, he is.
Now, see, Jen.
How you doing, man? We're talking about Eli. We've got some people in here that have had dealings with him. They're filling us in.
Nice to meet you.
What's up? How y'all doing? Good to meet you.
I'm assuming you already heard about Flex's situation. I think. Were you ever at Roy's?
Yeah, I already
you know all about that. Yeah, so Flex came on here a little while ago as well before he went on Roy's and was filling us in. So
yeah, because I literally told my wife earlier today, I was like, there's no lounge. I haven't seen Flex. I was like, I hope he's okay. Yeah. But all this shit happened like about a year ago. And Rideshare Rodeo actually did a stream. Hey, Jenny, how you doing? Did a free Flex stream for like day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5, day 6. He did 7 days for him. So you still had kind of like the lounge, but it was on Rideshare Rodeo's channel. But yeah, I know Robert Reese did a live tonight. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow. But when he did that Eli video, he literally said, "Your ass can sit in the background if you click the link. Nobody's coming up.
Yes, he did.
And then he turns
Oh,
right back
really?
around and lets all these fucking people up. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Yeah. So you were talking about on Roberts. Yes, I do remember him saying that, and then he let all those people up. Yeah. Well, I think at first he was wanting to protect Eli, and then I think because of the heat of some of the stuff that he found out about Eli, because I think Roberts said it was like at almost right at the beginning or right as they were going live was when he got the link to the video that had the thing that he had to address in it.
Yeah.
And I think that shook him up a little bit, made him realize he couldn't just brush that under the table, you know.
Yep. But
Yeah, he said the videos were sent to him an hour before he went on stream with Eli.
Okay.
But his answer for here's how he always runs around in circles. His answer, okay, obviously he don't have a ton of people watching him, so it's not that hard to read chat. But his answer was, "Oh, I brought these people up because I didn't want to read their questions in chat." So now you're just admitting that you're a lazy fuck.
I was just about to say that. No, I think what the video Robert Reese did afterwards, kind of explaining himself, I think that was just him backpedaling because he realized that it wasn't a good look.
Yeah, I think you're right. No, I think you're 100% right because I think he got a lot of heat from it because I think
somebody that claims to be a news channel, shouldn't they do their homework before they do the interview so they know what they're speaking on?
Well, I think Robert kind of jumps at the opportunity for shock value too, in a way. So I think sometimes he rushes into things, but I don't think. See, here's the thing though, I think that Robert was trusting other people, and he wasn't. Again, he wasn't aware of a lot of the content because he kind of got into a little bit of a bubble, I think, and he had other people around him that he was trusting. And then I think Robert now is kind of like, taking the advice of Torp, like he says, know your surroundings. And I don't think Robert necessarily was understanding his surroundings as well, but I think it all kind of was a lesson for everybody involved in that whole situation, that he realized he got to be a little more careful with who you bring up, especially when you're bringing someone up like Eli, which to me, that's why it's such a contradiction, because all those guys that are dealing with Eli were critical of Flex, and Eli has done much worse than anything that's ever happened in the lounge. I mean, when you watch those videos, and they're all acting like, well, if you associate with the people in the lounge, you're associating with certain things that were said in the past, but that's like, well, then you're associating with Eli, who's done those things in the past. So therefore, by your definition, aren't you guys doing the same thing? So then meet in the middle, call a truce, and move off this stuff, because it's ridiculous, because nobody's done anything wrong at all. And, by definition, that's not a point to make. I mean, if you're going to have Eli around, otherwise excommunicate Eli, because he needs to be kicked out if he's going to be someone. But I mean, to me, it's like, it's just a matter of time before he goes off on all the people in the gig community that are supposedly his friends.
The first time they disagree with him, Eli is going to throw a fit. And you see, like, Jenny's books and vlogs in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
She's a good friend of ours. She was a little trusting of Eli in the beginning. Mm-hmm. And then the minute she didn't agree with him, he attacked her for her mental challenges or her disabilities. He literally attacked her for her disabilities. And he did the same thing with Bracket Gaming. But he likes to surround himself with people who have disabilities, because he feels like they're lesser than or less intelligent, and he can get over on them.
So then he feels like he can, like he's got a little bit of an advantage over them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is Jenny the lady that was up on Flexes last week?
I believe so.
Jenny,
yes.
did you go on Flexes?
Yeah, she did go on Flexes. I remember her up there. I'm pretty certain.
Yeah, I know Bracket Gaming. That's Johnny. He went on Always Cherry Picking the other day.
Yeah, and I think Brackett also went over on Flex the one night.
Yes,
I
and
saw
he was
him
on
up
the
there.
yes,
Yeah.
he was on the Eli thing as well.
And
Yeah,
they
I
were
think
providing
Brackett.
good information.
Yeah, I think Brackett and Jenny were on at the same time. I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Now, Bracket Gaming has autism as well.
Okay.
And that's what Eli likes. See, and he does that all the time. He manipulates these people because he feels like they're inferior. He brings them in, and then he hides behind them. Just the same as he tried to hide behind his girlfriend and use her as a shield for people to attack. I mean, he's just the worst kind of person on YouTube. That's why we have made it a mission to, anytime Eli tries this stuff, that we make people aware of who he really is, because he's
That's important.
dangerous.
Yeah. Well, especially if
See-
he's done the things you've talked about with hiring a hitman and doxing people and swatting people and doing
And
all
we
these
have
things.
evidence of all of it. I mean, if
Yeah.
it's not video evidence, it's evidence of messages, Eli's own messages, his girlfriend with her voice notes and all of that to certain people. Like, everything we say, we can back up.
Who is this other person that he was friends with? Jamie or something that was like a friend of his?
Actually,
that
Jamie wasn't. Him and Jamie weren't friends. They still aren't friends. They've Jamie's kind of agreed to like a symbiotic peace with Eli, just because he's tired of the back and forth. But yeah, Jamie it's somebody that he wanted to be included by. He wanted Jamie to bring him in and be best buddies with him, and he never got that. So Eli threw a temper tantrum and would constantly flag Jamie's channels and cry and, oh, Jamie's bullying me or Jamie's doing this, when Jamie was just responding to what Eli was putting out, much like what Eli's doing to Pedro now.
Gotcha. Oh, okay. So Jamie was like a Pedro type of an individual, and Eli's like
larger channel, a lot more. You know, Jamie would make money, and Eli would cry about it. And you know, the minute Jamie would say, "Okay, Eli, we'll stop this, and I won't go at you no more," then Eli thinks, "Okay, well, I can go in his chat, and you know, I can be a part of the group now." But a lot of those people didn't want Eli around, so when there's, you know, those people didn't have a peace with him, and they're calling Eli out still in the chat. Then he's like, "Oh, well, you're not defending me. How dare you let people talk to me this way in your chat?" And Eli would throw his famous temper tantrums. But that's all he wanted was Eli was for Jamie to be his best friend.
I got you. Which is kind of what he wants the attention from Pedro in a sense. I think
exactly.
You know, he wants Pedro to say, "Hey, Eli, you're an important person in this community, and you can be a leader with me," and ride off that. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I wondered who he was because I heard him mentioned in some of the videos, and I heard Eli. I'd watched some of his past videos when I was kind of looking through stuff and saw him mention things of that nature. So I wondered what that was all about.
Well, Jamie gave him a run for his money. When Eli tried that flagging stuff, it didn't work with Jamie because Jamie knew how to work the system better than Eli.
Well, didn't Jamie get demonetized or something? Or I remember the first ever live I watched, I thought someone came in and was talking about that, and he was referencing something along those lines.
Yeah, Jamie got his channel taken away. There's a long history with this community. Like, there's some trolls that they are legitimate trolls, and they will dox your family, and they will freaking, like I said, Eli did, call CPS and FBI and all kinds of stuff.
Jeez, wow.
It's gotten really bad in that community at times. But
wow.
Yeah, they had Jamie's channel taken down. Jamie came back with another channel. That Riley guy that kind of did a video where he was telling y'all about Eli, but also he was downgrading the DoorDash community, like kind of making fun of it at the same time. He's a part of those people. He's a part of those trolls.
I got you. Okay. Yeah, it seemed like there was some deep. Now, where did Eli? Did Eli enter into YouTube originally just through like life coaching? Was that always something that was his deal, or was that something that he added to like after a period of time, or has he always?
That was something he added. So on his first channel, he had deleted his first channel.
Okay.
And that was when him and his girlfriend, his first girlfriend, broke up. He came back a few months later with this life coach title. And he was trying to enter into the MGTOW community, if you know what that is.
I've not heard of that. I've heard him mention something about the MGTOW. I think it was Hannibal and Pedro discussed MGTOW. That it was something about men going in a different direction or something. I don't know.
Gloria in your chat is someone that Eli has doxed.
Oh,
hey,
okay. Gotcha. Hello, Gloria. How you doing? Welcome. Wow. So yeah, I don't know much about that community as far as so I like I said, I don't know much about it, but
yeah,
but that
Eli
was where
is the most dangerous type of person on YouTube. He definitely is, because he looks so innocent and meek and weak. But it's a front. He is the lowest form of a coward, because he'll attack you while playing the victim. And if you confront him on it, then he just tries to silence you.
Well, that's what I got.
I was surprised he actually attacked Pedro, because Eli really likes to attack women. He doesn't really like to go at men.
So he's afraid of attacking men or taking them on individually.
Well, yes, because there was one guy, his name was JB. That guy actually showed up to Eli's city, and Eli went into hiding.
Oh, wow. Really?
Yes, Eli went into hiding.
No kidding.
Yeah. And he did that big thing that he's doing now with Pedro, like, oh, he's going to show up to my town. Oh, he's going to whoop my butt, blah, blah, like talking all big and bad. And when he did, Eli went into hiding.
Wow.
Yeah, and see, that's why I keep, not to cut nobody off, I'm sorry, but.
No.
That's why I keep trying to explain to people, like, please, whatever you do, Dash, if you Sam Lee said he was going to come over here and try to get up on your panel. Out of respect for you, I will leave if he shows up.
Who's that? Reese?
Sam Lee.
Oh, Sam Lee. Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Because I had him on my channel 2 nights in a row. And I tore that boy such an ass, he probably can't sit down.
Oh, did you? Okay.
I can't stand that dumbass. Anyway. It's like, okay, I know him, and I've said this numerous times on the lounge. Him and Robert Reese both are in Moreno Valley. I even try to explain to him, all I've got to do is unblock you from my channel, go live. You're going to tell me which fucking Taco Bell you're sitting at the drive-thru. And I'm just going to walk over there live and beat your fucking ass. They think because they're 3,000 miles away, they're untouchable. We drive for a fucking living. I have people literally begging me wanting to cash at me money to go beat their asses.
That's that internet tough guy thing.
Yeah, you don't think I can get to you because you're on the other side of the fucking state? I mean, the other side of the United States. We drive for a living.
No, and y'all can do your job in any state. So you can go on vacation. You can go in his city and still do DoorDash deliveries.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I literally get paid state to state.
Yep.
And I already got people fucking wanting to cash at me money for food, lodging, everything. Hell, there was one. There's one I want to take up the other night. They were going to pay all expenses plus send me $2,500 to bloody up Robert Reese, I think.
Oh wow.
Oh wow!
I was like, hell.
Wow!
I was like, I need to hit you up. I was like, shit. I'm going down. When I go down there, I'm going for Sam Lee. I'm going for Sam Lee anyway, so we can get 2-for-1 special. You know.
He said payday.
But yeah,
No, they do.
yeah,
They do that. It's internet tough guy. They think they have that protection because they have that computer screen in front of them or that phone screen, right? Nobody can touch them through there, but they forget. Some people, I mean, they have a lot of crazies on YouTube, and some people might just be inclined to act on that.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
well, see, I can't really speak on Eli. I'm not. I don't know the guy. I'm not subscribed. But like, I call Robert Reese out on the shit all the fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
If I don't even use the duh app, but I know what it does. And if I was Gary, I'd flag fucking Robert Reese for that stupid shit. If I hear him say one more time, that the duh app steals orders from other people, I'm like, you're supposed to be you're the fake news, we call you, but you're supposed to be a news channel. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. You ain't know what the app does.
100%. The Tommy. Yes. That drives me crazy when I hear him say that, because it makes no sense. Because it does not steal orders from anyone. It just literally pops when an order comes in and hits your notifications, it just throws it up on your screen. It in no way takes an order from anyone else. And I've heard him say that. And I tried to have that conversation with him. That was one of the reasons why I went up there. I thought he had in fact, when I did the interview with him, I thought that was a question he had, and I went up there thinking that's what we were going to talk about, and it turned into a full-blown interview, which was fine. But that was one of the points I tried to make with him, and he acknowledged up there that he had that he understood that, and then he turned around, and I think the next day was even talking about the same stuff you're saying, that it steals orders from other drivers and somehow helps people use the glitch. And I'm like, no, it doesn't. It does not.
I'm sitting here listening, like I said, tomorrow I'm gonna go listen to his video, and I will be literally the stupid shit he pisses me off with, because he's supposed to be the fucking news.
Every time you say that, I get it.
Every time I hear him say stupid shit, I'm literally yelling into my phone about how fucking stupid he is.
I was doing that the other night, and I've only watched like maybe 2 or 3 streams of his, and I was like, is this guy serious? Like,
Mm-hmm.
he doesn't strike me as the brightest bulb in the pack. You know? But that's
I said, I think he just tries to get views and tries to say things for shock to a degree. But yeah, I mean, I think some of the stuff he says, I don't know where it's coming from sometimes.
Yeah, and the thing about it is, like, one of the things that really threw me for a loop was that he'd been sitting there talking in his live about how a certain group of people, this guy, Tor, this guy, they all come together, and now they're a little community. And then out of nowhere, he's talking about, we're 10 people strong now. We're this, we're that. Come to find out, he literally went from here to here, and the 10 people strong, he was trying to get 10 black gig tubers to come together with him. I'm like, where the fuck did that come from? And he says he's not racist because his wife is Peruvian and Jamaican and Ornitolian and whatever fuck else she is. I don't know, but
well, I did see him say that, and I saw that because I was watching Always Cherry Pick, and I saw him play a clip of that, and then he followed it with.
Yeah,
Well,
he's not racist, but then he
yeah,
comes
but
around
he
and says
followed it with
racist shit.
trying to like entice Cherry. So he was like, "Oh, if you want to come at me, Cherry, my child, I went through a traumatic experience and my child died. Now attack that. Like, who does
Yeah, guys, I
that?
don't know what happened to my. I can't hear anything, so I'm trying to work on stuff. I'm gonna mute my microphone while I try to figure this out. Hold on.
That's all right.
Your
Yeah,
AirPod
who
probably
does
died.
that? Like, it's literally you were throwing that up as a shield for troll, much like Eli did with his girlfriend. Like, to me, that's disgusting behavior.
Yeah, it's like what like well, I don't know if you know, but he used to do live streams from his house. And that's why everybody thinks his wife kicked him out, because he got deactivated on DoorDash for sexual discriminate, sexual something.
Wow.
Yeah. So everybody's saying his wife kicked him out. That's why he's doing live streams in the car, because he's at the park sleeping in a fucking car. And if you look, he used to pay for his live streams. Now he has the little ducky up there, and he only gets 20 hours a month.
Oh, so he has the free version of StreamYard now.
And for somebody that lives in California, he's getting Prop 22, working all these hours that he's supposedly working. You're living in your car. You can't pay $25 a month for fucking StreamYard. Come on, man.
Wow. Yeah, y'all got to be careful on these freaking frauds out here. There's a lot of them.
You know what? I've been begging. I have, since him and his trolls watched the lounge so much, I've literally said to him numerous times that I will come on his live. I will call him out on his bullshit. But don't fucking mute me and don't kick me out. If you do, I will go to my channel and I will call you out and beg you to come up there. If you don't show up on my channel, you're a fucking pussy.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, I totally understand that, because that's what we always dealt with Eli. Like, and that's why he wants you to come to his channel and discuss what you want to discuss on his channel. And that's even if he allows you on there, because certain people he's not even going to allow on there. If he knows you don't like him, there's no chance. Because he is a coward.
It's like he says numerous times on his live, and I've seen him do it. If you don't come up there and agree with Robert Reese and kiss his ass and tell him how he's the greatest thing since sliced bread, he's going to boot you out. He's going to mute you and boot you out.
Yep.
It was like I watched Torp. I thought that was the most disgraceful shit I've ever seen, is because he started doing it. He did a reaction to the night that Jenny and Booker Gaming,
Bracket Gaming, yeah,
they were up there, and he kept saying he wasn't going to talk about them, but he kept bringing up mentally challenged people, mentally this, mentally that, mentally this. I'm like, dude, I thought you said you wasn't going to talk about it, and every other fucking word is about it.
Well, wasn't it weeks ago that he said he wasn't going to talk about Pedro no more? That's it. No more. I'm not discussing Pedro at all. And the very next day, the first words out of his mouth was Pedro.
Yeah, he said, I'm done with Pedro. And then he says, I'm going to tag Pedro and Hannibal in every one of my things.
And you know why he does that tagging thing, right? It's because he's trying to leverage their subs. They have a high sub count on their channels. So when they tag and someone looks for Pedro or Hannibal's names, his videos come up because those names are tagged in his video.
And the thing that kills me about Tort's video was that he was talking about how sorry Flex was. Like it was a bad thing to have some mentally challenged people up on his live. And they were talking about their life.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, okay, I'm sorry, did Flex drive over to their house, take their finger, make them push that link to come up there? How is he at fault for them coming up on his live and talking about their life and stuff?
But those same people have been on Eli's panels before.
But again, how can you blame Flex for them coming up there and hanging out and talking, having a good discussion?
Right.
I thought it went really well. I mean,
and what? Because they have a disability of some kind, they're not allowed to come on panels and have discussions?
He made it sound like Flex is taking advantage of people with disabilities.
See, that's that. Like I said, Eli likes to use that as a defense mechanism.
No, Torp said it.
Oh, Torp
said that.
Okay.
Yeah, Torp.
Okay.
Well, yeah, Torp's a shit stirrer. I mean, he really.
Well, then maybe Torp needs to do his research, because Eli has had those same exact people on his panels when those people were good in Eli's eyes, but now somehow they're trolls because they disagree with Eli.
And I'm so glad. I'm gonna tell y'all honestly, I'm so glad that I found out exactly why Flex is in YouTube jail for a week. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I went Taco Mac yesterday. I drank 2 pitchers. I got me 24-ounce natural ice on the way home. I drank about 8 or 9 of these once I got home. And I may or may not remember what the fuck I said at the end of the night. Probably not. But I woke up this morning, there was no Mr. Flex. I'm like, what did I do last night?
You thought it was you, huh?
Yeah, I'm like, what the hell did I do?
Yeah, that's his little game that he plays until people catch on and realize how to actually fight his flagging system.
Yeah, that's why I try to only go off on people on my channel, because I've got a small channel, and if they take my shit down, I could give a shit less. I've got 2 phones. I got 2 different channels, same name, 2 different email addresses. I'll go in Flex's channel and start pushing that one.
Well, Eli likes to play the little copyright game. So a little trick to that is always dispute the copyright in a way where it tells you that it needs to go to court within a certain amount of days, because Eli's not going to go to court over it. And then they reinstate the video and the copyright is thrown out.
Oh, so that's what he was talking about. I heard him talking about the court part, and I didn't understand what he was saying. So you're saying dispute it where you say you need to go to court to have a judge rule, because that's what he was saying.
Yes.
I don't have the funds to go to court. So yeah, it'll get thrown out, and then I'll just do it again.
Yes, that's what he was referring to, because that's the game he was trying to play before, and he was called on it, and it blew up in his face. So I think you have like 30 or 60 days to bring it in front of a judge, and if you don't, then it's reinstated and your copyright is thrown out.
Oh, okay. So Flex in this instance could dispute this in that way, and then would it get him back on earlier, or would he still be off for the 7 days?
Well, it depends. If his was done as a terms of service, that's different.
Okay, so that might be why he got 7 days off the platform. Then.
Yeah, terms of service violation is a lot different than a copyright strike. Copyright strike, Eli will give that to you if you play a clip of his video or comment on like you play a small clip of Eli's video and you give commentary on what your opinion is, what he said, right? Kind of like in a news situation.
Right.
Eli will flag that video because he didn't give you permission to play his stuff, right? That you're stealing his content. So he'll give you a copyright. And most people don't understand that you can actually dispute that and demand it go to court. And if he doesn't go to court, then it's reinstated and the strike is taken away.
I got you.
Well, I'm confused because I thought that. Oh well, thank you, Jenny. Appreciate it. Jenny subscribed to me.
Oh, nice. I'll subscribe to you as well, Tom. Let me see if I can get in. I don't know if I can. Hold on here. I may need to go in.
You gotta make sure you subscribe to the naked dude, not the pink dude.
Oh yeah, there it is. I just subscribed. There you go.
I'll
I'm
hit it
subscribed. I'm subscribed to the other one.
YouTube chat.
You gotta subscribe to the naked dude, not the pink dude.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to both.
All right. Well, you're probably the only one subscribed to the pink guy.
Yeah, there's one. There was one to the pink, and then I'm now number 2. That's funny.
Hey, Dad. Hey, when I use that account, I can be like, Dad Dash was my #1 subscriber.
There you go. Yo. Hey man.
Yeah, Jenny's really good people. She's a very sweet lady.
Well, seeing the thing about it is like another thing is like when Robert Reese talks about views and shit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
When these guys on YouTube talk about views, they're talking about their YouTube views. Robert Reese wants to talk about his Facebook. I've got 18 million views this month between TikTok, Facebook, OnlyFans, fucking YouTube.
Oh, he's combining all of his social media.
Yep.
Because he literally said, Social Blade don't give my actual views because it only shows YouTube.
I gotcha.
So
That's what he means by that.
Yeah, so when he talks about Roy only gets 59,000 views a year, Roy's only on YouTube.
I got you.
You're combining your OnlyFans and your fuck fans and your Facebook and everything else.
His Pornhub, all of that. He's
putting all them views into one. And to make them feel really stupid, is they're always talking about all these fake subs. I'm like, okay, well, you've got, because when he's talking about views, Robert Reese, you've got what, 1,600 or 1,800? But you get 200 or 300 views, maybe 400 views at the most. Torp talks about fake subs. He just crossed like 2K subs. He's getting 200 or 300 views. I literally had 104 subscribers. Well, actually 102. My videos are getting 2, 3. I'm getting as many views as they are on some of mine. And I have 100 subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
That tells me that people are coming by and watching my shit that's not subbed to me.
Right.
Okay. And it tells me that they've got a lot of people that are subbed to them that don't give a fuck about them.
Right. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yep.
Because I'll do a lot like the 2 Sam Lee lives I did. I had like 14, 15 people in there watching me. But then afterwards, it's got like 200 plus views. The 2 nights I fucking crushed Sam Lee and cussed him out.
Well, Eli didn't just buy views, right? I mean, he didn't just buy subscribers.
He buys views.
When Eli was live, and he'll be like, "Oh yeah, I have 100 people in the box, blah blah blah." But then you go back after the live stream is like on the live stream replay, and there's only 40 views. That's because he bought live viewers to boost those numbers up to make it look like there was more people watching.
And does he make money doing that, or I mean, he can't. I mean,
No, YouTube actually takes those away.
Oh, okay.
See, that's why I want to ask them. I want them to respond to me and explain to me why if some of my videos get double the views of my subscribers, and y'all can't even reach half the views of your subscribers, how many of your subscribers are fake? How many of your subscribers? I'm putting the ball back in your court. You explain it to me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sure there's a lot of fake subscribers or a lot of that stuff going on across YouTube.
And the thing about it is they all want to attack Pedro. I don't agree with a lot of shit Pedro says. Okay. So that's what I'm saying. He's got like 67,000 subscribers. Mm-hmm. He might get 5,000 or 6,000 views. Mm-hmm. Okay. Again, I'm asking you. You're saying he's got all these fake subscribers. Why do you have 2,000 and you're getting 300 views? Why do you have 1,600?
Well, yeah.
And you get
see, I don't.
Views?
The thing is I think that, like I said, I think it's a matter of, like, if you look at big channels, they're only getting a percentage of people that are coming back daily to view their content. So I don't think that's a big, like, I think his percentage is well within line of everything else. That's what I mean. I think it's just hate. People get upset with seeing people's success. They can't explain why they haven't had the success. So they go after other people and say, well, it's got to be fraudulent or it's got to be that. And that's wrong. I mean, I just think, to me, you know, it goes on, but it's like, if somebody's buying their views, buying their subscribers, they're not making money. So what's it matter? Like, they're just trying to put, for them, it's they're trying to basically feed their ego. And for them, feeding their ego is more important than feeding their wallet. But if you do it right,
it's not just that. Well,
mm-hmm.
I know it's not just that for Eli. For Eli, it puts on a costume. Like, he's more, he's more successful than what he actually is. And it makes people trust him more. It makes people think, oh, well, he's got this many subscribers. Maybe he knows what he's talking about. Let me go and listen to this guy. When in all actuality, most of the people that are watching Eli dislike Eli. That's why he doesn't have people talking in his chat until recently, when he's found this new group of friends.
Well, people noted that they said they couldn't understand how there would be 40 people in the chat and like 5 people talking.
At one time, it was only Nightbot talking in his chat. His damn Nightbot was the only person communicating in his chat. That is sad.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
And see, when I first started doing lives, because that's all I do are lives. The only reason why I started doing my lives was because Mr. Flex would go to bed before Bobby and them got around there, and they got moderators on the StreamYard. There was nowhere else for anybody to go. So I was like, I'll do a midnight to 4 a.m. stream, supposedly midnight to 4 a.m. But then the first people in there talking to me, there's been some days I did a 10-hour stream, midnight to noon. And people were like, dude, you're up. I'll say a short live, and I'll be up 8.5 hours.
That's me with my gaming.
Yeah, and it's like, I mean, if you go look, like the one I just did 6 days ago. Okay, when I started doing this, I only had like 50 subscribers. I've got 106 right now because I got a couple extra tonight. But 106. My last one's got 57 views. The one after that, 2 weeks ago, that's the one I started but didn't even do. But my birthday live stream, I had 229 views. Okay, 2 months ago, 222 views. 2 months ago, 240 views. I mean, it's like, you go look, I'm getting hella views for my subscriber account, for my subscribers.
Mm-hmm. Now, let me ask y'all this. When y'all first met Eli, did he come at y'all with the, I'm going to help you grow your channel, I'm going to help you get monetized and make money?
He did not hit me up with that at that particular moment, because I don't think we got to that stage, but I heard him saying that in the lives. He was talking to the people in the lives, saying that he had the ability to help people build their channel.
Dad Dash,
Mm-hmm.
since you've acquired a certain person's attention,
Uh-huh.
I will try to be respectful, but can I talk to this gentleman, please?
Sure.
All right. As I've stated before, Mr. Robert Reese, I will give you the business. I will come up there and do an interview with you. I'll do whatever you want, but I'm going to ask the questions. I'm going to answer the questions. And if you mute me or you kick me out, I will go make my own live and beg you to come up on it, because I won't kick you out. I won't overtalk you like you do other people. I won't mute you so I can talk over you like you do other people. Okay. And the next time you want to talk shit about people you don't even know, and you keep saying, Tommy, 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 I'm right here, brother. I ain't hiding. I'm going to go and tell you straight up, man to man. Next, get your facts straight before you ask what trailer park I climbed out of, you stupid motherfucker. Okay? Don't assume what you don't know. Because to be honest with you, I ain't in a trailer park. I'm living in a fucking storage shed. So get the shit right. In somebody's backyard. You want to talk shit, talk the right shit. And you go and fucking clip that and put it in your net tomorrow's fucking live. I don't give a fuck. Everybody on Flexes knows where I live. They know my situation.
All right. Okay, so I see what you're saying, Robert. So you're saying that you didn't want Eli to focus on the comments in the section, so you decided to have the people come up to ask the questions themselves, so he didn't have to sit there and read the chat, is what you're saying.
He said originally, your words, Robert, not mine. I will not bring nobody up during this interview, because when I conduct interviews, I do not bring other people up. And if you can sit in the back, and your ass will sit in the back of StreamYard until this is over, and when I end it, you will still be sitting there. Those were your words. Then you turned around and brought people up, and you said because you did not want to read chat. That makes you a lazy mofo. I don't care. Okay? I'll bring it to you straight, brother. I ain't lying to you. I'm taking your words and putting them back on you.
Robert, if you want to come up, you can, man. Everybody is free to come up and talk.
I have a few questions I'd like to ask him too.
I wouldn't really suggest that, dude.
Oh, you don't want to do? Well, I mean, you know, everyone's.
I mean, we can, but I mean, you've got over 1,000 subscribers. I don't know if you're monetizing this.
No, I'm not monetized. I'm not monetized. No, I mean, I'm not. At this point, I'm not monetized or anything like that. So
if you get him up here, all he's going to do is yell and scream and say his side of the story, and then he's going to duck out like a little bitch. So,
well, I mean, he has a right to speak his side of the story if he wants to. And then,
he has a right to be a bitch if he wants to.
But,
I mean, he's got a right to come up. I mean, if he wants to, I'll bring him up. I don't have a problem with it.
Here's my thing. If you're going to come up and be man enough to speak your mind, be man enough to sit here and stay and listen to the rebuttal. That's
absolutely. But if he doesn't choose to stay, we can still rebuttal him, and everybody has a right to rebuttal. So I mean, like I said, I went up on his. I mean, he let me come up on his. I would let him come up on mine. He's welcome, and absolutely, if he wants to come up and talk, or he can stay in the chat. It doesn't matter to me. I'm just letting him know he's welcome up here. I know Flex doesn't. I don't think he's allowed to come up on Flexes or whatever, but he can come up on mine. And
I know that was their whole big ordeal. Flex supposedly said that he unblocked everybody, but Robert Reese was the only one that couldn't get up.
Oh, really? Okay.
No, wait.
Yeah,
I'm
my main
sorry.
question to Robert.
I'm
would
sorry.
be-
No, wait. I'm sorry. It was not Flex. Pedro. Pedro said that he unblocked everybody except one person. He let everybody know who it was. And then Robert Reese said that he had to go into his other account to get up because his original account was still blocked. That's what he said on Pedro's.
Really? Oh,
Yeah, I don't want to be the fake news. If I'm gonna say something, I want to make sure I get it right.
Well, my main question to Robert would be, in his last video that I saw, he admitted that he did see the videos of Eli saying those racial slurs.
mhm.
And when he asked Eli that question on his interview, he, in my view, he kind of gave Eli a pass.
Well,
And I just want to know, like, where was the thinking behind that? Like,
Well, again,
yeah.
as I said earlier, okay, he's really quick to pull that race card, but yet because he's black, he's the only one that's allowed to use the N word.
Oh,
well,
hot
I don't
facts
think
is
anyone
here.
should use the word period. I
Welcome,
just think
Robert.
that's one of those words that nobody should.
What's up on facts?
What's up, man?
What's up?
Welcome. Welcome, man. Welcome.
So I went back. I was said, let me see what was going on, and when I slipped my thumb back, it just happened to be when you guys were speaking on me. I want to clarify something right
Sure.
now.
Absolutely.
I never said I did not want to read comments. That's not what I said. I play my video back, play it back, play the interview back, verbatim now, Tommy, verbatim. Understand this. I said I brought two people up because I did not want him to be looking in the comments. He was already feeling a certain way. If he's going to sit and read those comments, he won't be able to stay focused. I brought two people up, okay? One was on this side and one was against. The one that was against has he was autistic. I have two
They were
kids.
both autistic.
One passed away. And I got Eli to apologize to those people in that special population. That's what I did. Okay. And he was focused on those two instead of the people in the comments section. Okay.
So both of those people that came on your panel, they were both autistic.
I know.
Okay. So
What's wrong? No. So, and he apologized. So therefore that went for the whole population. My passed away son and my other son that has Asperger's. So don't say anything about autism or anything else like that, because don't try to twist up anything. It's not going to work here.
So wait a minute. I just listened to what you had to say and you just cut me off. So
But I was talking.
Are you going to let me finish what I was saying?
But you have to let me finish and don't try to hop in when I'm speaking. Now I'm going to listen to you.
Okay, so both of those gentlemen that came on your panel were both autistic. They both have autism.
Mm-hmm.
At a certain times in this 6-year span, Eli has attacked both of those gentlemen, even the guy that was on Eli's side at this time, Angel.
Mm-hmm.
Eli has never apologized. He gives these kind of general apologies, like, well, if I said something to offend you. He never really directly says what he did or acknowledges what he did and what he said. It's like a flat general apology, like, well, if I did this, which I don't believe I did this, but if I did this, then I apologize. That's
what he did that night during my interview. He did that exact same thing. Yeah, he did that exact same thing during the interview. And also when he did that, I went back to the other gentleman, and I said, "Can you bring up the situation on when?" And he said, "Yes, I can." Because Eli did that, I went ahead so that we can try to hear what it was. So I asked him, and he brought up the situation. You have to look at what's going on and don't jump. Everything you just said, I did it right there in that interview.
And my main question, as I said earlier, when I watched your latest video where you explained that you were getting messages an hour before your interview and you saw some things and you had to completely change up your questioning that you had lined up for Eli because of what you seen. And I'm sure it was those racial videos that Eli has said some awful things over the years. I kind of felt like you gave Eli a pass.
I didn't give him a pass because the words I used to describe the whole situation, he understood exactly what I was speaking about. I said, normally, when someone does that in the real world, if they have a certain job, they get fired. Things like that happen because it is not acceptable. Those were the words that I was using. He did not get a pass at all. But I'm not going to stop and make an interview go the way anybody else wants to. The more I can get through with the interview, the more information I can gather, and it's out there. It's kind of one-on-one, like that's basics. That's basics.
I understand asking hard questions. When you interview someone, you have to do that.
Questions don't have to be hard. Questions don't have to be hard when you're conducting an interview. Questions have to be the questions that are going to get you right to the spot. And right to the spot doesn't necessarily mean a hard question. Some people don't know how to answer certain questions, so it makes it hard on them.
Eli has this way of everything. I'm always taken out of context, right? I was taken out of context, but how do you take something like that out of context?
That's not for me to speak on. I did my interview. I got past that part to get on to the next phase. I'm not going to sit there and dwell on it so that I'm giving an angry interview when I'm trying to get through the interview. I don't want to be angry. So I'm going to get what I got to get out of that. Ask the questions that other people, cannot ask. And Tommy, I'm not the only person that can say the N word. I'm not gonna say it here because I don't want Dad to get in trouble or anything. I'm not the only person that can use that word. I am only one of a whole bunch. Okay. Now there are other words that I can use that America has dubbed us with, and it has seen the change over certain periods of time. I can use any of those words also, and you would still have the same opinion.
Okay. See, I was going to go to that and ask you that. I did not want to cut you off. I did not want to disrespect you when you were talking. Since you wanted to go there, that was one of my questions. So basically, if you're African American descent, you're allowed to get a pass to say that word to anybody, anywhere, anytime. Is that what you're saying?
Well, the word that was used against us was something that they can use against us anytime, anywhere, whenever they want to, because they had a pass to say it against us. We got whipped and I'm not even going to answer that. We got whipped and beat and all type of stuff. Women got the R word and all that other stuff. Just because it was something they can do at any given time. So guess what? We used it. We used it for each other. There's a whole lot of black people that don't like it, who are old school, because they don't want to go ahead to submit themselves to saying that we have to do that because we are bigger than that. But at the same time, we have a whole bunch that says no. They do it, we go turn it into something like this, and this is going to be our word. They gave it to us, so we'll take it.
Okay. Now I have another question, Robert. I've heard you numerous times speak on the Duh app. Why do you keep saying the Duh app steals orders from other people?
Easy, because you can hit the auto accept and it can take your order. Now check this out. I did a video and I used Gary Middleton's own video with him explaining the app. He tried to get me with a copyright infringement. YouTube got the video. I won the case. Gary Middleton did not, because he was saying that what I was saying was false. They got it. It was not misinformation. It was not disinformation, because he states it that while you're driving and everything, you don't have to do anything. He says himself in that cartoon that it will take the order for you. So therefore, you have to think like this now. If you are doing something in airplane mode and you can actually choose what order you want to take, you can also not choose what order, because the app is going to choose it for you. And that's proven. It's been proven. It's been proven.
Okay,
So-
now with that being said, okay, all the Duh app it does is you pick your parameters of what you want to take. Okay, and though whatever orders comes to your phone, it's not stealing orders to nobody else. It's the orders that are coming to your phone. You choose to accept or not accept. So there's no way that Duh app is there's no way that if I use Duh app, I'm stealing orders from DoorDash or Barbara or you, because I'm only getting the orders coming to my phone.
Right. It just
going-
triggers the orders to pop up on your phone that are already
it's
coming.
not-
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not going out and stealing orders from other people. It's only separating the orders coming to your phone that you choose not to take.
Right.
You can set your parameters for what you want to take.
Right, but it's
Yes,
equivalent of
you can
turning
set
down
your
an offer
parameters for
yourself.
what you want to take. Now, if your parameter is accepting and taking this particular order every single time, then somebody else ain't gonna get a chance to take that order, because your bot is gonna snatch it faster than they can use their human hand and eye.
There's no bot. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Right. See, Robert, that's where I think you're misunderstanding, man. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but as somebody who's used that extensively, it doesn't actually make it quicker or faster, because what it's going to do is it's when you get the notification, it then pulls it to the phone and it reads your phone screen. So it's reading it in the same speed and everything as if you were looking at it. The only thing it's doing really is, like, if you're driving, instead of you having to look at the screen, it'll read it to you, and then you can set it up. Like, you can have a 10-second delay on the decline or accept. You can have it do it instantly. So it's really not, like, I think that's where you're kind of misunderstanding a little bit in terms of how this thing's working, is it's really not giving, it's not grabbing it quicker than what a human would. It's actually bringing it up on the screen the moment the notification hits the phone. So it's really, like, if you have your DoorDash app up already, it's going to do is just alert you, so you're not having to take your eyes off the road like you normally would. So that's kind of the little distinction there. That's why Gary calls it the driver utility app, because it's meant to help you not have to take your eyes off the road. And then, of course, that's where I use it. I've almost stopped using the auto accept or auto decline. I think you and I talked about that when we had our interview, where I've almost stopped using that portion of it, because to me, I felt like it was either accepting things, like it wasn't taking into account some of the factors I wanted to take into account, or it was declining things. And there were some factors, on a decline, if you're heading in a direction or whatever, it was too cut and dry. So what I like to do is have it read the order to me and then verbally tell it decline or accept. And that way I'm not having to take my eyes off of the road. But it's not quite the situation where it's like quickly grabbing it or going into the app and grabbing it. Now, Para, I think, is more in line with what you're talking about, because
Para went in. Para, that's why it got shut down. But Gary Middleton said that his app is floating on the borderline. That's what Gary used out of his own mouth. So right. I'll just leave it there. Whatever that means in that gray area that we're speaking about, that that's
Well,
hazy there, I'll just leave it there, and
right.
then you know,
Sure.
yeah.
Well, no, but I think what he means by the borderline, like just to clarify, maybe, and again, I don't know what he's speaking because I can't speak for him, but I'm just saying, as a user of the app, I think what he means is in the gray area is it's the borderline because basically, yes, technically, if you read the terms of service, it says any app that is like a third party app that's doing something on a third party basis. In other words, that's not the human interacting with the app, but his app uses the accessibility features. So therefore, I think where he's grinding out that little gray area is the fact that if DoorDash were to take action against his app, they would essentially be saying that someone who was blind, which again, you might question overall and say, well, why would they be DoorDashing at all? But essentially, someone who's taking advantage of the accessibility features, if they decided to take action for using the driver utility helper app, the accessibility features is essentially an extension of saying, well, you're doing what the human is telling you to do, but we're just assisting you in doing it. So I think when he says the gray area there, that's what he means. That he's riding that gray area because, you know, technically, yes, it is a third party app, right? So technically, you're probably a little bit, you know, you've got some standing in what you're saying. But at the same point, on the other side of that, you've got the idea that the accessibility features is acting as if you're a human. So it's kind of like this, that's the little gray area it lives in where DoorDash is kind of in a quagmire. If they took action against driver utility helper users, technically they could be discriminating against people who are needing to use accessibility features. And then on the other side of it, you can say, well, this driver doesn't have a valid reason for using accessibility features. So I think where Gary Middleton's saying is it's a place that he's taking advantage of because it's like DoorDash says, well, you know what? It's not worth us going there. Now, Para is a different animal because Para is actually going inside the system. So your assessment of how you're kind of assessing the driver utility app is 100% valid when you're applying it to Para because Para is going inside of DoorDash and they're creating, and I've had discussions with the Para people on how they would do these things. And they were creating, you know, they're essentially creating like phantom phones and going inside the app. And I think what Para was doing, especially when they were getting past the tip transparency, was essentially using like a previous version of the Android app. I'm thinking, I don't know, I'm just speculating here, but I think that might have been what they were doing. And then they could see the tip and then getting past the tip transparency and then reporting it back to the users through the text message. But Para, yes, you're 100% on target when you assess Para that way. But I think that's what Gary Middleton is talking about. But again, like I said, you know, you're not necessarily incorrect in the reading of the TOS because it is a third-party app. And technically speaking, yes, the TOS says use of a third-party app of any kind is technically outside the guidelines of it. But like I said, it operates in that really gray area because what they're doing to operate that app is using accessibility features, which is technically as if the human being is doing it, but it's doing it with assistance. So yeah, I think it's gray area is where we're at. But I just want you to know, man, like it's not actually like pulling it in. You know what I mean? Like it's not going into the internals of DoorDash and popping out orders. That's really putting anyone at a disadvantage. But I see what you're saying. You know.
All right. Can I answer this question in the chat?
Sure.
Somebody asked me, let me see. So what did your interview accomplish exactly? Okay, so if you guys check out my playlist, I have tons of interviews. Now, my main objective was to figure out from Eli the whole history with him and Pedro because Pedro seemed to be very furious with this gentleman. My interview was for me to unlock what happened, how did it happen like this, and also why does everybody else not like you? So I was conducting an interview to learn about somebody who said they're a gig driver and maybe get into some extra gig questions, but to learn about someone that's in the gig space. You got Pedro wanting to just hurt you really, really bad. I'm pretty sure there's some people that just subscribed to some channels last week. They don't know anything either. So therefore, he came in and instantly had this huge backlash. I myself, being me, wanted to go ahead and do the interview. It wasn't to accomplish or um, uh, hold make someone legitimate. It wasn't an interview to try to join on someone's side to go bash a dude. It wasn't an interview to try to get him to apologize to everybody else out there in the world. The interview was simply there so I can interview him about this situation here, go into this and go into that. There was no particular reason for the gig world or for the community that he associates with. And I think some people, when they saw that, well, he's going to interview Eli. Why is he? You can go look on my channel. Canine specialists that train dogs, FAA pilots, world famous DJs. I can keep going on and on. They're not in the gig world. I conduct interviews that interest me. And when I got those messages and those like the hour before the interview, I was like, well, I'm going to take some of this out because now this is like giving me more that I can do. So I'm like, it's giving me more ammunition for my interview. So I use that to, well, since they want me to ask these things, I'm going to ask them. If I don't ask them, then they're going to say, well, then you would say I gave them a pass. If I didn't ask those questions, I would have gave them a pass. I did not go away from those questions. Go ahead.
All right. So Robert Reese, you had an interview with Glitch Dash, correct?
Yes, I had one. Yes.
And Eli was up there with y'all, correct?
Eli hopped up there.
Okay. And Pedro showed up and y'all literally explained. Pedro said what he had to say. Eli literally explained his stuff then. Why do you feel like a day or two later, you have to ask him the same question on an interview? Okay, which obviously, I know you and Pedro have bad blood. I get that. But why would you literally ask him the question, bringing up the bad shit, the personal shit that don't even need to be said? Obviously, it was something personal with Pedro. Obviously, it's something personal that he does not want all over the internet. Okay, and Pedro's actually came out and said that he did make a video. Okay, that he did tell his people what was said. Now, if Eli didn't see that, that's on him. I don't know. But why would you ask that one question that you know is going to trigger a certain person about his personal life, about his personal family?
Well, the same reason why a reporter will go into the NFL locker room and talk to the quarterback and ask him, well, why'd you throw 3 interceptions and why'd you throw the one in overtime that made you lose the game? Some questions are going to be asked. And when Pedro hopped up there, that's only a little snippet of something. You know what I mean? That's that there. Once I get, once I got that extra information, okay, I'm gonna go from there, because I can hear it from one side. That's only one side. My job is now to get the information from the other side. That's what you do in interviews. It's not any different from any interview you have ever seen your whole life growing up. When you've seen people interview people. Just like, put it like this, we got people that interview murderers. We got people that, do you think that reporter that interviewed Jeffrey Dahmer, don't you know that he got backlash from all them other reporters saying don't go do it? Why are you asking those questions? Why did you ask how do humans taste? Why did you ask them that? Well, I'm going to ask that question. You know what I mean? I'm going to ask it.
How can you sit there and say, how can you compare apples to oranges and take somebody's personal life on YouTube and like compare it to a fucking football locker room. Come on, dude.
Oh, because it happened on my show. Pedro hopped in on my channel. He hopped in on my show. So if it hops in on my show, and that's the part where I come in at, I have the ability now to ask that question separately because it did appear on my show. If they would have did that and had that like not on my show, then it probably wouldn't have been asked again. But that was asked on my show. It was put up on my show, so now that gives me the ability to dive in more to figure it out. Because the more I figure out, now that's just one incident. They seem like they have a lot of issues. It's not just one thing. There's a lot of issues that these two seem like they have. So, the only way to figure it out is to ask. Now, this is a problem that a lot of these gig tubers fail to realize. Just because it's YouTube, that doesn't mean it's TV still. When they see that they made like a certain music artist, and they're gonna watch their interview. They're asking the reporters are asking them, dang, you got beat as a kid, dang, you were molested by your parents and stuff like that. Stuff like that comes up, man. But check this out. The person that's watching that interview is someone that likes that artist. You see what I mean? It's the same thing, man. It's the same thing. It's like it's personal, but they're on TV with the personal. So this is no different from any community. I don't care if it's sports, if it's music, I don't care if it's acting, I don't care what it is. This is its own community. And these people like to get up there, make all this money by shooting these videos, trying to show that they have personality, trying to interact with people, giving little side stories and all that stuff. Well, there ain't been no one to cover any of that. There ain't been no one to step into that lane and cover all that news. Now, since this space is getting larger and more people are getting more subscribers, making more money and everything else like that, then, you guys can get interviewed too. You guys can get interviewed. Now, people that are doing terrible things may not want to get interviewed because I don't care about, my questions. I know how to ask them, but I don't care. I don't care.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Okay, so before you did your interview, all right, let me rephrase this. Eli came on the interview that you did with Glitch Dash, correct?
Yes.
And that's when Pedro came up. Now, Pedro gave his side and said Eli did this video, said these things. Before you did your interview with Eli, did you, as a reporter, go back and try to confirm or deny or look at the video that Eli put out to see if Pedro was telling the truth? Like,
no,
did you do your homework?
I don't have to go and search for a particular video if the person in question kind of went into it a little bit. And
Okay,
Pedro left, so it didn't go that far. So there is no need to go find the video if he said that he was a part of that situation. So the video, I don't have to go back and watch. Pedro brought me in and said that, Robert, you should you know something about this. And I had to let him know, like, it's a different situation. I don't know the feelings that went into this and that. So that kind of took up some of that stuff too. That was me interacting at that point. So now when I get the gentleman in an interview with me, I can now fully ask the question and get the answer that I'm trying to get, because now I can ask him one-on-one. There's nobody else there to jump in. There's nobody there to say this and that. I can ask him the question. And
Robert, did you feel at all like you should have maybe just told Eli, look, man, leave the personal stuff out? I mean, we all kind of knew Pedro didn't appreciate that type of stuff being talked about. And, we all kind of have areas we don't want to go. Did you not feel that maybe when Eli was doing that he was kind of using your platform in a way to try to bait Pedro on there in a negative way, which as the individual that was in control of the interview, maybe you like, hey, listen, man, I understand. We all have our issues in the gig space, but you're going into a personal space. So, like, dude,
Oh, there's no
Like there's a barrier.
separation. Like there's no separation of gig space when I'm conducting a one-on-one interview.
Okay,
The
gotcha.
one-on-one interview has to do with you. There is no separation in that. It's not like I was asking him, did you enjoy trying to get in his business or anything else like that. I was trying to figure out. Now the more dad dash, you already know. I asked the question and he was speaking himself. So you know the rule. Let them speak, let them speak, let them speak. Do not
Right.
interrupt. Do not interrupt. Let them speak. The more someone speaks, the more you get to know. I did not know anything about that whole situation on how it went down. The little intricate details. I did not know any of those. So I just let him speak. And I would ask maybe one thing and then he'll speak again. And then he got it all the way out. And when everything was done, I said, okay, that's enough about Pedro. Let's you and Pedro, let's go ahead and put that to the side. We are done with that. That's how it went.
Gotcha. Right.
There was no, did you like doing this? So I wasn't asking him questions to trigger Pedro at all. I made sure of that though. That I was not
Right.
asking
Well,
anything that was gonna like trigger him. Now from it got on a TV screen and other people know about it. Pedro got up there and said something about it. So using the word miscarriage is not a crime. It's not a crime at all to use the word miscarriage because he used it himself. So using the word is not a
well,
crime. And I made
Crime, but
sure the
it's immoral
questioning
to
was
say
not
the
going to
guy
go in
lied
to
about a
trigger
yeah.
him.
miscarriage for donations.
Well, I would.
It's immoral.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that. Like, I wouldn't say the issue is like saying the miscarriages are crime. But what I mean is like just as an area that would be maybe something that we would understand that would be like triggering to go into to say like, look, we're in a gig space. We're trying to learn about people from a business perspective. But when Eli is trying to weaponize that, which we knew he had a history of doing, in a way to handcuff that particular avenue, I don't think would necessarily hinder what you're trying to accomplish in your interview. To say, listen, man, look, I want to know about you. I want to learn about you. I want to learn about your background. But if you're going to use my platform to weaponize a part of a person's personal life that is, just an area you just don't want to go to, because to me, like there has to be limits in certain areas because that is a tough thing. Like I said, my wife and I went through a similar situation, so I can appreciate like the feelings surrounding that. And I know some people would say, well, it was shared. But at the same point, it was shared in the context of trying to understand, like, this is why things are happening right now with the flow of content. But Eli was using it, and then if you look into, I think that's why Barbara was asking you about saying, "Hey, did you do your research on Eli?" Is to understand Eli's psychology, that he was kind of using you in a way to weaponize something that I think that I don't think necessarily you would have co-signed something like that, to be done how Eli was doing, because I think Eli's an opportunist.
And
Well,
And
what
you
people
know
can
what I
see
mean?
yeah,
that during the interview, there was no if people thought that he was trying to manipulate me or get over on me, obviously that did not happen at all.
Right,
That definitely did not happen because I went through my list of questions that I had to get through. So, you know,
right,
um
right.
he like there was no way for him to come in and try to do that. So because of the questions that I wanted to ask, I was not going to allow any of that stuff to happen anyway. So
Gotcha.
All right, guys, my mic is kind of crapping out. I do want to thank you for having me on your panel. Y'all have been
Yeah,
really
absolutely.
nice. And Robert, thank you so much for honestly answering my questions. I really appreciate that.
all
Yep.
right now.
Thank you for coming up,
Thank
Barbara.
y'all.
good night,
Yep.
Barbara.
Good night, Barbara.
All right,
Yeah.
so Robert,
Well,
just to
wait,
reiterate,
Tommy. Someone said that she's in an interracial marriage. I get that, and you think that's why she was asking some of the questions. On I gave him a pass because she has a husband and he probably felt a certain way, you know what I'm saying, watching the stuff. So I understand that. That's just like I said, we got some older black people that will not use the N word, and we have other ones that will. You know what I mean? So there you go.
All right, so now I'll let you and Dad Dash talk. I gave y'all the respect and I waited. How come as soon as I go to say something, you say, hold on, Tommy, let me do this? Why do I not get the same respect that I gave you? Why did
Because
you cut
Tommy,
me
you
off?
want to jump on me, really? You want to jump on me, really, right?
I've been really respectful, Robert. Do you really want to go there with me?
No,
I'm
you asked
asking
me. You asked me a question. I answered.
Okay, you just cut me off, but you don't want people cutting you off.
You're different, Tommy. Me and you got to come to an understanding, because I hear you talking in videos. You don't think I'm watching, and then I say something back to you. You get a whiff of it. All right, so I'll be up here with you right now, Tommy. What's going to be our understanding?
Yeah, we're going to get an understanding, believe that. But again, to reiterate what I was saying, how is it in your brain that you think it's okay to compare someone's family life, their personal life, to a football locker room interview? That makes no sense to me, number one. Number two, how would you feel if somebody just started plastering on the internet about your child that you talk about all the time, which I'm sorry for your loss. I'm sure that was difficult. Okay. But how would you feel if they started talking about your family, started talking about your child, start talking about, like I've seen your lives. I've seen your wife behind the car getting stuff out. How would you feel if people started talking about how she looked and this and that? You know what I'm saying? A lot of personal shit that nobody has said about your family. But you're going to you're going to fucking run these interviews and just put this stuff out here. I kind of feel like because you feel some kind of way about Pedro. I'm not going to say I'm not Pedro's biggest fan. I'm surely not your fan. I'm more of a Dad Dash fan than I am either one of y'all. And I don't even know this guy. I just showed up here today for the first time. Okay?
Yep. You showed up for the live. Now, when it comes down to like my son and stuff, passing away, that's part of recovery and healing, being able to speak about certain things. You learn about that. Okay. Now, uh that's that's perfectly fine. Now you said you seen my wife mad getting stuff out the back when I'm doing the live. Yeah, that's because when I do my lives, our routine, that's when she's coming out the gym. So, the gym bag goes back there, uh, stuff like that. That's at the gym. You go ahead and put that in. She gets back in, and then she's my assistant on the live. Um, it has nothing to do to get back at Pedro at all, um, about anything, because the thing that I would like to get back at Pedro has nothing to do with anything like that. We have a competitive, um, it's a competitive energy that we don't like each other at all, but there is some type of respect there that we both have for each other. But it's more of a competitive thing with me and Pedro, and it's been like that from the jump. When I first came out, Pedro was like, well, you do it like this. You take your orders, you take these small ones, you work on your tips, you get bigger. We don't do it like that. We do no tip, no trip. You're a clown, all that stuff. So it started off just like with competitive, like just a competitive drive. And from that competitive drive, I've got to learn the petty Pedro. I've got to learn the hoodie Pedro. And I mean, like on a personal level, phone calls and text messages. I got to learn the dude. And the dude likes to go and throw little things and then block you from calling him and stuff like that to make the fire go. So it's all like Tom and Jerry It's all like Tom and Jerry with him. It's just super competitive. Anytime I get a shot, it's like Magic and Bird. Anytime I get a shot to take one at you, I'm gonna take it every single time, and he'll do that same exact thing to me. Now, what happened was when you saw him get up there and click my link, I said, "Hey everyone, this is Pedro." I said, "Pedro, I can tell that you're mad. I can see your chin moving and stuff like that. Let the people know why you're here." As you see, when Pedro clicked on, I didn't say, "Why are you here? Get off of here," and all this other stuff. When he clicked it, I knew that okay, he clicked it maybe for this guy here. So I said, "Pedro, the floor is yours." That's that respect thing that we have for each other. It's not a whole lot, but the little that's there counts.
Okay, so you saw him click the link and you saw he was triggered.
I saw his jaw, Pedro's jaw was moving, and he looked angry.
Okay, so you saw he was mad, you saw he was triggered, you heard what he had to say to Eli that day.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Okay, so you knew that was a delicate subject for him. So why would you turn around and do a live a day or two later and put that out as a question?
Because that was a question that was going in the interview. Interviews are not supposed to be like like a cooking show. Some interviews give you a little more. Some interviews give you a little more. Check this out, Tommy. Look, I am actively looking right now for a racist driver who does delivery work, DoorDash, Uber Eats, and everything. And I'm trying to find one who was willing enough to come and conduct the interview, so that I can conduct the interview with them. Now, when that happens, what is everyone going to say? He really did an interview with the racist driver? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'll go help you out, Robert. I can help you out with that. I found you a racist driver. He's right there.
Who, me? Well, I can't be racist. I can't say I can't be. Everybody can. But there's no way in the world. There's no way in the world. My whole family, we're all mixed.
My wife is Peruvian and she's Jamaican and whatever the fuck else.
What about my cousins and my grandma, my great grandma? What about my great grandma and everything else like that? We have a lot. We have a lot in my family. We have a lot, and I mean like blood. I mean like blood. Not just saying like that's what we are. We have a lot. Like this is what we do. It's not there. So some people might say that because I'm pro-black. I'm also pro-Hispanic. I'm also pro-Asian. I'm also pro-Islander. I'm pro wherever you are. I am pro. Now, because I'm proud of what I am, that's just what it is. I'm proud of what I am. On the 15th of this month, it's a Hispanic Heritage Month. It starts. I'm gonna be trying to find Hispanic drivers from around the country who may want to share their stories about their delivery life and where they are. Do things like that. There is no racism or racist that is just out there with me. Like that's not what it is. Won't be like that. Won't be like that. Even after fighting skinheads and in Orange County, California, getting down with them and all of that stuff. People in P9, getting chased by people in the Klan, all that stuff. Man, even with even like with our own Africans, the people from Africa don't like us black people here. They think we're spoiled and everything. We're being chased by them. You ever been chased by an angry African? You ever been chased by an angry African? That ain't fun. Let you run forever. That's not fun. That's not fun.
So now my next question I have for you. How many people have you seen that's gotten hacked at Gig Wars Official?
How many people that I have seen?
That you know of.
Well, you're talking about Sam Lee. Sam Lee showed me how his phone was hacked. He had to buy a whole brand new phone. He showed me at the dog park.
I ask you one question.
You're only talking about Sam Lee.
Okay, so you're saying one person.
That's the only person that there you go.
Okay. Out of the hundreds and
Wait,
hundreds
I think there might have been I think one more person might have had something. If I can remember back, one more person might have, but Sam Lee is the one that everyone's, you know, that was the igniter with Sam Lee, is what everyone will want to know.
Okay, so out of the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people that goes to her app, uses her app, they have no issues. But one guy that may have been doing shit that he shouldn't have been doing, I'm not gonna blast him. I don't really like the dude to begin with. Okay, that's already out there. I don't care. But the one guy, the one person that gets hacked on his phone that may or may not have been doing stuff that he shouldn't have been doing, that he's not going to tell nobody about, just automatically blames it on Gig Wars, and then you throw it out there without checking facts. You didn't go to Red and ask her. You didn't go to Gary Milton and ask him. You just went on what Sam Lee said, and you started accusing Gig Wars official for hacking Sam Lee's phone, and, you know, did not talk to nobody, and you're just trying to defame them, is what I feel like. And that's my honest.
You know my history with them, Tommy. You know my history with them, Tommy. You are not dumb. You know the history, Tommy, and you know the history goes back a little further too. So there's been a huge history there. So there's been things that, all right, to be all the way quite frank and honest here, everybody hated me because I would take a $3.75 order. That's how everybody hates me, not because of who I am, because I do that. All this hate has come from just that. So they have been throwing stuff. So when Sam says, man, I know it's them, I'm pretty sure, because that's the only thing that I gave my information to, and there you go. So guess what? Hey, all it takes, and I told them, all it takes is for one person to say something about the app, even though if it may not be true, if they feel like they were compromised using that app, then you guys got to go back and refix some things that might be there. What they are, I don't know. Now, also like this, you can walk down the street. Everybody don't get struck by lightning, but people still go out in the rain. Somebody go get struck, right?
Okay, so you just said that I know you, I know them, I know this history. And you just said that I'm not stupid. But yet, without you ever knowing me or talking to me, you actually did a live stream where you mentioned my name. And
I said, you know the history. I said, you're not stupid. You know the history between us, and you may not been around because it goes back a little further also. That's what I just got done saying.
Then why are you cutting me off?
Because you tried to say words that I did not say. You got to say what I said right, though. Because if you say what I said wrong, other people will take it that way. I got to correct you on the spot, man.
No, you don't correct me until I'm done. How about that?
Well, I just did, Tommy. We were doing really good. We were doing really good. Don't start talking like Macho Man now.
Don't piss me the fuck off. I'm telling you.
Man, don't start talking like Macho Man. Don't start doing it. Don't start doing it. Look, we were doing good and fine until you tried to misquote me. The reason why I clicked this link is because I had to go back and clarify the thing about the comments and bringing the people up. You tried to misquote me then too. I'm not gonna have you sitting up here misquoting me. You got to check that. If you don't check that, I'm gonna check you for you.
Yeah, as soon as you piss me off, you're gonna run like a little bitch. So let me finish what I was saying, okay?
Man, if you don't stop that, Tommy, just go back to being how you just were. You don't got to be the big tough guy. Sit there and just sit there and just do what you were just doing. You were doing fine.
Right. Until you cut me off, you want respect. I've gave you respect.
You ain't respecting me by misquoting me. That's why you can never be a reporter or conduct interviews. You wouldn't know how to be you wouldn't know how to read the things back and quote things verbatim. You would put your own twist on it.
Okay, dude, I've already told you shit that you said that wasn't true.
Yeah, but you ain't even. First of all, you're not saying the exact thing. You're trying to walk straight and then go around it, man.
You're still cutting me off.
Well, quit doing it. You have a habit of trying to do that to me. I'm not letting you do it.
Let me say something.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. You say one bad word at me or do anything else from this point on, man. Dude, I ain't having it.
You got the right mofo tonight, I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, I got the right one. I know I got the right one. Do something.
I don't want to do this on this channel.
Exactly.
I want you to come to my channel where I can tell you exactly what fuck I think when you piss me off. Okay?
Man, you said, first of all, I'm not going to go to your channel. I'm not going to go to your channel because it's not going to, at least, do you see the respect I have for Dad Dash? I got respect for this dude, and it has not been going all crazy until you start misquoting. Do not misquote me, man, because I don't want to start bagging on you, and I don't want you to start talking crazy about me.
You ain't got enough bagging for me, brother. With that being said, okay, like I said, me and you've never met, we've never talked. So who are you to come on alive and don't know nothing about me and say, Tommy, I don't know what trailer park you crawled out of. You don't know nothing about me, dude.
Man, I said that about you way after you didn't. You always say stuff. You appear on the lounge and say all type of crazy stuff. You see what happened to Flex. All that nonsense and crazy talk you guys do, someone ain't having that stuff no more. You guys got to change up how you guys speak about people. I retaliate. You didn't like how I said trailer park. You didn't say a gang of stuff about me. I used one word to trigger you. I used trailer park and I said try to get through the whole thing without coughing. That's what I said. Now, give them everything I said. Don't just give them a little bit. Give them everything I said. You've been saying stuff, sitting up there laughing and joking around, thinking ain't nobody watching that. I'm watching it. You can't run and try to run away from it when I catch you. You got to stand up and take these blows.
I asked you to come up here. I'm not trying to run. I asked you to come up here because I want to talk to you one-on-one. And yes, I literally said it tonight. I wanted to come on your channel and I wanted to talk to you just like I am tonight. And I wanted to talk to you, but I said, Dad Dash can verify this. Barbara can verify this. I said, number one, if you mute me or you kick me, I'm going to my channel and I'll beg you to come over there because I will not mute you and I will not kick you out. I will hear you out, but you're going to hear me out at the same time. Now, all I'm asking you is we can have a civil conversation, but don't cut me off and no, I do not cut you off. I've been listening to you all night since you've been up here. I have respected you. I have not cut you off. And then you cut me off, then you piss me off, and then you want me to be made out to be the bad guy.
I don't care what you say right here. Ain't no one gonna misquote me, man. Misquoting my words. Misquoting my words. You are trying to twist me up.
That ain't the way it works. That ain't the way it works.
It is the way it works. Hot facts is the truth behind what you stand for, and I'm not gonna have you misquote me.
I will get louder than you. You're not talking.
I don't care about getting louder. Jake the Snake Roberts said, a wise man said that you don't have to scream at someone, you could whisper. You know who Jake the Snake Roberts is?
When I'm talking, you're going to fucking listen to what I got to say.
And that's another thing. You curse too much. You curse way too much. That's another thing. You curse way too much.
My daddy? Are you my daddy?
On a monetized channel, yes, I will be your daddy because you ain't finna make my thing go to yellow like that. No, you're not. You better come. You better come with some. You better come with some respect, like you going to the Sizzler to eat.
You ain't my daddy, so you don't tell me what the fuck.
I ain't gotta be your daddy. I ain't gotta be your daddy. You're trying to make an appearance on my show so people can start to watch you because you said your channel's blowing up. You got 200 views 3 times.
It ain't all about that. It ain't all about that. I want to come on your channel and talk to you because I could not find you nowhere else.
What do you mean you can't find me? I almost got 2,500 videos and I'm on every single platform. What you mean you can't find me?
I found you here tonight. Now I'm trying to talk to you, have a discussion with you.
I go live all the time. What you mean you can't find me?
I don't want to come on your show because you're going to shut me down. You're going to mute me.
You just said you want to come on the show. So which one is it?
I want you to fucking invite me over. So I wanted, let me explain myself. Wanted you to invite me over to talk to you, to ask you the questions I've asked you tonight. That's all I have to ask you. I have no reason to come over on your fucking, on your YouTube no more. You have answered everything I asked you.
All right. All right. So we'll just leave it there. Dad Dash, thank you for having me on. I really do appreciate it. Tommy,
No problem, man.
I'm gonna leave with something positive here. It wasn't as bad as it could have turned out. So there you go. Dad Dash, thanks for having me on, man.
No problem, man. No problem. I appreciate it. Appreciate
All
you
right,
coming
man.
on, man. Hey, and also Robert, man, I wanted to well, Robert, if you're listening, man, I wanted to apologize for the way I intruded the Glitch Dash interview. I was having some fun that night, but I maybe went a little bit far. But I wanted to say that before you got off, but hopefully you're listening still. Anyways, so it won't happen again. Anyways,
okay,
so Tommy, how do you feel, man?
Did you not see him interrupting me after he says, I literally told him I was going to.
I was just letting you all go. I wanted you all to kind of try to work it out and come to an understanding, man. I mean, I did hear the interrupt. Like I said, you know, I heard it. I did hear the interruptions. I heard you guys getting into it.
And I did not lose my cool until he kept interrupting me. And
yep. I understand. Yeah.
That's why I was trying to tell him, you're not going to get no louder than me, buddy.
Right.
I can scream to the fucking high heavens. It don't make a fuck for me. You know?
Right.
I mean, me, you, and Barbara were having a civil conversation. Me and Robert.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, 100%. Well, you guys were having a pretty civil conversation for a while. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, until he started interrupting me.
Yep. Absolutely.
He don't want to be interrupted, but he thinks he can interrupt other people. I'm not with that. I'm not that guy. And Robert, you go clip your shit all you want to. I don't care. Play it tomorrow. I give you my permission, fair use. Okay? With that being said, did y'all not realize how I trolled him and I actually fucking interviewed him while he was sitting there on your channel?
I did.
He was literally being interviewed. He was literally being interviewed and didn't even realize it.
Yep. Well, no, I did. I said, yep. Absolutely. Well, listen, that's why I was hoping that we were able to get everything out, because I know a lot of times when he comes on different channels, people cut him off, mute him, whatever. And that's why I thought, you know what? Like, I'm not for that. I like to have everybody just talk and get it all figured out, man.
He said, I did not realize you were asking me questions. Did everything I came out and said, was that not a question?
Well, there were questions being asked, but I think it was a good thing. I mean, Robert, I don't know how you feel about it, man, but I don't think it was a bad thing, man. I think it was a good thing. I think the questions that needed to be asked were asked, and I think that a good conversation came out.
And I kind of was happy that he came up here.
Yeah,
because
I felt
we were on a level platform where I couldn't mute him or kick him, and he could not mute me or kick me.
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
I was asking you to mute him, and you wouldn't do it. I was like, okay, anything. What does it say? Anything you do, I can do better. The louder you get, the louder I can get.
Well, listen, the way I was feeling about it was, you know what? Look, I mean, I feel like if I'm muting one person or whatever, I'm taking a side, and I was letting you guys letting you guys as men deal with it. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want to be muted on one side or the other, because then it feels like I'm jumping in. And I've been present in other panels where somebody takes control of it, and the next thing you know, they're turning on the panelists. And I understand why that'd be the feeling. To me, it was like, talk it out. You know what I mean? Like, get it out, hash it out, and you know, you guys would be able to work it out, and you guys did work it out, like in a sense. I mean, you know, so I have respect for both of you guys for being willing to stand in there and get through it. You know, that's what it's about.
And Dash, I fully respect that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's your channel.
Sure.
You pick and choose what you want to do, but yeah, to reiterate what you said, I kind of feel good. I got the questions out. I got the answers I wanted. Robert Reese, I know you're still listening. Okay, I don't want to come to your channel to grow my subs. That's the farthest thing from it. I do lives every now and then right now. I could give a shit less about growing subs, getting to 1,000, making money. I don't care about that. I make my money out there every day in the streets. I don't care about that. I will tell you right now on Dad Dash's live. What's today? Go ahead and put this in your book. Oh, thank you, Barbara. Barbara subscribed to me. Thank you, Barbara. But go ahead and put this in your books. What's today? It is now September 12th, 2023. If I ever do get over 1,000 subscribers, I will never monetize my channel. I said that right here on Dad Dash's thing.
Mm-hmm.
I won't ever monetize my channel because I'm not out there to make money off these YouTubers. I'm not out there to make money on my subscribers. I'm not out there for that. So don't ever put words in my mouth, because that's what you did tonight. You put words in my mouth and you said, oh, you only want to come on my channel to build your subscriber base. No, I don't. I don't want your subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm giving you Tommy's hot facts. How about that? You just got interviewed. You just got interviewed by a fucking nobody and didn't even realize you're getting interviewed. I gotta go, brother. What kind of juicy shit do you got to say tonight, Sam Lee?
I am the DoorDash philosopher.
What's going on, Sam Lee? What you got for us, man?
Man, I just finished taking a nap, man. Yeah, sometimes when it's dead, you gotta drive 5 miles.
Yeah. I got you. So Tommy tells me you guys have some conflict. Is that correct?
Nah, man, he just don't want to fucking listen. So, you know, I could argue with him right now, but the shit's not gonna go nowhere, so I don't even care. He's just an old guy that don't listen to people, you know, so I don't even care what the hell he got to say.
Well, Tommy, what is the argument you guys have, man? What is the dispute?
It ain't even have anything to do with him, you know. It's based off some other shit that I have going on with somebody else. So
I got you.
I've never had no problems with Dan Crowley. Just, you know, he don't fucking listen and it pisses me off.
I got you. Yeah, he was telling me you guys had some conflict. He was telling me, asking me not to have you come up, but I thought, well, you know, we could try to figure it out here. Which
Dad Dash, I feel like you're looking for more drama, brother.
No. I'm not looking for drama. Really not. I'm really not. I'm just saying, you know, this is a place that I want to be able to, you know, bridge the gap, so to speak. So it's not a place where we're gonna necessarily mute, but you know, now again, if it gets too serious, of course, we will.
And
you know
to
what I
answer
mean?
you, Robert Reese. Oh, I'm sorry. To answer Robert Reese in chat, dude, I never said anything about you taking a 375 order. Y'all go get your money the way you do. Y'all got Prop 22. Y'all can wait fucking 30 minutes in Taco Bell line and get paid for it.
Right.
That's fine. You know, but me personally, maybe Dad Dash, Pedro, everybody that don't have Prop 22, we can't do that.
We work a little different, right?
Yeah, I know come 8 p.m., I'm not going to Steak and Shake. I'm not going to Wendy's. I'm not going to certain places because now I know it's just drive-through only. I know McDonald's is supposed to have their inside open till 10 p.m., but they usually close it at 9 p.m. Okay? So there's places I won't go to. But y'all have the Prop 22, so y'all can wait 20, 30 minutes in line because y'all getting paid regardless while you're sitting there. I understand that. I don't make any sense. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that means, but okay. I'm asking you questions. What's wrong with that? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you're referring to me asking you questions or you were asking me questions. Robert, we had no problem until you started cutting me off and trying to talk over me. That was the problem. That was the problem. Like you said, oh, I don't want to misquote you, so I'll say it in my words. In my opinion, I thought that you said, because I don't want to misquote, I thought that you said that we were having a good conversation until you decided to cut me off. That's when it went sideways.
Correct.
And if you would have just shut up, let me say what I had to say, we would have been good, and we'd still been good. I sat up here with Dad Dash and Barbara, and we talked, laughed, cut up for a good 45 minutes to an hour before you came up. And then after you came up, 30, 45 minutes, we had an actual conversation. We had questions, we had answers. Until you decided to cut me off and get loud. That's
yeah,
what
I felt like it was a good conversation.
Anything
Absolutely.
you do, I can do better. So if you're going to get louder after you cut me off, because you don't like being cut off, that's one of your big things, Robert, is you don't like to be cut off. You don't like people cutting you off. So why are you going to cut me off? That's like the pot calling the kettle black. I mean, come on. You don't do it. You just don't do it. I mean,
right.
You can ask Dad Dash. I respected you the whole way. I never cut you off. I always let you speak. I even did my finger like this when I wanted to talk, just so y'all knew that I was next to be heard.
Yeah, I felt like it was a very respectful. I felt like it was a very respectful conversation, in my opinion, based on what I was witnessing.
I never tried to disrespect that man, but now I appreciate him coming up here, and I'm glad that he did come up because now I got all my questions answered, and I have no need to go to his channel. I don't want to go over there for subs. I don't want his subs. Anybody that subbed to him, I don't fucking want. Just to be honest. I want my real people. Oh, by the way, hashtag Tommy's people. That does include Cray Cray. That does include Red. It includes everybody that y'all don't fucking like. But you know, oh well. Deal with it. I got my people.
Now, Tommy, on the Sam Lee front, he is here. I mean, what is the crux of the issues you guys have?
Dude, you really don't want to go there, I'm telling you.
Okay.
Yeah, man, let's not even talk about that shit, man. I let the shit go anyway. Dude, I got so many people that support me on YouTube, man. I don't care what, like 3-4 people on YouTube don't like me. It's not the end of the world, you know? So,
All right.
I got a bunch of people that support me and say, hey, man, we're rooting for you, so, man. So, hey,
Dad Dash,
I got you.
I'm trying to respect your channel, and out
I
of
understand.
respect for your channel, I don't want to go there.
Okay.
I'm
No, I
the
respect
only
that. I
reason
respect that.
the only reason why I'm still up here right now is to talk to you. I could give a
No, I
shit
got you.
less about the guy that's downstairs driving in the car. Okay.
Gotcha. I understand.
Yeah, Dad Dash. If
Understood.
you go on Tommy's channel, right, he doesn't have that many videos, but if you look at some of his old lives, me there just spending hours over there just defending myself, explaining myself. And dude, Tommy doesn't listen to a damn word that I say. He doesn't like when you hear JP talking, he kind of tries to question some shit. He tried to like listen to some of the shit I'm saying, but in this gig space, like you gotta pick a side, and he's not trying to lean
Well,
towards me to support what I'm saying, because if he takes the position of supporting me and believing what I'm saying, everybody's gonna be like, oh yeah, we're gonna be against him now, because in Mr. Flex's group of people, most of those people don't like me and are against what I got to say,
well, what is
maybe
it?
only like
What is
10,
your position on things? I mean, are you someone who? I'm assuming this must come down to like your style of work. Is that what the?
Not
yeah,
to
the
cut you
main
off.
reason why people don't like me is because, like, I work gig work differently from everyone else. I take every single order, and I'm willing
Right.
to do like $1
Well,
a mile orders where people want like $4 or $5 per mile. I'll do $1 per mile order.
but for you,
Okay,
would you say, Sam Lee, that having Prop 22 helps you be able to do that, right?
It only
Because by
helps a
you
little bit.
keeping
I don't
active,
make
well, I think it helps. I mean, my understanding of Prop 22 is that the more you work, like in other words, if your active time is steady, you're going to earn a certain amount of money, which I believe is a certain amount times the minimum wage in the area that you're working. So for you, that's essentially like working earned by time, where you're going to get that money guaranteed. So if you're taking, say, a 1 mile order for $3.25 in my area, I would only get $3.25. But if you're able to steadily work, and again, I respect the hustle of people who figure it out, because I would agree that if you're in a Prop 22 area, that invites a different way of working, right? I mean, I don't think you would work the market the same way you would. You know what I mean?
Let's say this,
I mean,
right?
I just
I do about 200 orders per week. Right?
I just want to say,
what's that, Tommy?
I just want to say, y'all go and talk all you want to amongst yourselves. I just want to say, okay, out of respect for Dad Dash's channel,
Sure.
I'm gonna try to stay calm. I'm trying to go be nice. But I'm gonna tell you right now, Sam Lee, you've already came on here, and you've already called me an angry old person. Okay, you've already did a couple of shots at me. Okay, I'm gonna go and tell you right now, brother, you better tread lightly, or we're gonna have a fucking issue. Now, with that being said, I ain't got nothing else to say to you, Sam Lee. If you say another thing about me, we're gonna have a problem. Anything else I say will be directed to Dad Dash.
Okay, understood. I respect that. And yep. And Tom, if you need to say something, say whatever you need to say. Like I said, at this particular point, I'm not monetized. This will not be a monetized stream.
Well, like I said, I was trying to respect everybody and not talk over them. That's why I kept putting my finger up. Wanting to say
absolutely.
something.
And I will pay attention to that. So if you need to say something, just put your finger up. I'll make sure we get you in. Okay. Absolutely. I appreciate their respect with that. Yep. But Sam Lee, yeah, what I was saying is that I would imagine that having the ability to work with Prop 22 in play does invite the ability to work a different way than what I might be doing or Tommy might be doing, where we're not in a Prop 22 state. Because and again, I'm just going off of my understanding of Prop 22. It does encourage a strategy of being active. So to me, that would mean you could, you should be active more if you're in a Prop 22 state, because the more you're active, and then you get a big tip order, or you get a big payout, or you get a large order program payout, that you're going to have a bigger impact than if you were, say, cherry picking and having gaps of activity. So I would imagine that's probably why I don't know what you make, but I would imagine, I thought that I've heard you make pretty decent money, in taking every order. Would that be correct? I think he might be on an order. So, Tommy. Oh, I think he fell. He might have fell out. I see like multiple Sam Lees. So I think the one that's on the screen right now, I'm gonna kick from studio.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. You have to kick one and bring another one in. You have to come back.
Yeah, it looks like he kicked
StreamYard
out.
does crazy shit.
Yeah, it's hard to do everything on one phone, like hand the order to the customer and then gotta go back to the DoorDash screen to see if any orders come in. So,
Understood.
but no, I think the way to work DoorDash is the same in every market. Like, let's say I do about 200 orders per week, and they give me $500 in Prop 22. That's about $250 an order. So if I get a $3 2 miles order, that turns out to be like $5.50 for 2 miles or something. So if I get a $10.50 for 5 miles, then it turned out to be $12.50 for 2 miles.
And
But it's kind of similar in every market. The more you decline, the more you're just sitting around and doing nothing.
I don't know. Can you hear him, Tom? I can't hear him. You can hear Stanley?
We hear you.
You can hear me? Okay, good.
We hear you.
Like yesterday, right? I was doing a $10 10 miles order, right? Dude, I was like half a mile from the store, so it was like a
See, that's one of the things that about StreamYard, Dad Dash,
right?
Is that I love the fact that they actually implemented the fact that you could actually type to YouTube from StreamYard now. You used not to be able to do that.
Yeah,
if you wanted to type in YouTube, you had to go back to YouTube. That's why you probably made me a moderator 5 minutes after I was up here. But it took me like 30, 45 minutes later to go to YouTube and see it.
Right.
And you were like, oh, I was like, oh, well, thank you, Dave Dash. I appreciate you doing that. It'd been like 30, 45 minutes since you did it, but I just saw it. Yeah.
Right.
Because now that you can actually type in StreamYard to YouTube, you have no reason to go back to YouTube.
Yep, that's 100% right. Yep.
And I understand what Mr. Sam Lee was saying, because I remember being in Flex's Lounge. Hashtag free Flex. Anyway, we did that for like a fucking week last year when he got fucking banned for a week for something. Like I said earlier, Rideshare Rodeo did 7 days for Flex.
And was letting him come in. Yeah, you were saying that earlier. I remember.
All of us come in there, on Rideshare Rodeo's thing, and it'd be like it was like Flex's Lounge on Rideshare Rodeo's channel. But I do know that, like on DoorDash, Sometimes on DoorDash, when you take a picture, it kicks you out of StreamYard. And then you have to pop back in. I don't know why it does that. I don't know why the picture, because I'm not a tech guy, so I don't know why a picture for DoorDash will kick you off StreamYard, but sometimes it does.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
But again, if y'all watch replay, Jenny and Barbara, thank you for subbing. Appreciate y'all.
Yep, absolutely. I appreciate it. Well, Tommy, I mean, so you and Sam Lee, just I know you didn't want to get into it too much with him up here, but you said you guys have just had a conflict. Is it over the way he works DoorDash, or has he said some things to you? Just obviously, I could tell he was a little baiting. He was baiting you a little bit. But I'm guessing maybe.
And out of respect for you, that's why I told him, you've already said this, you've already said this.
Right.
Out of respect for you and your channel, I'm not going to fucking get baited in. But if you say one more thing, I'm going to fucking tear your ass up.
Yeah.
Because right now, I don't need, Sam Lee's not an issue. Even though he's on the screen talking, all I see is you and me.
Right. Oh no, he's not here. Yeah, he's back out. I don't know what was going on with his connection.
Even when he is, he's not there. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right. No, I got you.
Even when he is, he's not there. He's like invisible to me. Okay. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I don't give a fuck what he takes. He's getting Prop 22. He can take $20 for 40 miles. I don't give a shit.
Well, see, that's where I kind of I don't agree with him on is that you cannot say that doesn't matter, because Prop 22 does matter in a big way in comparison to how you and I would work, because he's getting like $20, $18, $19, $20 an hour guaranteed.
Well,
every minute he stays active.
According to Rideshare Rodeo, they get 1.5 times. On Prop 22, they get 1.5 times of their minimum wage pay. So, like, there was one guy up here that was talking to him one time. He was like, yeah, I'll take a DoorDash, a Grubhub, and Uber Eats and put all three of them in my car. If it takes me an hour to get all of them, I'm getting $66 an hour just from fucking Prop 22. Not include, and the thing about Prop 22 is it does not include the tips. So if you take a $2 order, a $3 order, and you make $8 in that fucking hour, they're paying you the difference. Okay, so like in California, I think, like I said, I'm just speculating since fucking Robert Reese wants to fucking talk shit to me. I'm just speculating. What I think that I heard him say was that in California, the minimum wage was like $20-something an hour.
Yeah, it's 20. I believe I was told and this came from Ron, the Dash Wagon. It's like $22 an hour.
Okay, so they get 1.5. So Prop 22 gives them 1.5 times that.
Right.
So they're getting like $33 an hour.
Right.
Or something like that. You know, so if I literally work Prop 22 getting, say, $30 an hour, I grab a DoorDash or Grubhub, Uber Eats, I could make $90 an hour just on Prop 22.
Right. Exactly. That's what I've heard. I've heard you can exploit it big time, and that's
And I forgot who it was that was saying that, but they were literally come on YouTube and said that's what they do. They were like the fucking California Bud Soda.
well, I had asked Dash Wagon. I had said that, that because my sister lives out in California, and I said I had considered, like flying out there for a couple of days a week and working in California. And he said, yeah, you should definitely do that. There are people out there that are making $3,000 to $4,000 a week by taking advantage of Prop 22 plus your tips if you work it right. And dropping in and making $3 or $4 grand, especially if they have the glitch. And that's why Dashwagon was saying he had 2 different phones. One phone he worked small orders on while he was waiting for the other phone to track the big orders on. And he would do that, and he was making $3 or $4 grand a week.
Yeah.
So that's why I say, you can't say that if you're out there working Prop 22.
And again, here's my thing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's looking for any kind of advantage they can get.
Right.
Okay. Dad Dash, I'm going to go and tell you right now. Okay. I'm the realest motherfucker you ever find. If you find me fucking backstepping on something, I want you to be the first one to call me out on it. Okay. Just to be honest, because that's where I'm at. Okay. I'm that guy. That's why tonight when Robert Reese came up, I was like, I have no need to go to your channel no more. I got the answers that I wanted. I kept fucking degrading you and yelling at you and screaming at you to get your fucking attention. And I don't know if he came up because I was here or you were here or who. I don't care. It's not a fucking reputation thing. I'm just glad he came up. I got my answers. I have no reason to go on his channel now. I have no reason for him to come to my channel. I don't want his sorry ass fucking subscribers. Yes, I may have 100 something, but all my 100 are loyal and they are to me. You follow me?
I follow you.
I don't care. I don't need 60,000. I don't need 10,000. I don't need 6,000. All I'm happy for is to go live and have 5 or 10 people talk to me. Have 4 or 5 people come up on the panel and hang out with me. I'm good with that. I don't want to be huge on fucking YouTube. I don't want to be huge on YouTube. That's not what I want to do. I want to come out here, express my opinion, and be done. That's it. And again, yes, Robert Reese, I said express my opinion. That way I'm not putting no words in nobody's mouth.
Absolutely.
Since I know he's watching, I've got to be real careful about what I say because he'll twist it some way, somewhere. That I did not quote somebody exactly the way they said it. I'm like, is that how you do news? I didn't quote you exactly the way you said it. So you got to make a big fucking ordeal out of it and start talking over me, thinking I can't talk over you? Man, go fuck yourself. He literally said, I don't know what trailer park you climbed out of, Tommy. That's why I asked you, you don't even know me. You've never met me. You've never talked to me. How can you sit there on your channel and talk shit about somebody you've never talked to, you've never met, you've never had any discussions with, but you go sit there and put my name in your mouth and you go talk shit about me? But you're a news channel. What kind of news is that? You gonna attack Cray Cray while she's asleep and she can't defend her fucking self. Man, go fuck yourself, dude. I even told him she was asleep. Because she would have gave it, Cray Cray, she would have given business right then and there.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
She would not have gave a fuck. Okay? She would have put that business right out there right then. I even told that motherfucker on his live stream I was trying to be nice. I said, Cray Cray's asleep. Leave her alone. You know, he's like, Tommy, I don't care if she's asleep. Okay, well, everybody don't work on your fucking time period, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
You know, I mean, obviously you woke up or came up at 3:00 in the morning knowing you were asleep to come hang out with us, which I appreciate you, Robert Reese, doing that. I got my questions answered. I kind of feel like you got interviewed and didn't even know you were getting interviewed. So I did that. And Dad Dash said that, yeah, you did. So there's that. Did he not? Did y'all not? Did any of y'all not realize I was trying to interview that motherfucker?
Well, you did interview.
Just to show him that I could do the same thing that he did?
Yeah, you interviewed him. I mean, he was interviewed, but I thought it was a good interview, man. I thought you, I didn't think it was done in in any type of distasteful way. I thought it was a good, solid interview. I thought you answered good. You got him to answer good questions that everybody needed to hear. I mean, he did the same thing to me. He got me up there. I can't remember. Like I said, I thought I was coming up to answer some sort of question, and he got me in an interview. So I feel like he came up, you interviewed him, you asked him all the questions, and I mean, I felt like it was a very good conversation between you and he. And then it kind of broke down at the end. But 97% of the conversation was a good conversation.
Okay, but you got to tell me honestly. I was good. I was respectful. I was honest with everything I said until he started cutting me off and trying to talk over me.
Correct.
That's where I lost my shit.
Right. No, correct. 100%.
Yeah. That's why I said, Dad Dash, I want you to call me out on any bullshit I say. Because I'm going to tell you, I'm the realest motherfucker you ever find. He said I had a foul mouth. Yes, I do. Okay, what is wrong with that? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody talks a different way. And if you go back, hey Barbara, I thought you were going to bed. If you go back and watch, when me, you, and Barbara were on here, there was very few curse words ever said.
Correct. Absolutely. 100%.
See?
100%.
Like I said, yep. I'll speak the truth, Robert. I got the hot facts, Robert. Okay. I still did not cuss that much until he cut me off and he pissed me off.
Mm-hmm.
That's when my language came out. Okay, because Robert, I do have a high school diploma. I do know how to talk to people. Okay. Yes, I'm a backcountry redneck, and I can talk just like to them, just like I do you. And I can say y'all and all that shit. But I can also talk like I have a legitimate fucking diploma and talk to you like you talk to people. Yes, exactly, Barbara. Tommy, and as the interview, you allowed the interview to speak.
Yep,
yourself.
you did.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was a good interview. Exactly. Yep, absolutely.
He did not even know he was being interviewed.
Mm-hmm.
That's why when he left, I was like, Robert, how did you like your interview? He's supposed to be a fucking news channel. He didn't even realize he was being interviewed. I just turned that shit back on him 180. And I'm sure you got some people in here, Robert, that's watching this. Y'all clip it, play it. I don't care. At the end of the day, everybody knows you got played.
Yep.
That's it.
So Sam Lee, sir, how you doing, man? Welcome back.
What's up?
And I'm
So we
not
were.
I'm not a fence jumper. Not to cut you off, that Ash. I'm not
Oh,
a
yeah,
fence
no problem.
jumper.
Hmm.
Okay. I'm not a fence jumper. I'm not going to be over sucking your dick tomorrow, Robert Reese, because I'm not that guy. Just so you know, I'm still going to be on Dad Dash, Dad Wagon. I'm going to be on fucking Flex, Roy, all these guys. I'm not going to be jumping the fence and going to fucking Glitch Dash. Thomas, I ain't got no money if I had to run to a totally different state to an undisclosed location because people are after me. Smoke some more of that good shit, brother.
Yeah, no.
Smoke some more of that good shit, brother.
I know, brother. I know.
I mean,
he really he hits that shit hard.
And here's the thing, Dad Dash. I just sit back and listen. I sit back and listen.
Me too.
And I turn around, I turn this shit around on them.
The thing is, I think the thing with Jeff Thomas Black is I think he smokes so much of the good shit. He actually thinks he's in a different state, but he's actually in the same state he was in.
He may be.
Yeah, I don't think he's left. I think he's like in the basement, but he thinks he's in another state.
But if you ain't got no money, how the fuck do you have this big ass boom microphone that you did not have a week?
He does have money. It's all lies, man. It's all lies.
A week before, you were sitting on a porch, on your phone, doing a live stream on your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Now a week later, you say you had no money, but a week later, you're in an undisclosed place in a different state, in a basement, and you got a boom, you got a microphone.
The only true statement there is he's in a basement. But he's in the basement of the house he was in. He just moved downstairs and then just, smoked some more of the weed. And he's like, I'm in another state. I'm running around. And he thinks he's Dad Dash too. Like he doesn't even know who he is. Like he actually is putting out lives where he's thinking he's Dad Dash. That's how much weed he smoked. I mean, he's smoking the good shit. He must be getting the Cali stuff, man.
Yeah.
He must be getting the Sam Lee special, man. The stuff that Sam Lee has down there in California.
Yeah, he's over there making fun of you, dude. I was like, are you fucking serious?
I mean, he's over there. Oh, my God. Yeah, like I said, he's so damn smoked up. He don't know who he is. He's thinking he's me. It's crazy.
And I'm sitting here watching this shit.
I know, man. It's nuts.
I'm like, literally, I'm a fucking nobody. But all y'all are doing is giving me ammunition to go on other people's channel to fucking backlash y'all. Talk shit about y'all.
He's nuts, man. He's nuts. But Sam Lee, so Tommy and I were talking about the Prop 22, and is it true that you can, like triple dip? So if you're using like Uber, DoorDash, Grubhub, that you can actually like take advantage of tripling up. Like, so for instance, if you were triple stacking throughout the hour, that you could get whatever, say the minimum wage, 1.5 times minimum wage is $22 an hour. So you could end up making $66 an hour if you did orders for all three apps.
Dude, I think if you're trying to make like big chunks of money, all you gotta do is be like, just cherry pick and pick only the large orders, or do catering apps, or do there's other ways if you want to make like 60 an hour. You don't have to do 3 apps, stress yourself out, like go on one side of the town, one order, and another side of the town, the other order. It's just because when you're triple apping, it's really hard to like get all 3 orders. That's like all 3 pickup locations in the same area and all 3 drop-off locations in the same area. That's really difficult to have 3 apps do that at the same time. That's hella hard, Like if you want to make 60 an hour, you might as well just do a catering app or do Uber or something.
Gotcha.
Okay, so I have a question for you, Sam Lee. Out of respect for Dad Dash, I'm not going to be disrespectful, but I do have a question for you. And if you tell me no, I'm going to call you a fucking liar. Have you or have you not picked up a DoorDash order or accepted a DoorDash order and then accepted like a roadie or something, and you sat 15, 20 minutes waiting on the DoorDash order, then you went and got the roadie order, and it took you 45 minutes to deliver that DoorDash order, so you got all that Prop 22 for that, then you went 20 more miles and got all the Prop 22 for the roadie order.
Nah, I never done that. I always drop off the damn DoorDash first. But I've had situations where, like, I've had a roadie that got accepted, and I'm like, usually this is what I do. I'll drop off the DoorDash first and then come back. But then I'm like, shit, that's an extra 10 miles if I drive 5 miles there and 5 miles back. So I'll just start the gig on the roadie and then stop and pick up the roadie. It'll take like 5-10 minutes, and then I'll deliver the DoorDash first, and then I'll deliver the roadie. But no, I've never waited like half an hour for a roadie while I still have the DoorDash. No, I never done that. There's no need to like what's it called? There's no need to be greedy for a couple of dollars, you know. It's not like we're on here like hours every day on the fucking, like when you're multi-apping, dirty apping, it's not like you're doing it for hours and hours, you know. It might be like 20 minutes here, 20 minutes there where you're dirty apping. It's not like you're dirty apping 5-10 hours a day and you're just fucking $40-$50, $20 here, $20 here combined. You know, when you're multi-apping, it's like, you know, $20, 20 minutes here, 20 minutes there. You know, it's like staggered kind of, you know. It's not really like, dude, you're dirty apping like 10 hours straight a day, you know.
Okay, okay, I'm a really big chat guy. So let me talk chat for a minute, please. Yes, Barbara. That's what I was saying, is that I was interviewing him and he did not even fucking realize it. He did not even realize he was being interviewed. But he's a hot facts. He's an interviewer. He didn't realize he was being interviewed by me, a fucking nobody. And she said, I'm a true believer in giving people the same energy they give me. Exactly. Exactly, Barbara. If you respect me, I will respect you. I respected that man the whole time until he cut me off, which he says he don't want people doing. Then I got ill. Then I got mad. Because you're not going to fucking sit there and cut me off when you don't want to be cut off. Y'all literally watch me sit there and let all of y'all talk. And I'd have my finger up, wanting to speak, waiting. Go back and watch the fucking video. It's alive. I can't fucking tell you I didn't do it. I was like this, wanting to speak, like holding my hand up, you know. And I was waiting for everybody to shut up, and then I could talk, you know. But yes, Jeff Thomas Black literally said he was in a disclosed. Now look, a week earlier, he was sitting on the porch outside, live streaming on his telephone. The next time we see him, he is, who, me? Am I long-winded? I'm sorry if you're talking about me, but anyway. He literally.
I think she's talking about Jeff Thomas Black.
Okay. I don't know. I'm just like, okay, she's talking about me. That's fine. I don't care. When I don't get a whole lot of time to speak, so when I want to speak, I start speaking. Yeah. But yeah, one week he's sitting on the front porch. He's on his phone doing live stream. And then like 4, 5, 6 days later, now granted he's already said he don't have no money. He don't have no job. He's basically living off his kids, is what he said. His words. Was that not right, Dad Dash?
Yes, you're
He not
correct.
live-
That's what he said. No, that is what he said. He said he lives off his kids and then some sort of anonymous benefactor that
Okay.
we don't know who it is.
Yeah, so like 5, 6 days later, he supposedly moved to a different state. He's living in somebody's basement that actually, okay, I understand concrete. First of all, concrete stops your internet connection. So I call bullshit on that. Okay. I already know concrete stops your internet connection. So his internet should have been fucked up. Second of all, he's in a basement, supposedly. He's got a whole desk filled out. He's got a laptop. He's got a big ass boom mic over here. Where did you, if you're living off your children, where the fuck did you come up with this money in 5 or 6 days to
There you
move
go.
out of state, go rent a fucking apartment and buy a computer, buy a fucking boom mic? His shit don't make no sense. See, that's the reason why they don't like me, Dad Dash, is because I point out the fucking facts. And they're like, oh, Tommy, you're drunk. No, I'm not. I'm drinking. I'm working on getting drunk. But I will tell you the same thing when I'm fucking sober. The only problem is that I'm actually more patient when I'm sober than I am when I'm drinking. Because I let you push my buttons quicker when I'm drinking because you piss me off quicker.
Well, your observations are very valid, man. Very valid.
And so that's why I like you, Dad Dash. Now tomorrow they're gonna say I'm sucking your dick. So I hope that motherfucker. I hope I did that. I hope I did that shit good for you. Okay.
Hey, listen, man. I mean, if you say something that's correct, it's correct. You know what I mean? Whatever, they can say whatever. But the point is, your observations are very valid, and everything you said about that situation is 100. And like I said, Jeff Thomas Black is a very interesting character. He came onto the scene here, claiming he was writing a book. Look, when he first called me, he called, or his people called on me, to which I then called back. And then at that time, he told me he had his book already written, which wasn't actually written. And then a couple of months later, he's calling me, he's texting me and saying, hey, here's a link to Substack. I'm going to be releasing it chapter by chapter. And also, by the way, here's a Patreon account you can use to support me. And then he starts releasing, he releases 4 chapters. And then after that, stops releasing any more chapters. And the next thing you know, he's appearing on all these podcasts. And then he tells me, oh, you're going to, he's doing podcasts. And he's out here all over the place. And then, it's like,
and
what's happening here? You know what I mean? It's a grift. It's a grift. And then he, like I said, and then he comes in and then drops his little video on the Glitchgate, and then he tries to blame that on me, which is crazy. And the next thing you know, he's he's got his little clique of people that are pushing all his agendas, which he finally finds, and then he turns on Rideshare Rodeo and all the people that were, people that he was trying to woo and bring to, fly them out to see him and meet him. And the bottom line is, I mean, what we have here is a classic case of, I thought I was going to be able to get in with these top gig tubers. They rejected me. I got hurt. So I decided to manufacture Glitchgate in a sense. And he thinks he's a smart, as he calls himself, a strategist,
Well,
and he just wreaks havoc upon the geek community, mainly because he doesn't want to have to admit that he's a failure.
and the thing about it, Dad Dash, is that, okay, since they think I'm fucking old school, backwoods, crawled out of a fucking trailer, don't know nothing, okay, I do know that maybe he has written a book and published it, okay?
Mhm.
Once you do that, then they will give you money
Mhm.
to go towards your next book.
Sorry.
Yep.
So, he might have got money going towards the next 3 books. We don't know.
Well, no, Tommy, here's the thing. He didn't. This is the problem with his story of being a book writer. He's never gotten any money because he doesn't have a publisher of his book. His book, okay, just like his alleged documentary on police brutality, which is in IMDb. I looked it up. He was talking about that. But it's never been released because he doesn't have the money to release the documentary that he's worked on, which is part of what he's trying to get money for out of his foray into the gig economy. If you follow the money, you'll see what's driving Jeff Thomas Black. Jeff Thomas Black doesn't have any money right now. He went to Substack. Substack is a crowdfunded place that you pay like $25 and you get an account. And he's wrote some chapters. And his book he never got an advance. He doesn't have an advance for money. His plan was to try to, and I think his son was helping him, and he was claiming it was a team of people, but it wasn't. He went out and he basically got a list of gig tubers, went into their descriptions, got their emails, emailed them, got them to call him back, masqueraded as if he was some big time, civil rights activist, etc. And you can look him up and see his arrest and everything done down in Portland and everything like that. So he figured these people are going to see this and they're going to think, oh my God, this is some big person that's paying attention to me. And he goes and he talks the talk. He tells you go to the DoorDash YouTube website like I did. And I went and saw information. I'm like, oh, okay, this guy's got some information. Promising all the secrets. So what he does then is he then sets it up because, see, we've had 2 phone conversations in the entire lifetime. He claims he's had 50 with Dad Dash. We've had 2, right? Now, the phone conversation I had, he tells me all about his book. He tells me all about how he wants to burn down DoorDash. I'm kind of a little skeptical, but I'm like, okay, we'll keep the lines of communication open. He comes in. He sends me chapter 1, which is not chapter 1 that's on Substack. He sends me chapter 1. I sent him an email back with some corrections and said, hey man, this is not something that the average everyday person is going to be able to comprehend. This is very academic. So about a month later, I don't hear from him again for like a month and a half. And then he sends me a link in a text message. And he says, hey, here's where I'm releasing the book. Download this app. At the same time, too, there's a Patreon. And that's when my antenna starts going up because I get a Patreon link, which I understand now. There's the ask for money. Now, he had posed it to me as if you're going to come in and help me sell this book and you could get some money. But now it's flipped around. No, Now you're no longer getting anything out of the book, but you could, but you will get the opportunity possibly down the line if you're getting good with me. If you go in and support my Patreon, if you go become, a trusted member for Jeff Thomas Black's people, then you can potentially down the line get the opportunity to sell the printed and bind book on my behalf.
Yes.
So immediately
Yes.
that makes me feel very, 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 very like, what the hell's going on? And then basically he starts releasing the chapters on Substack. I believe it was after first of the year was when he finally releases this. And he gets to chapter 4 and stops. Now, if you go in and read those chapters, he doesn't really tell you anything more than what he already tells you. He just like presents the idea of what DoorDash is, which is, yes, DoorDash is driven by AI. DoorDash will play games with you, and DoorDash is going to try to get you to do the orders for as little pay as possible, which we all already know. And they're going to use all these tactics that we already know. So he takes that point that we already know and he twists it around and says, hey, I'm going to also now add in an element of saying they're trying to take over the world and we're going to try to take them down. And the reality is then he's trying to peddle that same story on all the podcast appearances. He's trying to talk to Pedro. He's trying to talk to DoorDash Diaries. He's calling everyone, right? And eventually all these people start to reject him and say, dude, what are you talking about? Like, I hear you, but I'm not following the whole thought process. And I'm not interested in getting involved in your book, and I'm not interested in helping you sell a book. And then he then begins to get pissed off because he's like, wait a minute, all these people are rejecting me. But the reality is, if you listen closely to Jeff Thomas Black, and he tells you where the book came out of, which again, he tries to use the book as this impressive thing. I'm writing a book. I'm a book writer. I'm a writer. I have writings all over the internet. He made, which I'm not disputing that he doesn't. He doesn't have books published by actual publishers, though. Okay? So what he's doing, though, is he tells you his idea for the book came the day that he ended up blowing out his water pump in his car. And due to the fact that he didn't prepare, he didn't set aside money, he wasn't prepared. He didn't treat it like a business. He wasn't prepared for the water pump. So it put him out of business. Now, Jeff Thomas Black tells you, I never, ever can be wrong. I can't be wrong and I can't deal with being wrong. So in this instance, he was wrong. So what does he do? He does just like he does with all the members of the gay community. He says, I'm going to burn you down. I'm going to tell you that there's no way you could be better than me because I can't deal with that. I can't deal with being wrong. So he goes and he says, I'm going to burn DoorDash down. Now, I think, like I said, we're dealing with somebody with some psychiatric issues and problems. So he says, you know what? He says, I got the idea to write Full Dash Closure as I was in the body shop being told that my car was going to need a water pump and I didn't have the $2,000 that I needed to get the repairs done. So out of the resentment towards DoorDash, that DoorDash put him out of business, he says, you know what? I'm going to write a book and I'm going to tell Dashers why DoorDashing is bad. And then I'm going to show them that I, a Duke educated, coming from the Duke Business College, couldn't do DoorDash. So that is the utmost example of the fact that DoorDash can't possibly be beat. If a Duke educated man can't do DoorDash, then it can't be beat. So that's what his premise of his book is. But the reality is, what he misunderstood is that maybe an educated man from Duke isn't meant to beat DoorDash. But it doesn't mean it can't be beat. It doesn't mean you can't find success. It just means that you don't have the right kind of smarts to do it. And as a result, he takes war That's why he has a war on the gig community, because the gig community is to him, represents to him his greatest failure. The fact that he thought that because of his fancy education and his fancy degrees, that he was going to come in and conquer it. So he reacted to it like he's done everything else. He's been a civil rights activist. He's fought people. And he said, you know what? I'm turning my attention towards DoorDash. So I'm going to write a book. I'm going to go in. I'm going to infiltrate the GeekTube community. I'm going to show them the light. I'm going to show them why DoorDash can't be beat. I'm going to prove why I couldn't beat it. So what we're in the middle of right now is Jeff Thomas Black's battle with himself to validate the fact that he, a Duke-educated businessman, couldn't beat DoorDash. So as a result, he has now decided that he is a one-man warrior to go and bring down DoorDash, because he either has to bring down DoorDash, proving that DoorDash is not beatable, or he has to admit something that he is incapable of admitting, which is that he, Jeff Thomas Black, wasn't good enough. And he can't tolerate that. He can't admit that. He can't deal with that. So anyone that tells him that DoorDash is beatable is his enemy, because that represents the greatest failure of himself. So DoorDash is really a caricature of Jeff Thomas Black's failure, because DoorDash because Pedro, you, Tommy, me, anybody out there in the world that says, I can actually succeed at DoorDash, I can make money, I can cash flow, I can support my family. Since he couldn't do it himself, we are now at war with Jeff Thomas Black. And that's why he's waging war on GeekTube. That's why he's waging war on us. And like I said, I didn't see that right away, but I've seen that now. And that's why he's trying to, quote unquote, bring it down. That's why he's fighting Pedro. And Pedro, to him, being a man who's risen 60, 70,000 subs, who's making good money out there on DoorDash, as well as on YouTube, as well as on businesses related to the gig economy, to Jeff Thomas Black, he can't have that. He's got to burn it down. He's got to destroy it. He's got to shit on it, piss on it, or do whatever he can to discredit it. Because for him, if Pedro stands, it means he, Jeff Thomas Black, is a failure. It means he, Duke-educated Jeff Thomas Black, businessman, is a failure. And that's why he has to shit on Dad Dash. That's why he's got to go out and imitate me and say what Dad Dash represents. Dad Dash says you can come in and you can use spreadsheets and you can use a business acumen and you can say, I can come out and make money. Maybe I can't make $1 million, but I can make money. And that's why he has to shit on it.
Yeah, and I want to speak now because
absolutely.
What you got to say, I say what I got to say. Okay.
Absolutely, absolutely.
First of all, you sound like a very intelligent man, okay? I've not watched none of your shit. I just subbed to you. I just come over here tonight to hang out with you because I was bored. There was no lounge. There was no nothing. And Sam Lee said, Glitch Dash is live. I'm like, I'm not going that motherfucker. And then I saw you were live. I was like, yeah, I'm going to go this guy. I ain't got nothing to say to Glitch Dash. I'm not riding that side of the fence. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't doing it. So, but I want to catch up on some chat real quick. Barbara says she's going to sleep, but she's wide open in chat. Much like Eli, they inflate the image to seem important. Therefore, people are more likely to trust. Yes, Barbara, yes. So that's what I was going to say. One of my points I was going to get to. Yeah. It's like a little scam. They want you to click this link and then it sends you to a fucking page that you've got to pay money to get to. And it sounds like that's exactly what he did to you, Dad Dash.
Yep.
So that's how he's trying to get money.
Yep. 100%. On reflecting back at it.
Yeah, so I said in chat that I forgot to scrub tell you. Like I said, it's the first night I've ever come up here, ever come hang out with you. I've never been subbed to you.
Well, but to be honest with you, this is the first time I've ever done a live like this, Tommy. So I appreciate you coming up, man, because I've only ever done live drive-alongs where I go live for an hour or two while I was driving. And normally I just go on plays. I never host a live or do anything like this. So this was the inaugural night that I've ever done this. So that's why I'm appreciative of everybody coming up and talking and hanging out.
Yeah, so I did sub to you. I forgot.
Thank you, man.
I got so intense into Dylan talking to y'all and everything. I'm like, I totally forgot to subscribe to this dude.
I appreciate it, man.
I literally had to go back to YouTube and subscribe and click all just so I could get your notifications.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
Because I'll do that. Like, I'll get in somebody's live that I don't even know. And I'll be like, I had a great conversation with that person. But the next morning, I won't remember who they were. And I'm like, I can't go sub to it because I don't know who they were. So I try to make it a point to go sub right fucking then when I thought about it.
Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's
Barbara, how you gonna be a night owl and then just leave the fucking live stream? Come on, girl, get back up here. I did, Barbara, I did. But see, that's the thing about it. I come up on people's live stream and I don't talk shit. I talk the real.
right.
That's why some people don't like me. Because I say exactly what I see. I see exactly what I think. And a lot of people don't like that.
Well, I'm okay with it. I think it's good to be real, man. You got to be real. I think that's.
But what did I tell you? If you see me talking any bullshit, call me out on it.
Yep, absolutely. You did say that. Yes, you did.
Yeah. I'm only going to speak on shit that I know. And on shit that I know, I'm going to talk about. And with that being said, since we're on a roll, on the other side of the fence, get Glitch Dash.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck are you doing? Oh my God.
I know. Glitch Dash is a different kind of dude there.
On that situation, on that Robert Reese, okay? Since Robert Reese wants to put that out there that I want to come on his channel to build my subscribers, which I don't give a fuck about. I'll get my subscribers as I get them. I don't need you to build. I don't want your subscribers. Okay? Glitch Dash and Thomas Black or whatever has been trying to jump on everybody's fucking big channel they can just to get subscribers.
Yep.
That's what they're doing.
Yep.
Glitch Dash jumped on fucking Pedro's channel, 60,000+ subscribers, And he went from 300 to 400.
Yep.
400 to
He did.
500.
Yep.
He's not.
I think he's sitting at 589 right now.
Yeah, you got some subscribers out of that, but you got very
absolutely.
little because the fucking live that you put on made you look like a fucking dumbass.
Oh, I know it did. It did.
It's like, okay, I had Robert Reese up here. I got 106 subscribers. He's got 1,600, 1,800, whatever. You know, I don't give a fuck if you got 67 million. I don't care. I talked to that man just like he had 2 subscribers. I did not give a fuck. I respect that man. I asked him questions, and we had a civil conversation. But for him to sit there at the end and say, oh, you want to come to my channel to grab subscribers? I don't fucking want that, dude. That's not what I'm here for. That's not me. You've got this shit twisted, brother. Oh my God, I said brother. That's going to be a fucking racist comment tomorrow. That's why I fucking put the shit out there. Because he literally said in this live that it's okay for black people to say the N-word, but it ain't okay for other people. Did he not say that, or was I just
He did. I think he said something along those lines, yeah.
Yeah, he skeeted around it, but he basically said that it's okay for black people to say the N-word, but it's not okay for anybody else. And one thing I didn't get to ask him that I hope he watches this later, okay? Because I'm not a racist, okay? I have one grandbaby that's had girlfriends. She's a girl. Mm-hmm. She's exploring her. I call it exploring herself. She's had girlfriends. She's had Hispanic boyfriends. She's had black boyfriends. I got another grandbaby that they met 6-8 years ago when they were just fucking, teeny tiny kids. And they've been together for because she is right now 17. So she was like 13 when they met. You know what I'm saying? They literally got jobs. They work at the same place. They're actually building their money together so they go get their own place. And he's a Hispanic guy. But you know what? He treats me with respect. I got to wait for him to come back. What's up, Sam Lee? How you doing, big dog?
Dude, I just paid I lost $8 on an order because it was a $5 3-mile order. I paid $13 for the order because somebody stole it. So,
dude, that's the thing that irritates me.
It makes no sense. I just want to work. It doesn't make no sense. I lost money on the order. I just want to work, dude. The guy's waiting for his fucking food and somebody stole the fucking order. So it's my job to fucking take a loss just to get the job done, you know?
Okay, see, here's where we get our issues. How is it your job to pay for somebody else's order and deliver it to them and lose money? That makes no sense to me, brother.
See, it doesn't make no sense. It doesn't make any sense. It's just the fact I want to do the job.
Okay, but here's the thing, okay? You go to pick up the order, you're the middleman, okay? If the order was stolen, that's not your problem. You call, you tell them the order's stolen, You go about your business. It is not your job to come out of your pocket to buy these people's food just to take it to them. That is not your fucking job, dude.
Yeah, but the thing was, it was kind of cheap. It was like $13. It was supposed to be 15, but I talked to the guy like, yo, I'm losing money on this order by paying for it. And then he gave me like an employee discount by like 10%. So yeah.
But again, this right here is why we cannot get along and talk. Is because you're literally telling us you're buying people's food and losing money. Why the fuck? We're out here to make money, brother. We're out here to make money. Why the fuck would you fucking lose money and tell everybody about it? Come on, dude. Oh, it's because you get
Yeah, I
like
could just keep it to myself, but sometimes it's just fun to say it, And I know there's some people in this chat that I've never talked to before, so I could just tell them like my stories and shit. But yeah,
What
it's
is
late night right now. There's no more orders. There's no order. Like, dude, I've been waiting like 5-6 minutes, no orders. So like, if I got that shit canceled, I would have got no orders. I would have been sitting in a parking lot where fucking homeless people begging me for money. So like that order would have taken me. This is how I see it sometimes. If I cancel the order, I'll be sitting at the same spot. But if I complete the order, I might be in different locations where there's already an order that might be already ready for me to pick up. But if I didn't do that order, I would still be at that same location and not get any other orders. But if I'm in another location, maybe that spot got some orders.
okay? I see what you're saying. I'm not gonna yell and scream at you tonight. I'm not gonna do that. I understand what you're saying. But what I'm saying, the actual people that have a reality in mind, we're never gonna, there's nobody in chat. Okay, everybody in chat. Will anybody pay for somebody else's order and lose money? Everybody's gonna say no. Okay, that's not gonna happen. I understand it's gonna take you to a different spot. I understand that. I understand that. What I don't understand is why are you losing money paying for somebody else's shit, except for the fact that you're on Prop 22 and you're getting paid to complete the order on Prop 22. Because again, Sam Lee, people got to understand that I'm not going to do shit you do because I'm not getting the extra money that you're getting. You follow me, brother?
Yeah.
That's why I think that's why we kind of got off on the bad foot, is because you were talking a lot of crazy shit, and I can't do what you do because I'm not getting the extra money that you're getting. With that being said, we got off on bad foot because you're talking bad about my girls. Okay. If you ever want to talk to me, we can talk man to man straight up. But do not ever bring up Red. Do not ever bring up Cray Cray. Do not ever bring up Gary Milton. If you bring up those three people, I will tear your ass up. Just saying. Just so it's out there. If you're good with that, I'm good with that. You go and take your $3 6 miles. I don't give a fuck. But don't talk about my people. That's all I ask. And if you can talk to me without talking to my people, talking about my people, I'm good.
Yeah, I try to let the shit go because it's not really affecting it doesn't affect my life no more. None of this shit that happened affects my life anymore. Like, I'm still going about my day, still working and shit. So at the end of the day, my life is still, everything's still going good and shit. I don't know. Somebody leaked my phone number or some shit. I'm with, like, having weird people like sending texts to me once in a while, but that's about it. But
dude, me and my wife have different numbers, have been texting our phones, calling our phones. I told my wife, don't answer it. They've been sending emails to our emails, wanting us to click links and shit. I'm like, don't click that link. I'm like, if you don't know them, don't click the link. I have that shit every fucking day, dude. But you can't blame
it's not no licks. They're just saying like hi or some shit. They're like, yo, Sam, or some shit like that. Or they just text me saying thank you or some shit. I'm like, yeah.
I'm just telling you, Sam Lee, right now, tonight, man to man, if you do not defame my people anymore, then we can have conversations. I don't give a fuck what you take. That's on you. Okay? Because like they said in chat, you don't feed my family. I do. Okay? I don't feed your family. You do. I don't give a fuck what you take. I don't give a fuck what you don't take, what you do take. I don't care. I can't sit here and tell you you're crazy as hell for taking that because I would not, but I'm not in California. I don't have the Prop 22. I don't get the extra money that you're getting. But I will be man to man tonight to tell you, if you do not talk about my people, I will no longer fucking try to fucking tear you up. Do not talk about Gary Milton. Do not talk about Red. Do not talk about Cray Cray. Do not talk about Flex. Do not talk about anybody that I fucking associate with. And I will not tear you up anymore. If you can agree to that, then we're good. The ball's in your court, brother.
Yeah, I gotta think about this shit a little bit, but
what do you got to think about? All you got to do is not talk about them. What's there to think about, dude? Just do not fucking talk about them. That's all you got to do. There's so much other things in the world you could talk about. All you got to do is not talk about those people. That's all you got to do. That's it. What the fuck do you got to think?
I probably could avoid talking about them, but I don't know. There's always like one or two people that always bring the shit up, and I always have to, because everybody thinks I'm making shit up. So I'm like, I gotta explain the fucking story. So,
dude, if somebody brings shit up, just say, look, I'm not talking about that. That's all you got to say. You don't have to talk about it. All you got to do is say, that shit squashed. I'm not talking about that no more. That's all you got to tell them. Because the people that are bringing it up, all they're doing is trying to bring up more drama. That's the only people they're going to fucking bring it up. Literally, all you got to do is say, look, I'm not talking about that no more. It's over and done with. It's squashed. We're through. That's all you got to do. It's a done deal, brother. That's it. That's all you gotta do. But if you could fucking admit right now tonight that you will leave my fucking people alone, then we can be good. I don't care fucking what orders you take. I don't give a fuck. You just gotta fucking say, I will
Everybody's
leave.
already been left alone. I blocked like half those people anyway, so I can't even see what the hell they say or anything. So
Okay, so why
I've
can't you say
already
right now?
been like
So why
I've
can't you
already
say,
been moved on with my life, you know. I already
okay, so
don't
why,
associate with people that what's it called? That I don't like, you know. If they give me a bad time, hey, I don't need to hang out on their channel. There's 5 different other channels I can go hang out on, and everybody over there don't got no problems with me. So, you know, I've already been doing that, you know. I've already been doing that.
all right, so why is it so hard for you to sit here right now and say that you will not tell me that you will not talk about the people that I just said? Because these are my people, okay? I don't ride the fence. I don't ride the fence. I support my people. Why is it so hard for you to say right now that you won't talk about Flex, Red? You won't talk about Gary Milton. You won't talk about Cray Cray. Why is it so hard for you to say you will not do that? They are not talking about you no more. You're irrelevant in their eyes. I'm saying let this shit go and stop talking about it. If you could
I've
do
already
that,
not been talking about it. But if
if you,
somebody does bring it up, I will explain.
dude, I'm telling you, if somebody see, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. You're not understanding English, apparently. I guess. I don't know. But what I'm saying is, if somebody brings up, you say, we've already squashed that, and we're done with that. You ain't got to keep going with it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you go away, I can't bring you up. I don't have power. So basically what I'm telling you, Sam Lee, is as long as you keep fucking with my people, I'm going to keep fucking with you. I've asked you tonight to leave them alone. And you basically said that you're not going to. In a roundabout way, you say you're not going to. So that's where we're at. I knew he was gone. Dad Dash, where'd you go? Dude, don't leave me on your channel. You might get in trouble. And late at chat. 5:30. Damn, is it really 5? God dang, it's 5:45 morning. Yeah, I dipped too. I didn't realize this was late. I planned on going to bed like 2 o'clock, 3 hours late, 3 hours ago. Or 4 hours now because it's almost 6 o'clock. Dad Dash, get back up here, brother. Yeah, Barbara, I tried to give him a deal, and he don't want to take it. Yeah, Barbara, it was awesome to meet you. I'm glad I met you. And maybe we can come up and hang out on Dad Dash's live another time. Like I said, I'm just here for the real. That's why I told Dad Dash, Hulk Smash, what the fuck up, brother? How you doing? Did you say you're in live with? Yes, Hulk Smash. I am in Georgia. Yes, I am. I dox myself because I beg somebody to come fuck with me. That's what I do. See, that's what y'all don't understand, Barbara. I'm new to Dad Dash and y'all. I literally dox myself. I don't wait for somebody to dox me. I dox myself. I wait for somebody to come fuck with me. Yes, Barbara, I appreciate that. Yeah, I like to hang out with you. Good night, Barbara. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's awesome, Hulk Smash. That's awesome. Yeah, you want what? Do you want to meet up? Me and my wife, meet you and your wife and have dinner? It's up to you. I mean, we'll make it live if you want to. If you don't, then I won't. But yes, exactly. Yes. I literally live like 20 minutes from Atlanta. So yeah, I would love to meet up. Okay, Hulk Smash. Um, you're not up on the panel. So well, it's like I said earlier. I dox myself all the time. I don't give a fuck. Ain't nobody coming to find me. If they do, they better bring a fucking army. Okay, that's all I can tell them. That's just the way it is. So what I will do for you, Hulk Smash, is look. Yeah, give me a minute, Hulk Smash. I'm not gonna give you my primary number. I'm gonna give you my alternate number. How do I look for it? Oh, host winners. All right, Hulk Smash. I cannot find the number I'm looking for, but I'm going to type in my email. I'm going to do that. People will get that shit. No, I'm going to do better. All right, I got it. All right. Hulk Smash, you still here? Let me know you still here, brother. Okay, cool. All right. So I'm gonna throw this number out. Like I said, I don't give a fuck about these people doxing me. I dox myself. I don't give a fuck. 470. 795. 795. 703. All right, there's my number, brother. You call me right now if you want to. I don't bullshit nobody. You want to call me? I'll have it on the live. Got my phone in hand. If you don't call, I'm going to go to bed. I got to get up and go to work tomorrow. It's up to you, big dog. What you want to do? But yes, Hulk Smash, I would love for me and my wife to meet you in Atlanta. Come hang out, have lunch, have dinner, whatever you want to do. And according to how y'all feel, we can live stream it or we can't. Here we go, right here. Hello?
Hulk Smash, aka George. To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Oh, my God.
System disarmed. Ready to arm.
Hulk Smash, what's up?
Yeah, good morning. Good morning. How you doing?
Pretty good, brother. How you doing?
Good, good. I'm available, bro. I'm over here to get ready.
See, I have Hulk Smash live right now on my phone.
Well, you're the first person who has my phone number.
All right, good.
Yeah,
You know,
or you have my email address, but you don't have my phone number. Because that's how you wanted to communicate.
well, I speak the truth. I speak the real shit. I mean, I'm not going to steer nobody no way.
Yeah, here's the deal. We've been to aquarium before, my wife and I. I'm going to take a back ticket to license. And this is your weekend trip.
Okay.
Since it was in the area, I want to call them. If you want to
Right, yeah. I mean, I have no problem with that. I appreciate you actually thinking about actually knowing the fact that I'm in Atlanta and you want to come hang out with me.
I know you said something about you living in Georgia. I don't know exactly where.
Yeah, I'm there like 20 minutes from Atlanta, dude.
Yeah.
I'm talking to Hulk Smash right now on phone, but I will not disclose his fucking phone number to y'all. Because I'm still, I ain't see your phone number. I want to see my phone number.
I put it in the chat.
I don't see it. I see my phone number.
So right after you put yours, I put mine, and then I put got it.
Yeah, all I see is my phone number and not your phone number, but whatever. Anyway, yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that my hand is there. My hand is refreshing.
it's all good. But yeah, yeah, I would love for me and my wife to come hang out with y'all. We'll go eat like lunch or dinner or something. It'd be all good. And like I said, according to how you and your wife feel, we could live stream it or not. That's up to y'all. I'm not going to invade y'all's privacy. So if you don't want to live stream, we won't live stream it. If you're good, if you and your wife is good with it, we'll live stream it. Because I know you're good with live streaming because you've actually been on people's live stream. But you may not want your wife to be on it. She may not want to be on it.
Yeah, I would have that.
Yeah, because I think about the family kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like me. Yeah, it's like me and you are good live streaming with people, but we may or may not want our family on there. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I was texting on the live stream here, that, you know, it's up to you. We could come meet up. We can go hang out, eat lunch or dinner or whatever. It's up to you and your wife if you want to do a live stream. Because I don't want to invade her privacy. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a shit about your privacy because you're already on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't care about your privacy because you're already out there. You already talking to everybody. You already showing your face. It ain't about you, man. It's about your woman.
Can you give me something to drink out there?
We don't worry. All right, yeah. So you say you coming down around the 23rd?
Yeah, I'll be there the 23rd. I'll go see the girl. I'm on my ticket for this week. And then I'll get a hotel. Get a hotel.
Now are you gonna actually be in downtown Atlanta, or are you gonna be in the outskirts of Atlanta?
I'm not sure. I'm gonna look at it today. But sometimes next I'm part of this hotel form. So since I'm in the military, I can just get there.
Okay.
I'll put the address where the cranium is and go from there.
All right, cool. See, guys, this kind of shit you won't get nowhere else. I'm literally live streaming on Dad Dashes, and I'm talking to Hulk Smash. For anybody who don't know who Hulk Smash is, y'all need to look that guy up, okay?
Well, hold on a second. I'm going to laugh at the dad that's today. He's supposed to be bringing up. Hold on.
He's not here right now. He ain't here, dude. He disappeared.
Hold on a second. I know most of the guys are multitasking.
Yeah, he's not here right now, dude. He just ever disappeared.
Oh.
Yeah, you might be behind. Because I've been sitting here like 15, 20 minutes running his show, talking to you, because he just up and disappeared. I've been waiting on him to come back. But I'm literally live streaming and talking to you on his channel. Yeah, if you refresh pages to me, it's just me sitting here looking like this, talking to you. Yeah, dude. You let me know where you're at, where you want to go. I would be I'll be honored to come hang out with you and your wife, me and my wife, come eat lunch with you, come eat dinner with you, whatever. I mean, you reach out to me. I kind of feel honored because you reach out to me. I'm a fucking nobody on YouTube. Yeah, but with you, but with you doing this right here, that kind of feels like because like I said, I have like 100 subscribers, 100 something subscribers. I hang out on lounge. I'm really a nobody. You know, I know you play both sides of the fence. I'm not gonna fault you for that, but I mean, you want you reach out to me and you want to come hang out with me. I'm good with that. Oh, because I see you over at Robert Reese's side. I see you over here at Flex's side. Huh? Dude, we're on the phone. We're on the phone live. You say whatever you want to. That's up to you, my man.
You know, he ain't all bad. I said he is bad, but he's not all bad. And he has some good views and stuff like that. Now people agree with that too. That he does good content, and there's the things that happen that overthrows on the same way with his side. So I'm not on nobody's side. You know, I'm just a person who's on YouTube, just looking at content, looking content, and taking pieces that I like that I can use for myself. You know, and it's a friend something. You know, like when I was giving up about being a hospital program because other people were playing positive in our little program and something like that, you know. And I was on the other program, and they grabbed up from that program to our little program. I was kind of upset because I didn't go over there. And I did go ahead now, but then I was trying to give up. It's like, no, don't give up, you know, you know, just don't be consistent about it. So I think advice, and that was something about it. So I took advice from somebody, you know. I gave advice to, so, you know. I'm not a fence jumper or anything, you know. If I like to contact, I don't know society. Doesn't mean I'm a fence jumper.
Okay.
You know, I like to contact.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah, I can respect that.
yeah. So, you know, I guess that's what they do. I'm glad you said it, to be honest. You know, we get that out of the way, you know, that not a fence jumper. I just like different concepts and different reasons for my own reasons, you know. Like I said, everybody don't do things that everybody likes or say. Those things I don't like to say, you know. When it comes to a person I don't like that, you know, I mentioned this too, you know.
Yeah. And I can respect that.
You know, yeah. And you know, everybody thinks that with me. So they're still welcome. So if they didn't really like me, they wouldn't have welcomed me on their show or whatever. You know, they'll probably walk me in the back.
Dude, everybody fucking likes you.
Yeah, I'm just saying. If everybody really likes me, or goes bad about me, they want to let me on their show or let me in the bag, but they have the power to block me or whatever, you know.
Everybody likes you. You're a likable dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing bad. There's nothing bad about you.
Well, I didn't think it was bad, but you said, I just want to clear that up because you said that comment. I was going to clear that up. You know,
Right.
my side.
And you know what? I fully respect the fact that you're not really taking either side. I fully respect that. I fully understand that. And I have no problem with that. Okay. But yeah, with that being said, I know you listen to both sides and you watch both sides and you talk on both sides, that's fine. You know, you're not taking a fucking side either way. And that's fine. I don't have no problem with that. But I will never align myself with fucking Robert Reese and Torp and Jeff Thomas Black and Glitch Dash and all them crazy, stupid motherfuckers. And you,
I don't do it, and it would be bad vibes. I'm not fucking bad at all. I'm sorry. You don't have to be surprised with somebody who look at the content. So I look at the content, so it doesn't vibe to me. Sometimes it doesn't vibe to it. So that's the thing. But, you know, like, if I was thinking that's something I got to vibe with, so I'm thinking that on the topic environment, you know. So I'm going to vibe to it. So those are the things I'm not surprised with the different vibes. You know, so I'm not gonna vibe.
Yeah, those are like new people that just popped up out of nowhere since the Glitch Gate thing came out. They are literally trying to get their name out there to get subscribers. That's all they're fucking doing. That's all they're doing.
I never come on that. I don't know what they're going to do. I just don't feel like that. I just don't feel that they had the right contact for me to go to this.
Yeah, this one.
You know, so that's
Yeah,
me.
this one guy that had 300 subscribers. He literally went on Pedro's channel and looked like a fucking dumbass. Just to be honest, he looked like a dumbass. Went on Pedro's channel. Pedro shut him down because Pedro has 67,000 subscribers. He had 300. He was trying to get new subscribers. He ain't getting none. They didn't. That everybody saw through what he was saying. They're fucking idiots, dude. They're fucking stupid. But I will say, Hulk Smash, for you to actually contact me and want to come hang out with me, I feel honored, dude. I feel honored, brother.
Yeah, he was on the line, and I heard I have to go back and with this guy, I had to go back and see. I told him to check on that. He explained, the situation that happened with him when I'm trying to happen. I'm supporting him. I'm supporting anybody. Don't support yourself. He has a channel for his reason, and he does this contact to help, give the communities and the men's community and stuff like that. So, I'm going to miss that for some days, but, just to make this channel local. But, I know he's going to be back and stuff, and anybody, like with other content creators and good stuff, I put a comment or something on them with some wrong stuff, things like that. That's just me. I'm a person that, when it comes to something with you, no matter how insignificant it might think to other people, it's a part of you. And, I feel that, like, you built that channel up, or whatever you did, you built that up. Like you said, you built your brand or whatever, you built it for it, So, that's like anybody.
Yeah, well, see, here's the thing that pissed me off is, here's the one thing that pissed me off is I was watching Roy's live, and somebody says, oh, the lounge is ruined. The lounge is done. Okay, these people don't understand. About a year ago, they did the same thing to Flex. And Rideshare Rodeo did a Flex live stream every fucking night for 7 days. Hashtag free Flex. Every fucking night. So everybody was still out there. They're not gonna fucking stop Flex. We all support Mr. Flex.
Yeah, that's what
You can shut him down for a week. We're still gonna make sure he's there. It's like,
I don't know if you saw the live stream on what's going on with all that stuff that happened. Well, I was going to go on the next channel and say about what's the name of my daughter. Well, I did, and then I told her what happened. I wanted to buy some stuff, and it's like the lounge again. There was most of the people off the lounge and stuff. They was in the chat and stuff. So I was like, well, I was doing on your channel, right? Because Roy kind of introduced to a lot of the other channels too, Roy. So, when that channel was stopping, what about things happening, and I went back on Roy's channel because since the sun is there, I wanted to give him an update and give the community an update, because this is, real talk, that affects the community, because it affects you as a community, as a giver, or whatever, because your personal life can affect you when your professional life. It does. Even though you think you don't want to do it. So when I gave a little recap that everything's better now, that, you know, the situation with my daughter and all that stuff is good. And I think tell them for it, or no. And I also tell them that they like my YouTube family. Because if I didn't feel like they was like my YouTube family, I would have had to said anything. You know, and that's why I said that. I said that there on one live. On one of the live streams. I can't remember if it was the first one or the second one when I was got told or something. But I tell them that these guys are like my YouTube family. So that to me, you know, like I said, for me to say that to people I never even knew, they virtual, but they're online, I feel comfortable around both of you guys. So, you know, that's how I feel about you guys.
Yeah, and you know, kind of like I'm actually literally going to go to Atlanta tomorrow night and work, or tonight and work, because I'm going to take my grandbaby to school. I'm going to bring her home. Then I'm going to go to Atlanta and go to work. And I'll probably make $250 in Atlanta, easy, in like 6-7 hours. But that's what I'm saying. Atlanta is no big deal to me. If you tell me you're going to Atlanta or outskirts of Atlanta, we can meet up. Because I'm literally gonna be going to Atlanta and working in Atlanta.
Okay.
You know, I'm gonna literally be working.
That's what it's looking at Atlanta, so.
Yeah, I'm literally gonna be working in Midtown Atlanta,
Oh, okay.
where all the bullshit happens apparently. But yeah, I literally kind of fucking wanted to. I literally kind of wanted to do a like a live stream at like 9:30 at night after I got to Atlanta. I wanted to have a live stream saying free flex day 1, free flex day 2, and have everybody come over and talk to Flex. You know, let them get in there and talk to everybody. Because I know, like, he's always online. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of feel like if he goes 7 days without fucking talking to people, it's going to be like fucking stealing a drug from him, kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like telling me I can't go 7 days without beer. I'm like, fuck you. Yes, I'm gonna get a beer somewhere, somewhere. Yeah, that's just me. I mean, I have an addiction. I have alcohol addiction. That's just me. You know, Flex has a fucking YouTube addiction. So for them to take that away from him for 7 days, he's gonna have withdrawals. So I'm thinking about just fucking making a Flex channel at like 9 o'clock, 9:30 when I get to Atlanta. I'm gonna make a fucking free Flex, you know, and go live and see who shows up. Who knows? Maybe Flex will show up. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm frustrated, so, you know, like I'll get the notification when you go live. Or when you put out contact.
Okay, so you are sub to me?
Yeah, I'm frustrated. You can look on her plans, you know, you can see who shows to you on your end.
Okay.
So you can
Yeah, I
see
do.
who shows to you. Yeah.
Yeah, I do think I remember the day that you told me you were sub to me. It was somebody else's live. I do think I remember that. Yeah, I appreciate that, brother.
Yeah, say you can see, you know, all you guys can see. That's all.
Okay, do me a favor. Anytime that I don't fucking talk real shit, unsubscribe to me. That's what I want you to do.
Nah, man, man. And I subscribe to a lot of people that I was thinking like that. So, you know,
No, because you know I'm always going. I was always going to talk real. Go back and watch Dad Dash's fucking live. I literally fucking interviewed Robert Reese. He did not even realize he was. He did not even realize he'd being interviewed, dude.
yeah, I saw Robert Williams, you know, I watched the whole live. I read that and watched the live, and then I came to the top with you on there. So, you know, and then I thought, oh, that's too long. So, you know, I watched it all the way. You know, I watched when Chris get up there and stuff. I watched when Miss Barbara came up there. I watched when y'all came up there first.
Yeah, I learned. Yeah, I literally, dude, Hulk, I literally interviewed the guy and he didn't even realize he was being interviewed. You're a fucking news, you're supposed to be a news channel, and I literally interviewed you and you did not even realize you're being interviewed. Come on, dude. I just exposed that motherfucker to every way I could.
Y'all had a good talk, and then it went a little sideways at the end, but y'all were both talking different. So that's what I saw out of it.
Well, yeah,
and then it went sideways a little bit later on. And, you know.
Yeah, because I respected that man as long as he respected me. But once he cut me off, that's when I was like, Robert, you don't want to be cut off. Why the fuck are you cutting me off? And as I tried to say something, he wanted to get louder. So I got louder. I'm like, dude, you can't get no louder than me. Because I will scream at you. And I'll guarantee you, I will get louder than you any day of the week. You need to slow your shit down and shut the fuck up and let me say what I got to say. Because I respected that man through the whole fucking time. And when I go to say something, he wanted to cut me off. I'm like, no, brother, that ain't the way it works. That's not the way it works. You don't cut me off when you want to speak, but yet you want me to shut up when you're talking. No, it don't work like that. It's not how it works. You know, it's not, he still did not understand that I even told him, you got the right motherfucker tonight. I literally told him that. You got the right motherfucker tonight. I'm not the guy to fucking cut off. I'm not the fucking guy to fuck with. I will get louder than you. As loud as you want to get, I will get louder than you. And you will not be able to talk because I go get louder than you. I tried to tell him tonight he's met his match. I'm that guy. I will respect you as you're talking. But if you took and disrespect me, no, it's on. Do not disrespect. I respected that motherfucker on the whole fucking time. Then as I'm talking, he disrespects me and starts trying to talk over me. And at that point, that's when I went off. That's when I talked over him every fucking time. As long as he said anything, I went the fuck off on him. Because I try to explain to him, you got the right motherfucker. He's like, he told me, you got the right motherfucker. I'm like, dude, you're not even in my fucking league. You are nowhere near my league, dude. Well, here. Right, and I respect your opinion, but here's my thing. Okay, I literally sat there and listened to him. I listened to everything he had to say, and I can literally sit there and listen to you. I'll listen to what you got to say, okay, and then I can rebut what you say. Like if you throw out 3 different things, okay, if you throw out 3 different things, which he did tonight, okay, I will let you speak on it, and then I'm gonna fucking speak on the 3 things that you said. You follow me? My thing is it. You know, he's supposed to have a college education. He's supposed to be the news channel. He's supposed to be this, supposed to be that. Okay, why in the hell can't you let me finish what I'm saying instead of interrupting me? What pissed him off was the fact that he was on somebody else's channel. So that number 1, he couldn't mute me. Number 2, he couldn't fucking take me out. That's what pissed him off. I already know. But you gave me 3 points that you want me to talk about. So when I start talking about those 3 points, that I never interrupted you at all. I never interrupted you. I waited for you to finish. And then I started. And then when I'm in the middle of what I'm trying to answer your questions, you're going to fucking interrupt me and start trying to talk over me. That's where we had an issue. That's where we had the issue, brother. That's where the issue. You don't want. I mean, how many times have you heard Robert Reed say, "You will not talk over me. You will wait for me to finish, and then you can talk"? How many times did that motherfucker said that? All the time. Yes or no? Has he not said that? All his interviews, he's like, "You will not talk over me. I will ask the questions, then you can answer them. But you will not talk over me." Does he not say that?
Well, he said when he explained right simple. He said, you want to get the question now, and then you got things that you need to, if you want to rebuttal on it,
Okay.
then, you know,
Okay. Okay, but I'm.
and then you can speak there. Just don't give him the floor. Like sometimes people come in, but he has a man on his channel when he's playing all the time.
Okay.
You know, when you come in, don't just come in, wah. You know, well, it's just sometimes people might not know who you are.
Okay.
He might know a lot of people, but some people who are listening might not know who this person is who's coming on the panel. But he wants to give them a proper introduction.
All right.
And then let them have a smaller speed. So that's why he just thinks like that too, you know? Because that's
Yeah,
let everybody know that this guy or this lady
yeah, I fully,
and know that. So that's why he says that.
I fully understand that, and I fully respect that. But if you are a news channel and you know how to conduct interviews, okay, you should already know yourself not to interrupt other people. Yes or no? Yeah. So for him to fucking interrupt me in the middle of me talking, apparently I must have hit a fucking button on him. And he didn't want to fucking pursue that. That's what I'm guessing. That's my opinion. Because he is a big guy on you do not interrupt other people. Is that not his thing? His biggest thing is you do not interrupt me and I will not interrupt you. Is that what he says?
Well, that's what he wants to keep it forward, he wants to have the conversation. And, you know, he wants to, you know, like, just the questions out that he wants to ask. And then he gets, like,
Okay.
he wants to get the questions out. He
Hulk,
also wants to hear more insight.
Hulk smash.
Depending on what it is, he'll switch up his questions depending on how you answer the questions and what he did to you.
Okay, Hulk
He wants to
smash.
give you the time, too. He wants to give you the respect, but give you the time, too.
Yeah.
He wants you to defend yourself when things are coming around. Like, say, you know, say, like you said earlier, I'm just doing you and me, you know, like you've been talking and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you said that, I know, you know, the other thing you said, that I'm on both sides of the fence. So that came out of your mouth.
Yes.
I let you finish, I let you finish when you said that. And then I said, well, can I respond to that? And you said you could do it live. So then I responded to your statement you said about me being on both sides of the fence. So and that's what he does. He might say something that somebody said or sitting out there in the deep world, deep space, or whatever you call this thing, and he wants to bring it to light. He's not accusing that person of doing it, but he does the business of it. So that's what he says the way he said it to me. So I responded to him and explained myself to our medicine stuff because that's what you're doing. And I explained to you, no. Yeah, I know how to get myself. I like his content, some things I don't, you know, some things I don't, you know, and other people that I totally do. But that's my opinion. And then I explained to you that why I'm close to him, because I like a lot of respect and some of the content I like, the things about the content I do like, that you lay down. And different categories, different circles. So, you know, so I explained that. So it's the same way that it's the same way that, you know, like, when he was saying, when he says, bless you, when he was sleeping, when he was saying, oh, this dog, okay, so when he was saying about, you know, you don't want to interrupt and try not to be able to interrupt him, so then he can get the question out. And he had a whole question. Because sometimes when somebody says something, and then something that triggers you real quick, and that's what he hears, and you go, wow, but you don't hear the whole thing first. And you mess up. That's a human doctor. I do it. You know, I'm sure you know it, but I'm not going to say you know it. I know I do it. I'm sure for me, sometimes I hear something, but I don't hear the whole thing. I respond to what I hear. But I hear the whole thing. Right. Trying to say. That's why when you said what you said, I let you finish. And then I asked you, you know, make sure you was finished, and then you said, I respond. And you said, yeah. So that's what we are.
Yeah.
I see how you know, everybody's done it in the time. And then you had something that really cared the whole thing out there, and it was fine quick about really caring what that other person was saying all the way. And that's where sometimes miscommunication can get too. That's where it gets into like a, I won't say a bloodbath, but it gets into you think it's going left field when the man don't like to go left field. Because sometimes, you know, this is human reaction sometimes. People put the finish off or whatever. You hear that one word or one thing or one whatever, and then that's it. Boom. And you just go off. And that's why I do the whole smash, is because everybody, to me, that carries with the whole, I'm not going to put it really, but the reason I do the whole character is because I feel that everybody, man and women, have a whole window. You know, this character, you know, everybody, hope, you know, navigate things, that kind of stuff, but what it is that's the inner self coming out in a some shape or form, you know, and I see it a lot on there. People go out there, people walk out there, and all this stuff, slap, this, that. It don't have to be physical, it can be verbal. You know, that's why the whole smash thing is there. That's why I did the whole smash thing, and got people wondering if it was me, that I didn't name my full name, George John. And then I made the whole smash, and then people were talking about, it ain't the same person, it ain't the same person, here it is, and then it kind of was the same person. And then what's going on a little bit, and then everybody else is, and then everybody thought I was the same person. And then I said to people, yeah, it's me, George John. I didn't do that, but that's what I relate that to.
Where's yours?
I'm fixing to go take a shot. I don't know. I had it laying in the floor and it's not.
That character, you could, is Indian. In some shape or form, it comes out. And how it comes out is how it comes out on that individual. That's why I do that character.
Yeah, and like I said tonight, if you watch it live from Dead Dash, I literally interviewed him. Yeah, and with that being said, I'm not gonna keep saying this shit over and over, but yeah, that's what it was. And Hulk Smash, I like you because yes, when we first got on the line, I said you know, you're playing both sides of the fence, whatever. You know, it's all good. You know, my thing is I don't feel like you're playing both sides of the fence right now because you like who you like. Okay, you go watch who you watch. I can't fault you for that. Okay, I can't fault you for that. You know, you're gonna go watch who you watch, whatever. It's like I watch Robert Reese, I watch Torque. I can't stand them motherfuckers. I go watch them to see what they say. You know, from one day to the next. I go watch them just see what they say so I can build up fucking ammunition to talk like tonight. Like tonight. I actually got Robert Reese on Dad Dash's fucking thing. And I was able to fucking talk to him. And I'm glad he showed. I got my answers and I won. I got my answers and I won. And he literally said, I don't want to quote his words, but we're going to say, I don't know, because he went off. Don't fucking put words in my mouth. He went off. And I didn't say it. He said the way that he wanted it. But he said that I wanted to come on his channel just to get society, not him. You really fucking. I got my subscribers. I got my loyal people. I don't need to come on your channel. I literally told him on Dad Dash's Live, I'm not here to get subscribers. I don't want you up here to get subscribers. I said, all the subscribers you got, you can keep. I don't want them. I don't want them to come to my channel. Because all they're going to be is trolls to me. I don't want them. I don't want your shit. I don't want your people. You've lost your fucking mind thinking that I want you, that I want you to come up here for me to get subs. You've lost your fucking mind if you think that. But yeah, I had a pretty civilized, I had a pretty civilized conversation with him, kind of, sort of. I was actually interviewing him. He didn't even realize I was doing it. Go ahead, speak, brother. What you got? What, this conversation right now? Not a whole lot, because we ain't really talked about nothing but fucking YouTube shit. So I ain't really got a whole lot out of this conversation. What I do know is that you have my phone number. I know you're coming to Atlanta. And me and my wife is going to meet you and your wife. You never told me if you want to do a live or not. That is still up in the air. But you do have my number. You know I live like 20 minutes from Atlanta. And my actual location is not a fucking secret. My actual location is not a secret. It's like everybody's worried about doxing themselves. I've literally doxed myself on purpose. I'm that guy, dude. If you watch my lives, I literally dox myself on purpose. You know why? So nobody else can dox me. I dox myself on purpose. And beg motherfuckers come up here and talk to me. Beg them. Because you know what? If you dox yourself on purpose, they have nothing to fucking do. You take all their energy away. They have no fucking reason to talk about you.
Well, I got something out of the conversation if you want to hear my side.
All right, go ahead, brother. How are you?
Well, I think I need a good news. You know, he got to believe in stuff. That's why I feel. He has, it is up to behaving about why, because of my wife. Because I have to talk to her. And I respect her. And I appreciate that. But I also see that, you know, that you give everybody a chance to show who they are. And you're like me, you have to cut the head, you say something, you got to respond. My parents had tape, but, you know, just to see, you know, you get to feel, especially somebody new. And you're curious. And I'm curious too. So, you know, like, I feel that way about this conversation we had with you. I don't think it was a bad conversation or anything like that. I think it was just a feel out to see how people are, where your mind is, what type of person you someone are, you know? Just to get the feel, you know, meet somebody, it's going to be a little different. But it's very clear. Like that. You on the phone, you want to meet somebody, and he did everybody before you manage and stuff. He would ask questions if you wanted to know. But he would say this and that, get the fizzle and stuff like that. So it's the same way, you know. It's like on the phone trying to feel before they beat, and then you find, okay, let's beat. And then you see how you're all there. So I put this little conversation like a first time phone call, you know, get to feel people, feel them out, you know, to see what type of person you are, or just somebody who, you know, even worse wanna be, or, you know, how they gut feeling about how they respond, how they hold their voice is, you know.
Yeah.
All that respectful thing like that. So I feel that, you know, like, I feel the conversation was a good thing, you know, and all that stuff. But I think that's why, you know, I'm just speaking for me, I don't speak for him, but he's for how he feel it. But, you know, I think that's how I feel the conversation went, and it went, I think it went good, you know, for the first time. But I never really talked to you, you know, one-on-one. You know, either in the chat or something like that, but, you know, I never really talked to you one-on-one. What we doing right now.
Yes, exactly. Hawk mash, exactly. You just hit the nail on the head. Okay, because I want to talk to the person before I meet the person. Because when I talk to them on the phone, if they sound like a fucking psycho, I'm like, nah, I'm going to veer away from that. Yeah, I don't want that to do with you. Yeah, I'm going to fucking make excuses not to be there, you know? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It kind of, yeah, it could be that kind of way. Because, you know, you got to fill me out. I got to fill you out. You know, and together we've got to figure out if we want to fucking actually meet up with each other. Yeah, because if if I'm sitting here talking to you about like mutilating bodies and doing this, that, and the other, and you're like, I might not want to meet you with this guy. He kind of sounds a little strange. You're like, yeah, we're not gonna do that. Yeah, kind of thing. Yeah, but I'm not that guy. I mean, you see me on live streams. I'm exactly how I am live streams. I am live. I mean, I don't change anything. I am. You see me on fucking lives on Flex. You see me on live tonight. That's me. You know, don't fucking sit there and try to overtalk me, because I'm gonna fucking overtalk you. I don't give a fuck how many subscribers you got. I could give a fuck less. Okay? I don't. It's like one of them things, dude. I don't give a fuck if you make $37 million a year and I make 37,000 a year. I don't give a fuck. When you talk to me, we're on the same level. If you want to talk, you know, because when you want to overtalk me, I feel like you're talking down to me. And I'm so gonna overtalk your fucking ass every day of the week. Because you're not gonna fucking do that to me. I don't give a shit. That's where I'm at. But yeah, I mean, we've had a discussion. I'm not psycho or nothing. I mean, you feel good meeting with me in Atlanta, I'll meet with you.
I'm looking at some hotels and stuff, so I can get one for next week. And then that way, you know where I'll stay at. And since you gave me the number, that's my number, that's my cell. So, you know, you can put it in your phone, talk show, and if you do call me or text me, I will answer you. At a good time, less than 24 hours, I'll get back to you. But I might be doing something, so I might not answer you right then and there. I say this because sometimes people will call me or text me and say, man, you're in like 3 hours. Why is it text? I'm busy doing stuff. I'm sorry. You know, but I try to get to you as fast as I can, but it'll be less than 24 hours.
Yeah, I'll
The more times I'll do is 5 hours, you know.
Yeah, I'll put.
If I don't answer somebody.
Yeah, I'll put you in as Hulk Smash.
Yeah, here you go.
I mean, I know your name's George, but I'll put you in as Hulk Smash. That way, I got your number saved.
Yeah, so when I check you stuff, you know, it's just me.
Yeah, but I would love to fucking meet up with you, your wife, me and my wife. Like I said, if it's lunch, dinner, whatever, I don't care.
Right.
Whatever y'all want to do. I mean, y'all are in town, we'll go have a good time. Yeah, I mean, even.
So that's why I wanted to do it. She just told me one day, but I'm going to tell, you know, I'm going to ask her to tell about the other stuff. But it was just a little, I do things like that. You know, keep our, you know,
Yeah, it's like.
Stuff, you know, check out what they just spice and everything. So, you know, I do things out of the blue and start them over type thing too. So, you know, but I have another person involved, which is you. And it's your wife too. So,
Yeah.
It's not going to be really a start them over type thing.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, that's what I was gonna say, like, if they did not want to be involved in a live stream, then just, I mean, you could take some pictures together and just throw them up there. Because obviously your face is already on YouTube. My face is on YouTube. That's already a given. You know what I'm saying? So if bad comes to worse, we won't do no live because the women don't want it. And we'll just take some pictures together. And we'll just throw the pictures up there and let everybody see it. Because people are like, oh well, you and Hulksmax really didn't fucking get together. I'm like, okay, I got pictures. With his permission, I will put them out there. But I won't put them out there without his permission. Yeah. It's that kind of, yeah. It's like, I'm that guy. Okay. I am that guy. I will meet with you. I will take pictures with you. I'll do this, that, the other. But I'm not going to put nothing on YouTube or anywhere else on social media unless you give me permission. That's my thing. I try to respect the other person. And a lot of these people don't do that. That's the problem. You know, it's like I told fucking Robert Reese tonight. I respected you all fucking night until you fucking try to talk over me. You don't do that. Don't fucking do it. You know? Robert Reese always says, oh, you know, respect me, do not talk over me. I will give you your time. And then he did the same fucking thing that he's against. He's like, you know, I'm against you talking over me. Don't talk over me. But then he goes somebody else's live. It's okay for him to talk over people. I'm not with that. But, what?
You don't sit that much.
Shut the fuck up. What? You don't sit that much. 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 You Yeah, so I'm so tired of that shit. I'm like, yeah, you hear me? You hear me? You hear me? You hear me? Hello. Hello. Yeah, I'm here. You hear me? Oh, shit. Hey, you hear me now? Yeah, you hear me now? Okay, I didn't mean it. Yeah, so, I mean, how the fuck? I understand. You like, okay, you're kind of like me. Okay, I don't know. You're kind of like not like me, but I mean, I stay on one side of the fence, but I watch everybody else on the other side of the fence. You know what I'm saying? I watch their shit. I watch their shit just so I can turn it around on them, and that's what I did tonight. I've watched all of Robert Reese's shit. The motherfucker did not even realize I was doing an interview on him. I literally did an interview on him on Dad Dash's fucking channel. He didn't even realize I was fucking doing it. I watched their shit to fucking turn it around on them. That's what I do. I'm not a fucking news guy. I'm not this, that, the other. I watch their shit while I'm fucking working. And I take it all in. I take in everything they say. I mean, like tonight, when Robert Reed showed up, I asked him questions about shit that was 3 days old, 5 days old, 6 months old. I didn't care. I finally got him on the panel. I finally got him up there. And I asked him those questions. He's like, oh, you want to come up on my panel to get fucking subscribers? No, I don't. You're fucking wrong. I literally warned you on the panel to ask you these questions. That's all I fucking wanted was answers to my questions. Now that he come up and answer my questions, I don't give a fuck about him. I don't want to come on his panel. I don't want him to come on my panel. I don't care no more. I got my answers from him. That's all I wanted, dude. That's all I wanted. I got my answers. Everybody saw that he looked stupid as fuck. I did my job. He literally said in Dad Dash's thing that I want him to come to my live to get more subscribers. I don't give a fuck. Okay? I don't give a fuck about subscribers. I don't give a fuck about fucking getting 1,000 views making money. I don't care. If you watch any of my fucking lives, that is the last thing I'm worried about. I don't care. I really don't care about that. All I cared about tonight was fucking, he got in there. I got the truth from him. Everybody saw how stupid he fucking was. I got my answers. That's all I cared about. That's what I got tonight. I could give a fuck less about his channel. I don't want to go on his channel. I don't want him to. I literally fucking said for weeks. Apparently, He's heard me saying this, but I've literally said for weeks, okay, let me come on your channel or you come on my channel. If I come on your channel and you fucking take me out or fucking mute me, I'm going to make a channel. I'll make my own goddamn live and I'm going to beg you to come. When he showed up on this channel, I told him the same goddamn thing. Because as soon as he showed up, he's like, Tommy, you can't hide from me right now. I'm like, motherfucker, I ain't been hiding. Who the fuck you talking to? Yeah, he literally said, I'm up here. You can't hide from me now, Tommy. I'm like, bitch, I ain't been hiding from you. I've been begging you for weeks to talk to me. I said, I'm honored that you showed up here. I'm honored that you give me your time. But now I'm going to give you the real facts of what I feel. And I did. And y'all go back and look at the replay of Dad Dash's video, but I kind of feel like I kind of fucking like put that motherfucker in his place. I kind of feel like I interviewed him instead of him interviewing anybody else. He did not even realize I was there. It's like after he left, I was like, Dad Dash, did he not realize that I was literally interviewing him? Dad Dash was like, no, I don't think he did. I literally did an interview with him, and he did not even understand that I was interviewing him. Literally. But he's a fucking guy. He's the fucking news channel. He's the interview channel. You just got fucking interviewed by somebody that is a nobody, and you just got your fucking shit interviewed and did not even realize you were getting interviewed. Come on, man. Really? That just put you out there somewhere obsolete. I'm just going to go ahead and say. That's where I just put you, Robert Reese. You got a nobody talking to you, literally interviewing you. You did not even realize you were being interviewed? Are you really that fucking stupid? That you did not realize I was interviewing you? But you're a news channel and you're an interview channel? You just got interviewed, didn't even fucking realize you were being interviewed? I just played that motherfucker like a fiddle, brother. I'm going to tell you.
Move.
Mr. Hulk Smash, you go watch that shit. I'm going to tell you. I played that motherfucker like a fiddle. I talked about racist, him being racist, which he is. Okay. I was not even able to get into the actual. I was not actually be able to get to the racist part that I wanted to. But I did get into him being a racist. I got into all that. I interviewed that motherfucker like a sumbitch. He didn't even realize I was doing it. Because, yes, I did call. Go back and watch this Dad Dash video. I did call him racist. I did. Because, in my opinion, he's a fucking racist. Dad Dash, I'm not a racist, okay? I'm white. I know you're black. I have grandbabies that have Hispanic boyfriends, black boyfriends. They've got all kinds of boyfriends. I've told my grandbabies, I don't care. I've told them I don't care who you choose. You choose who you choose. Okay? There's only fucking a couple things that they gotta understand. Number one, they don't hit on you. And number one, they don't talk shit about you. Other than that, I don't give a fuck who you choose. I've already told my grandbabies, I don't give a fuck who they choose. I will welcome anybody they choose into my family. I don't care. I'm not fucking racist. Okay? But if you hit on my child, my grandbaby, I'm going to hit on you. That's just the way it is. I don't give a fuck if you're black, blue, purple, green, yellow, orange. I don't give a fuck who you are. If you hit on my grandbaby, I'm going to hit on you. That's just the way it is. And that's why I make my channel the way I do. That's why I speak on other people's channels the way I do. Because I tell them, I'm going to speak my truth. I'm going to be me. And if you can't handle that, then I don't need to come up. You know, it's like I told Dad Dash tonight. You know, I will respect your channel, but people fucking trigger me, I'm going to have to do my thing. You know, that's just me. That's just how I am. And I kind of feel honored tonight that you actually fucking reach out to me. Because like I said, I'm a fucking nobody, dude. I'm a fucking nobody. And you actually...
Tommy, I can go. Oh,
yeah, but in the you. Yeah, but I'm saying like in the YouTube community, I'm pretty much like a nobody. I mean, I have a very small following. And yeah, I may fucking just. I may be hard. I guess I may be hard. I might be hard on myself. I may be hard on myself. But with that being said, it's like for you. Hold on, I got hiccups. I got hiccups. For you, it's like for you to reach out to me tonight and say you're going to be in Atlanta. Okay, baby, come here. Stop. Yeah. And But the thing about it is for you to fucking reach out to me out of nowhere and say you're going to be in Atlanta. Because like I said, I'm a very... Okay, since you don't like the word nobody, okay, I'm a very small person in the YouTube community. And for you to actually reach out to me and say, hey, I know you're in Atlanta, which, first of all, that means that you listen to what I say. Second of all, now you want to meet up with me? Man, to me, that's a fucking honor. It's like an honor that I could never fucking ever expect. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not sucking your... I mean, I'm not sucking your dick right now or nothing, but I'm just like, okay. Yeah. I mean, it's like you know, you keep telling me not to fucking tell myself I'm not a nobody, but I mean, my channel is very little, yeah, as opposed to everybody else. But for you, but for you personally, actually come in the chat and you're like, hey Tommy, you're in Atlanta, right? I'm like, yeah. You're like, I'm coming to Atlanta. You took it upon yourself to come meet me and hang out with me. I respect the fuck out of that. Because you did not have to do that. Because if you did not come and chat and talk to me, I didn't see that, you could have came in Atlanta and left. And me and you would never fucking even fucking cross paths. You know what I'm saying? I just have, I don't know, I have a lot of issues with robberies. I do. Because I wanted to go off on about, okay, I don't know. I don't want you to veer away from me after I say this, but I just want to speak my mind. Is that okay? There's issues I have. Like, okay. Robberies and everything else. They won't say nothing about this. But, okay. Y'all have Black History Month, right? Okay. It's like Robert Reed says himself, they have a Latino History Month. That's what he said. Okay. It's all good and fine. That's all great. But I'm white. Okay. And I have Cherokee Indian in me. My grandparents was 3/4 Cherokee Indian and full-blood Cherokee Indian. And I've heard Robert Reese talk about how much he has in him. So I got a lot of fucking Cherokee Indian in me. I don't, you know, and I can say this because I feel like you can understand what I'm saying. Okay. We have Black History Month. Great. Okay. We have President's Day. We have this day. We have that day. We have, back in the 80s and 90s, we have Freaknik Weekend. What is it this year? Now it's Juneteenth. Now, and I'm not being racist, but the black people just came up with Juneteenth, and now this is a fucking new thing. And I don't want to be racist about this. That's why I'm talking to you, because I know you're black and I'm white. Okay? Where is the white people's day? Where's the Indians' day? Where is any of our days? There's never a day. We have Martin Luther King Jr. Day, which I fully fucking look. I will not say nothing about Martin Luther King Jr. That motherfucker did the right shit. I will tell you right now. I fully support that motherfucker. But I mean, I'm asking you, where's the white people day? Where's the Indians day? Because I got 3/4 Cherokee Indian in me. Where the fuck are our days? Yeah? I understand that the black people feel like they were robbed or whatever. That's fine. It's okay. That's fine. But you're now here in the U.S. and you have the same fucking abilities that we have. Why does it have to be black against white? Why is there an issue here? Why are people putting this between us? You know, it's like y'all are trying to fucking take the gig cube and trying to fucking put us together as a community. Why the fuck can't we take black people and white people and pull each other together as gig community? As a black white person community. You know, I'm sick and fucking tired of it. Because I am, because like I said, my grandbabies have different fucking, one grandbaby has a Hispanic person, the other one has been with girls, she's been with blacks, she's been with Hispanics, she's been with everybody. I don't judge them for that. Why the fuck can't we come together? Okay, everybody talks about let's come together as a gig community. Why can't we come together as a fucking actual community? Stop talking about black, white, Hispanic, everything. Why the fuck can't we come together and stop making it about race? And Robert Reese always makes it about race. That's my issue with him. And now I'm done, brother. You go ahead and talk.
people, you know, have to behave, they don't move in the religion, you know. And I don't want to listen to that channel. I don't want to go on it. One of the something that could be, you know, little one along with his channel. And I don't want to be flagged or anything. I don't want that to be up. I feel bad if it did. So I'm trying to be really obeying and, you know, great, you know, about it. But
Dude, you're on a phone.
I didn't think the ball to the ball in terms of how belief and how it was moved up and what was passed down to us. And turn out very good program, you know, and they can think that we all like equal. Like, yeah, they can try to, you know, have a bit of an understanding. But until that, to me, until that really happens, it's always going to be some kind of friction somewhere, you know?
Yeah,
You know, as long as I get that friction,
yeah, it's all about what you're taught.
right?
It's all about
It's
what.
all about how, okay, see, I have a friend that I can't go cover, but I understand my race and everything, and what goes on, and I understand other races too. So that's why I just go first. My mom, because she was my first provider for me, she already knew a lot of stuff I could understand and information and culture and stuff. Like I was born up in the church. So now, I'm trying to deal with the biblical side too. Like I said, I don't want to go going out to make a this channel here. So I don't want to get in on that path. But if you, like I said, encourage everybody to think that and keep with that, and just as a person and what you bring it to the table, there's always going to be that friction there. There's always going to be there, no matter what, you know. So I just want to get that right there, you know, that way you go on with it, because like I said, I don't want to mess with this channel, because I respect him for his channel. You know, we can do this on your channel if you want to, if you want to go more that sometimes on the live stream if you want. So I don't want to really go in and see on his channel if that's okay with you.
Oh, I would definitely love for you to come on my channel.
Okay. So we'll do that one time, you know, we'll go on your channel and then we can talk back, you know, on your channel. Out of respect for this gentleman's channel too. Because he's not up there. He might be a background, but he's not up there. But if he wasn't there, I still would do the same respect. And if he wasn't up there, I'm not up there. So, you know, that's the thing. So I just wanted to, you know, he's not alone, we'll do that on your channel.
Yeah, because I kind of feel like me and you have an understanding. And I would love for you to come up on my channel.
Okay.
And come hang out with me.
But we'll do something like that in a few minutes and see, you know, baby steps. And yeah, like your channel, you know, everybody says you already got baby steps, you know, baby steps. Maybe baby steps when you get time and you get more. So your channel's growing, you know, it's gonna grow. And I know the content about that too. So, you know, you gotta do the work though too. You know, I'm just being real with you too. You know, you gotta put out the work to get your channel to grow and get more people. You know, actually, and this is the thing, I look at the channel, you don't gotta have a contact out, you know. You don't need to write on the channel, that's fine, but you gotta also put contact on your channel. You gotta put some work with it too. To get more people involved with your channel too. So like anything, you know, like DoorDash, you know, we can do DoorDash, you know. You gotta put the work in DoorDash to get your results. You can't wait for the app or anybody to put work in it for you. You gotta do the work yourself to get the reward. You know. You gotta be accountable for your own actions, you know. So, you know.
Right, but
One thing like that, you know, man, smaller channel, but you know,
the thing about it, but
you know, you can talk to that, you know, and ask them, you know, people about, well, hey, you know, I do this channel, whatever, you know,
but
get some advice or whatever, you know.
yeah, but
I'm sure anybody else.
the thing about it, the thing about it, George, is I don't care about expanding my channel. I don't care about monetizing my channel. I don't care about
No, I wasn't saying that. I was just saying like that. He was saying that, you know, you're a small channel. But,
yeah,
you
but
know,
I don't
like that, I was more, you know, with your channel to grow in it, you know, for a lot of people to have more followers, to get your message out there.
I mean,
You don't want to do that for the community.
I mean, my channel's gonna grow as much as it does. I mean, the bottom line is that my channel is always gonna be speaking the facts. And I will put that shit out there and it will go where it wants to. You know, and through people like you and the other 100-something people, that 104 people that I have that subscribe to me, it's all about word of mouth, dude. It's all about word of mouth. When they see me speaking facts, they're gonna come and look. You know what I'm saying? And once they see it, they're gonna tell other people about it. They're gonna tell other people about it. I ain't gotta go and advertise my channel. My channel is gonna grow by word of mouth. That's what it's gonna do. Okay? The 100-some people I got, 106 people I got, my channel is gonna grow by them telling other people. And them telling other people. Because they're gonna come watch me, watch my live, they're gonna like or not like, whatever. That's how my channel is gonna grow.
I have a thing. When I thought about this channel, is when you with the Texas guy, I know you were in there. Sometimes they come in there earlier, but you go to this guy or you in the chat, and become a moderator, I can click the thing. I listen to you, and so this guy has some good friends. So I want to do that channel, and then sometimes you say you got a channel for. I was like, huh. So I have a moderator on the Texas channel. I can click your name in the chat. I click your name. A button comes up and it says go to channel. I can go to channel and boom, then you pop up. That's how I found you. Active channel. You know, you said it. You kind of advertise yourself. You're not advertising a big thing. You know, you go on other people's channel and you talk to them, and people see you on the panel and what you're speaking of, and they're like, hey, this guy got some values or whatever. I want to see what this channel's about. So go on other people's channel, you never made it. You advertising yourself too. And you know, somebody on the panel, he's not like doing that. So he's the thing. I don't look at the positives of a lot of stuff. And that's how I found out about you on your channel. It's because of the fact that I hit your name.
Yeah.
And then it popped up and said go to channel for the thing, and that's what I did. And you know, that's how I found out about you. And I said, oh, okay, I got some good stuff. I don't know. I don't know. I've never treated this video to see. I missed the birthday one. I'm sorry about that. But I did watch it on the replay.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, like, that's what I was saying earlier. It's like everybody is talking shit about, that's why I'm busting everybody's balls. Because they're like, oh, you got 67,000 subscribers, you got 5,000 views. You got all these fake subscribers. And I always challenge them motherfuckers. I'm like, look at my subscribers, the views. How about that? Go look at my channel. I have 200-300 fucking views. I have 104 subscribers. I double my views. That means that 100-something people that don't fucking subscribe to me are watching my shit. So I'm the one motherfucker that you can't say are buying fucking views. You want to say, yeah, you want to say Pedro's buying views. You want to say this person's buying views, that person's buying views. I'm the one motherfucker. I'm not buying views, bitch. Look at it.
I don't understand all that stuff there about buying views and all that. I hear that a lot. You know, sometimes it's kind of explain it, but all right. I mean, if my question is if buying views, you know, if it's online or whatever the case may be, you know, I'm not into that side. I'm just a person outside of the views. And, you know, people buy views, not buy views. And so if it's POS,
I don't even. Yeah, I don't even know how you.
I don't understand it. How can you buy views? I mean,
I don't even know how you buy views. I don't even know that.
okay.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to buy views, but apparently everybody else is talking about, oh, they bought subscribers, they bought views, they bought this, that, the other.
Oh, if I subscribe to me, I'm signing up. It's first subscribe. You can't buy views, you buy subscribers. Oh, okay.
And I'm like, okay. That's why I want people like Robert Reese to go look at my videos. Look at my, all I do are lives. All I do is lives. When I had 80, 90 subscribers, go look at my fucking lives. I have fucking 200 fucking views. 80 views, 90 views, 200 views. All those are legitimate views. Because back then I only had fucking 89 subscribers. And they could turn around on me that, okay, you have 200 views, but you only have 108 subscribers, 106 subscribers. So you have 208 people that ain't fucking subscribed to you. I don't care. The thing about it is y'all are talking about views. If I have 98 people subscribe to me, I got 209 watching my live. It's a fucking live, dude. It's a fucking live. Most people don't get 200 views on live. I don't give a fuck. Flex has 1,800, 2,000 people. He'd be lucky to get 200 views on live. I've got 106, 108 today, but I probably had 90 back then or 80. I got 80 people, but I get 208 views on a live stream. I mean, come on. And they're gonna fucking fault me for that? Come on, dude. Really? Huh? Yeah.
And then your live is over. Now, can you get views also on the weekend? Like if somebody watches it weekend,
Yeah, see. Yeah, see this thing. This thing. If I do a live stream, I might have 14 people watching. or 5 or 6 or whatever. After the live stream ends, then it's about the views. Okay, that means that the next day or after, I have 228 people watching my live stream. After it's ended, I only have like 100. Back then, I was like 80, 90 views. But you go look at my fucking videos. I have 228 views. Okay, they cannot count the views until the live stream ends. That means I have 228 people that went and watched my fucking live stream after I ended it.
I think it's too slow. The views is too slow because if they get your live stream on a replay, like say you had 250 views, and then for a couple days, and then you go there, you go again, you had 280. It can keep adding up, though. So it doesn't matter when they do it. They can do it a day after, 2 days after, 3 days after. It accumulates, right?
Yeah, as long as anybody clicks on my link and views my fucking, as long as they click on my link and view my shit, the views are gonna go up. Every time somebody looks at it, it's gonna go up.
Okay, so they accumulate. When you get more now.
Yeah. That's why.
I'm just trying to understand some of the language that's used over there because I'm not on that side. Like contact creators. I guess that's the title they're called.
Right.
Contact creators. So, I'm not on that side. I guess we're called YouTubers, and we just look at them as YouTubers, get work. So I guess they call people like this YouTubers. I guess that's what that comes from. I guess, right? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to know. So I'm learning this terminology stuff too. That's why I'm asking.
It's like if you go to, are you seeing my channel right now?
I can go on your channel right now.
Well, if you look at my channel and it says this one has 282 views. This has 67
Let me
views.
find you where you're on there somewhere. I want to find. There you are, right there. Okay. You're live right there. Your last live.
All I do.
Vampire 59 views 7 days ago.
All right, all I do is lives. That's all I do. If you
Okay, your birthday party was 230 views. That was a month ago. Come on, no ball, Cam. Come on, no ball, Sam. It's 240 views. Come on, Vampire, get in maybe a few hours, 240 views. Yeah, so, different stuff.
yeah, back, okay, you see 200 plus views, right?
Yeah, like 230 on your birthday.
Yeah, you see there's a bunch of them that has 200 plus views. At that time I only had like 100 subscribers. Okay, I got 100 subscribers, but I got 200 plus views.
Right. You got 109 subscribers altogether. 85 videos you put up.
Yeah, okay. I got 100 subscribers. I got 200 plus views. Nobody can ever say that I'm buying subscribers. Those are actual views. That's why when all these motherfuckers talking about fake subs, fake this, fake that, I'm not faking a motherfucking thing. My shit, my fucking YouTube channel speaks for itself. My shit's out there. Apparently, my people watch me. And apparently, other people that I don't know watch me. Yeah, I've got more fucking views than I have subscribers. So for all these motherfuckers, that's why I want to talk to them. Because all these motherfuckers that talk about fake subs, okay, how many fake subs do you got? Because I want to put my numbers out there to you. Because all these motherfuckers, like Robert Reese, he wants to talk shit about fake subs. I guarantee you, if you put the sub count down from just only YouTube, I probably got more fucking shit than you do, month to month. Guarantee you. And I don't really do nothing. But see, the thing about Robert Reese is he puts in his numbers is YouTube, DoorDash, TikTok, Facebook. He's like, I got 40 million views in 1 month. Over 15 platforms. I'm like, dude, really? Is that your way of fucking acting like you're above somebody? Why don't you put your numbers on YouTube against somebody else's number on YouTube? That's what you need to do. I guarantee you, I'm not being fucking... How can I say this? I'm not being conceited. Because I have very low fucking profile. But I'll guarantee you that if I literally did a 30-day challenge, a 30-day challenge against Robert Reese, and I went live 4 hours a night for 30 days, I'm pretty sure I could get more views than him. And for me to say that, that's speaking volume. Because I'm a fucking nobody. But you went to my channel and you saw my views. And they're all live. I literally have at the point in time that you're looking at my views, I had like fucking 80, 90 people. If that. I'm getting 200 views. You saw over 200 views, almost 300 views on my fucking lives. That means they watched it after the fact. That means they're watching it after I fucking made the live. You know what I'm saying? I mean, somewhere, people fucking actually like me, I guess.
So what made you want to go on YouTube and make a channel?
Oh, I said it earlier. I literally only made a channel because Mr. Flex wanted to go to bed early because he got shit to do. And I was at home late night. I usually don't go to bed till like 4 or 5 in the morning, whatever. So I was like, because I literally asked Flex. I literally had a discussion with Flex because I did not want to step on Mr. Flex's toes. Before I made my channel for anything, I literally talked to Mr. Flex because I did not want to step on his toes. I was like, you know what? You go to bed about 11, 12 every night. I'm going to make it like a vampire lounge, an after hours lounge, from like midnight to 4 a.m. So when people leave, leave here, they come over yonder or to mine. Yeah. Well, that didn't happen. Because Mr. Flex have like 18 people watching. And then when I fucking fired up my shit, I have 3 people watching. I'm like, okay, whatever. What I was trying to do didn't fucking happen, but it's all good.
Yeah.
I don't want to take other people's subscribers, whatever. Like I told you earlier, when Robert Reese said that I'm fucking trying to go up there to fucking get his people to come over there, I'm like, you've lost your fucking mind. That's the last thing I want. I don't want your fucking people. He literally said on Dad Dash's thing, oh shit, I'm still alive. Hold on. I'm still live on Dad Dash's fucking live. So let me end this.